Productions. Yo, Harlem Smiley, it's about that time. We want to see a movie. Work time.
As y'all can tell, I synced up already. Time for y'all to sync up, man.
Yo, y'all still tuned in it? This is your boy Harlem Smiley, man, and you are tuned in to the one and only Dirt Gang TV. So we got a special guest in here today. Yo, y'all still tuned in there? Means audio right, man. The helping divisions, which we like to call that over here. Many times, does the Lord really use you to help other people get out of certain situations? Yeah. This is your boy Harlem Smiley. You are tuned in to the one and only Dirt Gang TV, and as usual, it don't matter what y'all smoking on. There's a couple of things we got flowing, man, but right now I'm gonna play this perfectly flawed. You want to start out with that one?
So it was cool though. It was a cool experience. It was just too far. Like it was just
that shit's far.
I'm just a Brooklyn Crip from a Harlem set. Show some respect, and not cuz put in a check.
Yeah, man, like I'm a whole different. I'm one of those.
Yeah, man. Whether it's an indica, a sativa, a hybrid, that Reggie Miller, the Reginald Jennings, the helping the.
We gonna get all three tracks off you send me, but you wanna start off with that one?
You know we don't smoke that shit over. Please, y'all gonna burn your throat. The man ain't even been out of jail, but you know we gonna get into.
It's coming for today, so I felt like today it was only right that we started out with a little battle rap talk, man. Cause I know y'all done seen it, man. Go to the all podcast.
Why he getting so deep? But we will see. And I still see y'all in there. Monday morning, get up. You can't get this money when you in there sleep on the couch. Let's go, man. Dirt Gang TV, the one and only, man. Let's get that. You want me to start out with the call them out?
Yeah, I think call them out would be cool. Yeah.
Call them out, start out with?
Yeah. Gotta take out later. The job opportunities a little bit more.
Yeah, that's facts.
You know what it is.
Before we get into it, you know I gotta
be trying to tell these girls too, man. This is a girl I work with too. She keep all her boyfriends keep breaking up with her because she's too aggressive.
And I be trying to smoke it, man, especially the Fonto with the raw paper, of course, or the Bob Marley paper, man. But if you add the graphic. Yo, y'all still tuned in there? Yes, sir. This is your boy Harlem Smiley, man. And yeah, today we got a little something different for y'all. We got that good content, that useful content. You know what it is, man. We are talking cryptocurrency. We are talking NFTs, and we are talking this new thing called the Metaverse. Now, I'm going to be honest. There's a lot more people on YouTube qualified to talk about this than me, but I'm going to break it down in layman's terms so that way everybody can understand it, not just the motherfuckers who computer savvy. Anyway, this is your boy Harlem Smiley. Salute to all the Wrench Gang members out there. Salute to everybody in the chat that, you know what I'm saying, that's out there doing y'all thing, man. Trust me, man. I definitely see y'all out there. I appreciate y'all. And, with that being said, I'm going to get into this intro, and then we are pretty much going to, we're going to get to it, man. And if y'all not subscribed to the channel, make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, hit that like button, man, and stay in tune with your boy, Harlem Smiley, one and only Dirt Gang TV, man. Y'all know how it go, man. Yes, sir.
Dirt Gang Productions. Yo, Harlem Smiley, it's about that time. We want to see a movie. Work time.
Welcome to Jamrock. Out in the streets, they call it murder. This is my guy, High Times of the Year, aka Odio, aka I'm sitting back, relax, maxing, relaxing in the trunk. Off that Cali weed with the sun just a beaming. Let me give y'all the full view of him in the trunk of the car right there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is what that Cali will do to you.
Yikes. That's all I'm smelling, nigga. Around the clock records. We can't be stopped, niggas. Nope. I already told y'all, man. I'm the fucking greatest. But y'all know what it is. Work time. Atlantic time is balling. Where it all began. Mostly violent, and you take more losses than wins. Up the hill, Brownsville, where they shoot to kill at will. Ounces placed and they stay with the steel. No chill, unless it's winter time. You niggas food on the plate. I think it's dinner time. A different grind is something that you get in time. Get in line, stay with the hook like a fishing line. Deliver mine, kush, same color, lemon lime. Soda, I told cuz just pass the sticks. No controller, local folder like a summer stroller. I keep a holster just to keep it closer. Cause you niggas is strollers, internet patrollers. I'm at 30, rolling with the coasters. As they go shit, but I'm Brooklyn bred. Where you don't deny your flag and we don't rock red. From the cops, when niggas fled from popping that lead. You niggas is dead. If we catch you, make you deal with the feds. No infrared, close range, 2 shots to the head. Masked up, so you niggas look in my eyes. No surprise, big crit, we don't win no disguise. Like my time, chill 5 like I'm working for Fox. And I stay with the plug like I work for Cox. Cut the cable cause they unstable. Determined just to push the white, call it Canaan enabling. Listen, my uncle told me chill 5 like I'm working for Fox. And I stay with the plug like I work for Cox. Cut the cable cause they unstable. Determined just to push the white, call it Canaan enabling. Listen. A lot of y'all niggas don't go back to y'all hood, man. Bitch, it's all good in my hood, man. Coney Block shit. That go up the hill, Brownsville shit, man. Y'all niggas don't be scared to go in y'all hoods, man. You know what I'm saying? You niggas are saying you from here, you from there. Never be scared to go in your hood, man. You out here. You out here one time, man. You know what I'm saying? Little McConey shit. You know what I'm saying? We out here, man. Up the hill, Brownsville. Where it goes down, man. It's your boy Harlem Smiley, man. Yikes. Down in Cali, Harlem Smiley used to run with them boosters. Same niggas steal your shit, and they just might shoot you. Real looters, 2 drums like I'm working for Hooters. No tutor, blew up on my own just like a tumor. Laugh at you sweet niggas, call it good humor. For the ice, you niggas gotta get cream. I need a scooper. My niggas always roll 3 times. I raise a scooter, and I always was slick with the hoes. Break the rules, so I keep it pushing. Niggas ask, where you from, Brooklyn? Before you hit the island, gotta go to Central Bookings. Where you get your shit tooken just for looking. Niggas leave your face cushion like some jello pullin'. I stay in and out them blocks, so playing in and out them blocks. I'm saying different from the cops, kept me in and out the box. Pushing rock with my pops, kept telling me stop. Move stocks, the only way you really got it on lock. Let's get it, told me chill 5 like I'm working for Fox. And I stay with the plug like I work for Cox. Cut the cable cause they unstable. Determined just to push the white, call it Canaan enable. Listen, my uncle told me chill 5 like I'm working for Fox. And I stay with the plug like I work for Cox. Cut the cable cause they unstable. Determined just to push the white, call it Canaan enable. Listen, hey yo man, I told y'all man, Tales from a Harlem Crip Part 3. Y'all know what it is, man. It's your boy Harlem Smiley.
A lot of people ask me, why is the video edited like a comic book? You see this right here? This right here is a dope metaverse. Or this would be a dope NFT photo right here. Now, if you want to know what metaverse is, this is a little example before we get into it.
Still do drive-bys and go to alleys, you heard? Shout out to the Goonies.
Another one right here. This right here would be dope NFT artwork.
Y'all know what it is, man. We can't be stopped. Yikes, 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 yikes.
You see what I'm saying? Another Brownsville shot right there of kids playing in the park. Another dope NFT artwork shot right there that we're going to explain to you exactly what that is and why is that going to be important for the future. But one question I got to ask y'all, is this the wave of the future. As far as NFTs, metaverses, all, listen, man, before we even get into it, man, it don't matter what y'all smoking on, man. And we're going to drop the link a little early because I do want to hear what other people have to think about, say about this. Don't matter what y'all smoking on, man, whether it's an indica, a sativa, that hybrid, the Reggie Miller. Don't be smoking that, please. That shit going to burn your throat right here. The Reginald Jennings, the helping of it, don't smoke that. Whether you're smoking out of a Dutch backwoods Swisher Sweet Fonto with the raw paper, of course, or if you add the Bob Marley paper, you add the grapper to it. Please keep that to yourself, or give somebody a fair warning that you adding the grapper to that shit, because that shit tastes like wood chips. It's time for y'all to sync up, man. Merch coming soon. We got a reveal coming soon. Light us up. How many times y'all out there done heard somebody talking about the metaverse? How many times out there recently y'all hear people talking about NFTs? How many times did y'all hear somebody tell y'all, hey, y'all need to jump on that Bitcoin shit? Y'all need to jump on Bitcoin. Cryptocurrency. Sketchy, but it's a way that all three plays a term into play. And honestly, us and our community, I'm going to say, our specific community, we kind of tend to brush stuff like this off. Somebody told me back in 2018, yo, rock with the Bitcoin. It don't take a lot of money thrown into it. Throw this amount of money into it, trust me, it's going to blow. But, you know, me being, you know, a Brooklynite, sometimes us as the black community, we kind of be like, nah, that's easy for me to be scammed. I'm not trying to get scammed. They about to scam me. That's what we be thinking. So a lot of times we don't jump into stuff like stocks. We wasn't jumping into bonds. Cryptocurrency, it's a very small amount of people from the community that was jumping into it. Me, myself, I'm going to be the first one to tell you, I was very skeptical about it. Cryptocurrency, it's not super secure. When you think of crypto, you think of like something super secure, unhackable. Not so. Not so. This is where the NFT part come into play at. Oh, Smiley, what's the NFT? Don't worry, we won't get there. There are many different types of cryptocurrency you can use. A lot of y'all know about Bitcoin. You can buy Bitcoin directly from your Cash App. You have Cash App, there is a spot on there for you to purchase Bitcoin. If you hit the B, it'll let you know exactly how much money you got in your Cash App to where you can use that to buy Bitcoin. And it'll let you know exactly how much Bitcoin you can get. Ethereum is something that's new. It's new to us. It's been out there. It's cryptocurrency just like Bitcoin, but a little bit easier to use, a little bit different, accepted by a lot, especially if you're thinking about doing anything as far as metaverse goes. And if you're thinking about doing anything as far as these NFTs, my advice to the new beginners, the new starters, use Ethereum. Bree, what's good? Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Maybach Mel, Melly Mel. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to her channel. Get her to the top. She almost there. Arthur Bird gonna probably pop up if he got a little spoken word. He'll bless the people today. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to Pettyville for sure, man. Salute to all the Wrench Gang members, man. If y'all not a member, subscribe to the channel for sure. Ethereum is a little bit easier. It's a little bit simpler as far as the math goes. You can break down as far as what dollar equals up to how much of a coin you can get of Ethereum. But I don't want to jump too far ahead of the game, because a lot of times throughout the course of these months, as I get knowledgeful on it, I'm going to try to enlighten everybody else on what this is. If you're a content creator and you create your own content, whether it's making music, especially if you do art, if you do spoken word, anything that you're trying to call your brand, you should know and be very adapted and aware of what an NFT is. An NFT is something that can't be faked. An NFT is part of something which is called blockchain. I'm not going to jump too far ahead of the game. NFT stands for non-fundable token, which means, let me give you an example. Bitcoin, right, is not a non-fundable token. It's a fundable token, which means you can sell your Bitcoin for equal or lesser value. You can sell your Bitcoin forever what you want to. Ethereum, NFTs. This is why I'm going to keep saying that. NFT is something to where once you pretty much put it up as your NFT, you have full 100% ownership of it. They cannot jack your NFT. So I know what y'all thinking, Smiley, what the hell is an NFT? Artwork can be NFT. My music can be NFT. Let me give you an example, right? Because I don't want to lose y'all. Because a lot of times I was sitting around thinking like, what in the fuck is going on? Let's use this as an example, okay? You see this like button thing right here? I can make this right here artwork. Just like this. Couple of seconds. I can make this artwork. So basically what happens is, right? I get my Ethereum. I put that up on a specific website as my artwork. What happens is now I have the NFT to it. You pay a little money. You're going to have to spend a little money to make a little money. I now have the NFT to this thing right here. Was, let's say, behind the bar, right? Let's use him as an example. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to Main the Milkman or Behind the Bar 2.0. Make sure y'all go subscribe to his channel. Let's use him as an example. Say if he want to be like, yo, that shit look cool. I'm about to jack that from Smiley. He screenshot it and try to put it up as his own artwork. Because I got the NFT for it. They're not going to let him do it. Same thing if you're a content creator and somebody try to steal your content that's already monetized. Look at NFT as being a monetization. They can't screenshot it, take it, copy it, or nothing. It's yours. This is where the NFT shit comes into play at. So I know what y'all thinking. Why is this so important? Because you can do the same thing with your songs. You can do the same thing with your spoken word. NFTs is very important. It's almost like patenting your brand, having your shit copyright, having your shit LLC, but it can't be faked. Because soon as somebody try to fake it and portray it as their NFT, you know what's going to happen? They're going to be like, nah, hell no, that's Dirt Gang TV shit. That ain't yours. You can't steal it. You can sell it, though, as you. Say, for instance, right, Main the Milkman try to steal my shit. I'll be like, nah, man, you can't steal it. Obviously, it didn't work. But what you can do is you can purchase it from me. So now let's just say I'm selling my artwork on a specific website we're going to get to. Say I'm selling my artwork on a specific website, right? Say I'm selling this on a specific website. Let's just say I'm selling it for, let's just use a round number. Let's just say I'm selling it for two Ethereums, 2 full coins. Let's just say I'm selling it for that, which is a lot of money. Nobody is really like buying artwork for that much. But anyway, that's a lot of money. Let's just say I'm selling it for that amount. Main the Milkman can come buy it for 2, but then he can sell it himself now. Remember, I still got 100% rights to it though. But he brought it though. He purchased it. He can do whatever he's so pleased with it. But I am the originator. So he decided to sell his for 6 Ethereum coins, guess what? I still get parts of that. I still get PT of that. I still get a cut. So even though Maine the Milkman is making money off of the shit, I'm also making money off of it. So guess what happened now? Now they buying it from Maine the Milkman for 6, right? But now they going to sell it for 10. Guess what? Maine the Milkman is now making money off of them selling it for 10. But guess what? Harlem Smiley is also making money off of them selling it for 10. This is why this is the wave of the future right here, in my opinion. NFTs is going to prevent a lot of people from stealing stuff. And this is going to be a direct connection for you to put your stuff in the metaverse without your shit getting jacked or getting stolen. NFTs, just look at it like a big copyright. If you are a content creator, you know how it is when somebody use your content. Well, me, like I got music. I got songs and albums on YouTube. If somebody play one of my songs and they live right now or something like that, they video, I don't even have to catch it. YouTube is going to automatically copyright that and send me a notice saying, here's extra revenue from such and such because they use song such and such off of this album. I don't have to send YouTube or nothing. Any content creator play any one of my songs and they shit right now, all the revenue is, or YouTube is going to automatically catch it. It's the same thing when it comes down to NFTs. If anybody try to copy or steal it, it's blockchain. All it is blockchain. Can't nobody steal it. To sum it up in layman's terms, can't nobody steal your music. They can't steal your spoken word. They can't steal your artwork. They can't steal anything. Because you know these lazy people out here, they don't want to go do their own work. They just want to steal and steal shit. They can't steal nothing with NFT. It's a big blockchain. So now we know in order for you to even have NFTs, you have to have some kind of money, whether it's a Bitcoin, Ethereum, whatever the case may be. You have to have some kind of cryptocurrency in order to even get artwork, songs, and stuff like that in the NFT. So that's how cryptocurrency connects directly to NFT. What's a metaverse? I watched about 6 videos, right, on YouTube. Metaverse explains. After all 6 videos, I still didn't know what the fuck the metaverse was. Till I watched this one YouTuber. It's one YouTuber. He broke it down regular. Cartier Carlo, what the deal? He broke it down regular. Regular schmegular, no big words, no shit that only computer geeks gonna know. He broke it down regular. And when I finally understood what the metaverse was. I'm surprised nobody talking about the metaverse just gave y'all this analogy. It's just like the Matrix. The metaverse is just like the Matrix. Let me break it down to you. When you're unplugged and you're in the real world, you're chilling. You see when Neo and them be on the ship, unplugged, they be walking around, they be eating slop, nasty food, hair not even combed, clothes filthy, just on the ship chilling, right? That's you niggas inside your crib. Just chilling, eating slop sandwiches. You ain't brush your teeth, nothing. You just instantly came and jumped online. But when you log in and you get into the metaverse, as soon as you get in there, you could be sitting on your couch just filthy as you want to be. But when you in the metaverse, oh, now you Neo with the sunglasses. You got the black suit on, your hair combed, your hair super combed back. You not fat no more, you skinny. You could do super backflips. You could kick the shit out of people. You got mad money. You know how to drive planes and cars. You know how to do a lot of stuff in the metaverse, in the matrix, that you normally just can't do. That's the best way to simplify what is the metaverse. It's like you when you like Neo and them when they're in the matrix. They could jump across buildings. He could fly. That's literally what the metaverse is. Now, let's be for real, right? They've been had shit that was telling y'all that this was coming. Sims is a very important game. And I'm going to use the word important for a couple of reasons. It's Sims. I don't know if y'all play Sims. I don't play Sims, but I know people who play Sims. To me, Sims is super boring. Sims is one of the biggest things right now as far as online games, PC games. Sims is up there with the Grand Theft Autos and the Call of Duties. I think Sims 4 might have been or 5. One of the two might have been the last one that came out. Sims is up there with Call of Duty, Grand Theft Autos, NBA 2Ks. It's up there. What are you doing, Sims? Sims is regular, just, you know, everyday chilling life. So the metaverse, right, is going to be something similar like Sims, but just times 10. It's like they took Sims. Sims is like AIM. Sims is like dial up and all that. Oh shit, that's what Sims is. What the metaverse is, it'll be like Instagram, Twitter, you know, way ahead of its time. The new updated shit. Say, for instance, I'm in California. Ron G's is all the way in Pennsylvania. He hit me up, yo, Harlem Smiley. Yo, let's go to the bar. Let's go to the bar, son. I'm like, damn, I'm like 3,000 miles away from you, but let's make it happen. We both put on our VR glasses, log into the metaverse. Guess what? My avatar, Ron G's avatar, we sitting there right there chilling at the bar drinking. Physically, we're not there, but with the VR glasses and all that, it's going to feel like you're physically right there. I could call Arthur Bird. Yo, Arthur Bird, we know you down there in Virginia, but yo, we at the bar in Pennsylvania. You want to come? He log on VR metaverse. Now his avatar is sitting right there. We all in Pennsylvania, call Melly Man. We could have a whole YouTube in one bar drinking in the metaverse. You see what I'm saying? Yes. When it comes down to the metaverse, you are going to need 3D VR glasses, excuse me. You gotta need VR. People thought you could just hit a button. That's what I was thinking, right? Like you could just hit a button. You know what I'm saying? Just fucking you in there. Like, nah, you need 3D glasses. I mean, you need VR glasses. You're gonna need VR glasses, but they're not the big, stupid, goofy ones we're thinking about. Some of these shits look like sunglasses, and you can actually, if you focus in, you can look beyond and make sure you ain't tripping over shit. Like, this is not regular 3D shit like we thinking about. You in your damn living room just tripping over shit. Like, nah. They gonna have classes that you can take for working out. You be sitting there riding a bike. It's gonna look like you riding through the Alps on the bike. You gonna be riding on top of a cloud in the metaverse. Like, you have to really be on a bike though. They're gonna provide you with a bike. Here's what they're not telling y'all. In order for this to work the way they needed to work, you are going to have a lot of little features that comes with these. It's not like just, oh, I got the VR glasses, I could be on the bike. Whatever you trying to do, you're gonna have to have some little features to this too. You know how you gotta buy all them little stupid things. The Fortnite, yes, you can play Fortnite for free. You ain't gonna have no goddamn skins or none of that shit. Yes, you can play Grand Theft Auto You ain't gonna have no houses. You can't sell no dope. You can't go to the strip club. You gonna just be in there. That's super boring to be in Grand Theft Auto with no money. And by the way, Grand Theft Auto, a form of the metaverse. Grand Theft Auto already has a collaboration with Metaverse. There is a Metaverse version of Grand Theft Auto already. Think about it. When you inside of Grand Theft Auto, you can change outfits right on demand. You can go own your own houses. The people who create these little Grand Theft Auto rooms, you can make these rooms look any way you want to when you're doing role play. You can make, I can know a dude, DJ Ghost. DJ Ghost got his RP. Oh, I don't know about the new one, but the old one was literally, you was New York, you drive right across a bridge, and then you be in LA. Some people make they role play the whole Chicago. You can make any way you want to. You could be any person you want to be when it comes down to Grand Theft Auto. You could be a girl, you could be a guy, you could have blonde hair. It's going to be the same thing in a metaverse. The only difference is it's not going to just be headsets and talking to people. You're going to actually have a physical avatar that's in these places. So instead of you just sitting there looking at your screen, playing Grand Theft Auto, you're going to have on the VR glasses and you're going to actually be inside of Grand Theft Auto. They're going to have the little fake gun you got to get so you can be running around with it, all that shit too. So when you're going to be like, it's going to literally feel like it's you that's in there doing that. Not like you just watching it on the screen right now. Like me, right? I can literally flip and be on something like this, right? I can make this whole character right here my metaverse person. So while I'm talking to y'all on live, y'all literally just see a cartoon version of this person just sitting there. Yosemite Sam in the face ass nigga with a brown flag and a gun. You see what I'm saying? And then I could just flip back and just be me, Harlem Smiley all over again. So the metaverse can actually connect with the real world. Harlem Smiley, what the fuck you talking about? What's in that weed you smoking? That's how a lot of people are going to be doing their social media. You see how I'm sitting here with the just nothing in the background and all that? Nah. Everything online is going to look like everybody has a green screen. Niggas going to look like they on spaceships. Niggas going to look like they going to sit on top of the mountains and shit. So if you are one of the people who going to just be doing this, nobody ain't watching that shit. Hey, the metaverse, what is that? Who is this guy? He don't know about the metaverse. He must be 98 years old. You have to put in money to make the money. If you one of the people, I'm not telling you to go and just put money into it. Do research. Do research. Please do your research. You got $1,000. Don't take $100 and go buy no Ethereum. Don't take $100 and go buy Bitcoin. Do that when you got expendable money. $100 is a great start off price to where if you're trying to put your music in the metaverse, because oh yeah, they gonna be listening to your music. And a lot of videos is gonna look like how the video I just showed y'all. Cartoony. It's gonna look like like comic books. This is what the metaverse is gonna be. Interaction, when you can interact with people with not physically being there in the spot. Do you know you can have business meetings inside the metaverse? If I needed to have meetings with Fonz Poe and Melly Mel, with the metaverse, we don't all have to do no Zoom. We don't got to be in the same spot or none of that. Because you can literally bring items from out here and add it to, obviously through a file, of course. So say, for instance, right, if I had some lyrics I want to show Melly Mel and I had it on paper, I will upload that to the metaverse and I can make that shit look like a whole damn board and have the lyrics going across. Only reason why I'm telling y'all this, I don't want us to be the only people that's lost, that's getting in it too late. We getting in it way too late. Oh, niggas told us 5 years ago about this whole little metaverse shit, but I didn't listen. He did say all it was going to take was $100. I'm not telling you to use your last $100. I'm not telling you this is going to be easy. It is not for everybody. But if you are a content creator, if you a rapper, if you a book writer, spoken word, if you call yourself having a brand of any sort, if you an artist, whether you draw, you can do little cool little online shit. If you any of the great, I'm like, y'all literally need to be looking into this stuff because this is the future. We don't want to be the old people sitting around like on the couch, not getting none of this metaverse money. Dutchy the Great, no. Dutchy the Great, great music. Great music. Can you imagine them people all just literally, somebody done built the club, right? Harlem Smiley done built the club in the metaverse. I built the club in the metaverse. I'm playing Dutchy the Great shit in my metaverse club. Now it's mad random people. Now it's, yo, somebody block Michael, whatever his name is. Get him out of here. Nah, you don't block him. I'm lying. I'm sorry. Don't block him. I kind of read that quick, but don't block him. I'm playing Dutchy the Great in there. Now it's mad random people in there because they just want to come to the club. They ain't got to necessarily know us. But I'm playing Dutchy the Great in the metaverse. They like, who that? Now they going back. They going to stream Dutchy the Great. Oh, what's this Never Leave shit? Oh, this shit fire. Who is the Goonies now? Who is Flash? Who is KB? That's how the shit works. It's simple. Oh, my son Arthur Bird. Oh yeah, listen, you crazy? We got the whole flowetry / spoken word. We got a whole little bar. You can come in here and smoke hookah, weed, drink tequila, and listen to spoken word. In the metaverse, Arthur Bird drop a little send me the file, little spoken word. We upload that. Now his avatar, he's sitting in there. Yeah, you about to get a little bit of spoken word. Or excuse me, spoken word from Arthur Bird. But it's his avatar, but he's standing there. He in his living room chilling, but he got his VR glasses. It's a whole stadium, look like Madison Square Garden. It's like 100 avatars sitting there, all listening to Arthur Bird's spoken word. Oh, we like that in the metaverse, but in the real world, who is he? What? Think about how many people is online talking about bullshit right now. This is a real life Sims right here. You're going to be able to play Sims online by yourself. The shit is crazy. The shit is just going to be like a big online Sims. Same thing like GTA. You're going to be able to build your own shit. You could build your house. You could build restaurants. The shit is going to be like a big ass Sims. Niggas gonna be building like record stores. I can see some dumbass nigga building 42nd Street, putting little peep shows, 25-cent peep shows. They gonna be building everything. They gonna build everything. Everything is gonna be built in the metaverse. But you know what's crazy? You have to have cryptocurrency to purchase, buy, or sell anything in the metaverse. Because it's online, it's going to be easily able to steal, except if you have, say it with me, NFT, non-fundable token. Bitcoin is a fundable token. You can sell your Bitcoin for more, for less. Non-fundable token, NFT, you cannot get lesser value for, you can only make more money. You can only make more money. Dutchy the Great, he buy my NFT, he sell it to somebody else. I'm making money off of that. The person he sell it to, he sell it to Melly Mel. Now she sell it to Fawns Poe. Guess what? Dutchy the Great is making money off of that too. And we talk about something simple. We talking about simple. It could be simple little artwork. Something like this. I can put this up right now as artwork. Spend a little money, get an NFT, pay my gas costs. We're going to get to that. We don't want to jump too far ahead of the game. I can make it now. This is Harlem Smiley's official artwork. That's NFT. Ron G's go, yeah, I like that right there. How much you selling that for? And I go, yeah, 0.5 of a Ethereum coin. He cops that. He can go do so well what he please with that. He can repost it. He can put it up. He can do whatever he want to do with it. But once he resells it, he resells it for a full Ethereum coin. Guess what? He made double. Not really, because Harlem Smiley got a little cutting on that. Why? Because I got the NFT. I am the original owner of it. Do that mean Ron G's not going to make no money? Of course he's going to make some money, but I got to still get my cut. Which means if this shit gets sold 100 times, I get cut 100 times off of the shit. When it comes down to music, it's almost like just having your own masters. Same thing Mariah Carey. Every time somebody play that stupid song, all I want for Christmas, she getting paid. She getting paid. Anytime somebody's listening to Dutchy the Great, they buy Dutchy the Great NFT, then they selling it. Niggas like, nah, I don't want to just wait for that to come out. I want to own it. Like, I want to own it. So now podcasters, right? People editing videos and all that, niggas making movies, they own Dutchy the Great's NFT. They can use it. Say if they got, 50 Cent can come buy Dutchy the Great NFT. Oh, I like that. I want to use this part. I want to use this part in power. Everybody hearing that shit. Who the fuck is Dutchy the Great? Now they running there and getting Dutchy the Great music. But then now also, they also want to buy Dutchy the Great NFT. So 50 Cent sells 100 NFT to people just watching it. Guess what? Dutchy the Great just made money off of all those NFT 50 Cent just sold. Shit is a gold mine. Shit is a gold mine. Once you do a little bit of research on it, you will understand exactly why I say if you're a musician, any kind of musician, you ain't got to just be a rapper, singer. You could just be making beats, a producer. Your ass could just play the drums. You could just play the piano. You draw. This is some shit right now. The people who draw, this is y'all game right now. If you do any kind of drawing or can make any kind of artwork online, this is your game right now. This is why Fawns Poe is going to super excel. You see what I'm saying? You're going to succeed. If you're a rapper, you should be looking into this. SoundCloud, dang. The only thing is really jumping right now is TuneCore, a couple of things online, but that's it though. This musically right here, this is going to be like a second promotion. Niggas listening to your shit in the metaverse they coming out the metaverse to come copy your shit. It's simple. The shit go hand in hand together, man. Dutchy the Great, what's the word?
What's cracking on?
Ain't shit chilling, cuz. What's good with you?
Shit, eating some Asian food, chilling.
So even this shit right here that Dutchy the Great got, right? As his avatar. You see what I'm saying? This is me and Dutchy the Great right here.
Yeah. Kicking in the
like
7-Eleven, you heard me?
Yeah, we in 7-Eleven chilling right now. Illustrations done by Fonz Poe and Think Different Incorporated. So what I would do with that shit is I would make that shit like motion. Like if niggas was about to throw some money or some stupid shit like that, I would make it a motion, make it like a Giphy. So what I would do is I would turn that shit into an NFT. And then motherfuckers would be like, oh shit, who are these niggas? Look at this shit right here. I can use this shit for thumbnails. I can use this shit for book covers. I can use this shit for my podcast. I can use this shit for my Twitch. I can use this shit for mad shit. Or I just like the way the shit look. I'm about to buy that shit. Now they done brought your shit for like 0.8 of Ethereum coin, which is similar somewhere around like $162 or something like that. Or for some shit like this. Can you imagine making $132 profit off of some shit like this? You know what I'm saying? And that's like, and that's kind of cheap as far as a price or whatever like that, because this motherfuckers out there selling they shit for, you know,
yeah,
2,
art,
3,
art
4,
is
5.
something that's like something that you could buy art for $3 million, or the same motherfucker sell that shit to you for $20.
Correct. And because you own it and you brought it the right way, you good to go. So now if somebody try to steal that shit and be like, nah, your shit is already blockchained already, which means your shit is there's no way to getting around faking a NFT. There's no way of getting around it. See what I'm saying? Right. So that's why I said that shit is so important.
With a UPC or something like that, don't it?
Yeah, it do come with a UPC code. So
yeah, so like, it ain't no way around that shit. That shit stamped like, yeah.
Correct. It's better than having your shit copyrighted or LLC. Like, at least that shit, you got to catch the person and then you got to go try to sue them. With this, they can't even get that far. It won't even let them even complete the paperwork to even put it up as their own shit because it's blockchained already.
Right.
So it's no way around the shit. Same thing with your music. Say somebody try to be like, nah, let's be for real. It's been a lot of artists such as, you know, Chris Brown, Kanye. It's been a couple of artists that have been accused of going on SoundCloud, stealing nigga songs. But let's be for real. That shit ain't copyrighted, LLC, on like SoundCloud rappers was the dumbest fucking thing ever. Because only very small amount of SoundCloud rappers had protection on their shit. So
what they trying to do now is different.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now it's
SoundCloud Pro shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you pay for it, and basically it's like a streaming platform. Like basically it's like United Masters, shit like that, but it's like for SoundCloud only.
Yep, too little, too late though. United Masters and United Masters and fucking what's the name is killing no game right now.
And all, they killing them niggas.
Yep, TuneCore now is partners with fucking with TikTok. So that's correct. And once again, as of November, they're a partnership now. So that shit moved TuneCore up major notches now. TuneCore is now the #1 leading payout streaming what's the name that you're gonna get. So they're paying even. I ain't gonna lie, TuneCore was paying good before. But now because they partner with TikTok, you get paid even more now. And
not to be in your little business and shit like that, but TuneCore, they do like a 90-10 split, or like what's the splits?
Well, with TuneCore, you get 100%.
Oh, you pay for it?
Yeah, you pay for it in advance. That's what you do. You pay for it, but you take 100% of your what's the name.
Already.
Yep. I'm like, they got the other ones that's free that takes a percentage, but that's stupid because if your shit blow, you gotta pay these niggas that like them. They don't give a fuck. When they say 10%, it's 10% of anything, 10% of nothing too. They could take that loss, but 10% of something that's worth the risk. But nah, TuneCore, them niggas, you just pay them that fee. And it's so dope because they teach you how to LLC your shit. Like TuneCore won't even let you even put music up if your shit ain't, that's why a lot of people don't fuck with TuneCore. Yeah, because they be like, nah, you got to go through some loops with TuneCore to get your shit up there. But it's for the reason, because they don't want niggas scamming your shit or nothing like that too. So they make you go through the loops, but they send you links and direct you to how to do everything, patent your brand, LLC. That's why a lot of people, if they would have used TuneCore, they would have known how to do all this stuff, because TuneCore, it kind of makes you do all this shit before you can put your music up there. You see what I'm saying? Like, I didn't have to start a record label, but because they showed me how to do it. And then when I said, oh shit, this is really like all I need. It was super easy to do. Super easy to do. Whether I do something, but now it's like when I release music, I can always release music under my around the clock record shit. And once again, I ain't got to do nothing for the future. I can sign artists and all kind of shit right now. Everything is done. And TuneCore show you how to do that. So yeah, man, I ain't even gonna lie, man. Shit is definitely different out here. That's why I gotta stay in tune right now, because if it's a new wave that's gonna be coming as far as to release music and all that shit, when I get to that point to where I'm starting to sign artists and shit, I can't be behind the 8 ball. Like, I gotta literally be up there and be up to date with everything else that's going on and shit right now too. And I'm not even gonna lie, this NFT shit, I'm not telling people to go run out, buy Bitcoin and no shit like that. But this NFT shit, protection, this metaverse shit, people definitely better start start staying in tune and start doing a little research, doing a little reading on what it is. Because honestly, if you watch any Matrix movie, if you play any Sims, combine Grand Theft Auto, The Matrix, and Sims all together, and that's the metaverse. Yeah, I'm saying, Dutch, like, you can literally be on some shit like, fuck it. You know how in GTA you could just build your own shit. Like, fuck it, I want to go get a mansion. I'm going to build the McDonald's. I'm going to do something like that. You see what I'm saying? And then the only difference is in the metaverse, you can actually make money off of the shit. You see what I'm saying? So that's the only difference in it too. It's literally like, reality meets the real world kind of shit. It's very crazy. Like, this shit is, when I'm seeing fucking avatars pop up and doing live streams and shit like that, I'm like, well, this is some real stupid, goofy shit. But think about it. I told Melly and them earlier, there was somebody who came up with that idea of Uber and Lyft, and somebody looked them right in their face and told them that was the stupidest idea I have ever heard in my life. No strangers is ever gonna let you ride in their car, let alone pick you up. Like, we don't even pick up hitchhikers. Motherfucker be limping, halfway dead, and they hitchhiking. We're not picking them people. You gotta make it.
They made it so that you already get paid before you even pick them up.
Yeah, but it's not that though. You know how many cab drivers and shit was getting robbed and all that shit? Think about it. It wasn't just, it's the safety. Niggas can steal your car.
Now,
it's a,
I don't think you can pay with Uber with cash. You feel me? I don't think you can pay Uber with cash.
Nah, you can't. Now. But that person probably still got cash on them. That's what I'm saying. Like, Brooklyn niggas, we used to rob the cab man. Like, sometimes them niggas, you wasn't getting through that thick ass glass to even get to their cash. If you robbed him and he just started, like, it wasn't no guarantee you was getting no money. But niggas can steal your car, take that shit to the chop shop. There's many ways for you to be in danger when you talking about picking up absolute strangers. So that's why niggas said that shit wasn't gonna work. Uber, whatever a fucking Uber or Lyft is, niggas, that shit ain't gonna work. But guess what? Somebody was like, nah, that shit gonna work. Y'all stupid. And they stuck through with it and they kept doing the shit, and look what happened. That person is sitting back stupid rich right now. You know what I'm saying? Word up. Not a worry in sight right now. And, yep. So whoever came up with this whole metaverse shit too, us, normal people, regular people from the hood, the black community, we probably looked at it like, nah, this shit is mad weird. Like, I'm not about to be in yada, yada, yada. But think about it, right? We never thought your ass would be able to be online with headsets talking to these people and building communities and all that. Like, nobody never thought that was going to be possible. So once again, I asked
what
the question.
It sound like though? Oh, you know what it sounds like? It sounds just like the old game. Like, it was a game that we used to play back in like elementary school, middle school, some shit like that. It was called like Meez.
Oh, like MEEZ.
It was like a computer game, but it was like a virtual, like online party world type, like, you know what I mean? You create your little avatar, you feel me? You go on to the little website, you feel me? And then once you in the website, it's like a little virtual world. You just walking around, communicating, talking to people, shit like that. You feel me? It sounds just like that.
Yeah, shit. Honestly, it's like that's exactly how it is. It's just when you in virtual, we used to just having VR sets on when you walking around and you tripping over shit. This is not the case. This is gonna, this is gonna have a lot of different layers of stuff that you can do in there. You see what I'm saying? So even with merch, if you somebody who got merch, you're gonna be able to put your merch and sell it in the metaverse. Can you imagine everybody walking around with Goonie shirts on in fucking the metaverse? You see what I'm saying? That shit you get paid off of. This is what I'm trying. Yeah, this is what I'm trying to say. It's like this is some shit. It's like having a community, a whole nother community that you could just be in your house and just be attending. But the reason why I don't like it is this is gonna make a lot of motherfuckers just be in their house and like not like doing anything. You see what I'm saying? So
that's how I don't see now, anyway.
Yeah, I don't see me being one of the people who's metaversing 2-3 times, a week for multiple hours. People gonna be in that shit every day like Grand Theft Auto role play. But me personally, I mean, it's definitely gonna be something I'm gonna be dropping music in like crazy. I ain't even gonna lie. Like you could throw shows, we could throw shows. Like we could have a whole artist showcase, a concert in the metaverse. But you gonna be in your living room. I'm gonna be in my living room. It's gonna be, we're gonna have our VRs, but our avatars gonna be up there. We're gonna be up there doing our same moves from the crib, except it's gonna be a lot of niggas that's gonna be watching us in the metaverse. Shit gonna be like a little concert. We're gonna take that show. Shit, I'm in the crib. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like
that's what I need.
Yeah, but guess what? A lot of people with this person that had to pay 0.1 of a Ethereum coin to come to the concert. This person I had to pay 0.1, but now you got 1,000 niggas in there that gave you 0.1 the Ethereum coin just to come see y'all perform. And even though it's in a metaverse, it's cryptocurrency that you can change over to dollars. So even though they're in a metaverse purchasing it, they're still using cryptocurrency to, I mean, I hope and everybody's staying with me on this one. You see what I'm saying? It's some money to be made in here. You could be who you want to be. I could be an army man. I could be a Navy SEAL. I could be Britney Spears. I could be whoever the fuck I want to be in the metaverse. You know what I'm saying? Word up.
Yeah.
I could be that nigga that go, come on, Barbie, let's go party. I could be him. You know what I'm saying? I could be, listen, I could be, this shit is going to be weird. I ain't gonna lie. I'll tell you one thing, though. You niggas better treat this like the chat line. Don't be trying to meet up with no metaverse pussy. Like in real life. like in real life. Yeah, don't do that. I'm telling you, y'all niggas going to be sadly mistaken, because let's be for real. Nobody
meet up with Gerald.
Yep.
They gonna be out there thinking they meet with Sydney. They gonna be meeting with Gerald.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Not Levert either, motherfuckers.
Right. That's not Levert.
That is gonna be, hey, I'm Gerald. But in the metaverse, I was Susanna.
Right. Geraldine.
They call me Susanna in the metaverse, but in real life they call me Jerry.
Shit crazy. See what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna lie. So that's something I'm gonna do too. Like when I do the next, I'm gonna do the next one too, actually explaining different, like, of the cryptocurrency that you can use and with the sites that you can go to, as far as to, it's pretty much gonna be like a how-to get starter shit, with this too, because if people are interested in the metaverse or NFTs, they still don't know where to go to actually, to start this off. I can say it all I want to, but I don't want y'all just to go to sites and start signing up for shit. Do research first. Go watch a couple of YouTube videos, because trust me, there's way more people who's better equipped or knowledgeable to explain this and break it down more rather than me. But me, I just had to put it in layman's terms. Because I'm a smart person. I'm sitting there looking at this shit like, what the fuck is he talking about? Like, I don't even, like, you know what I'm saying? So I know a lot of other people who's probably gonna be like, what the hell? Like, like, but hopefully this helped a lot of people, at least understood what it is. But go do your own research for sure. You see what I'm saying? Because it's very interesting. I ain't even gonna lie. I watched like 2 hours of worth of videos of that shit. I'm saying earlier before I even did this shit or whatever like that too. So, it's very interesting. It's
yeah, you didn't tweak my interest. You really tweaked my interest. This is a way to get out there COVID free.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it back in with y'all.
Sure.
I'm gonna take it back in with y'all.
All right, Dutch.
I'll be back. Already on. All right, bro.
All right, man.
Yeah. And what's crazy is I already know. This is why I fuck with Dutchy. Because Dutchy is about to literally, I don't know, y'all think, oh, he probably had a mercy. He probably had to take a shit. Nah, he about to do research on the same shit we talk about right now. I guarantee he about to get his research game going right now. You know what I'm saying? Because once again, if you make music and you a newer artist too, who's been, trying to get your music off the ground, this is a great way for you to start thinking about doing something a little bit different, not changing up your music, just where you promote it and how you promote it. See what I'm saying? So Arthur Bird, let me ask you a question, my good man.
Okay.
We definitely like to have you up during the podcast and all that too. We got something special coming up too for New Year's Eve, of course. We already talked about that. But do you have a little on the spot spoken word for the people tonight?
I got a double play since we coming on and it's the holidays, but I'm gonna lead with the first one because we in here talking about the metaverse, and it just shows you how we linked in and we don't have to talk, but we still speak in volumes. It's called Clean Your Glasses.
Oh, all right. So with that being said, I'm gonna give my guy Arthur Bird I'm gonna mute up and I'm gonna give him the solo layout, man. This is a spoken word from my guy, y'all guy, our guy, Arthur Bird, man.
Happy holidays, everybody in the building. Salute to Harlem, Smiley, Melly Mel, and everybody in the community. Okay, so we're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it real good though. Clean your glasses. Looking at the world through rose-colored glasses. Don't be blinded by fat asses and too many Bitcoin classes. Distractions gain traction when you allow them to tread, like empty thoughts rent-free in your head. Uneasy life on a hard bed. Hungry souls need to be fed. Choosing instead to be one of the walking dead. We running out of tomorrows to borrow. Wake up in another realm. Damn, the devil's at the helm. Must have chosen wrong. Hell is the true home of the hot song. Fire, fire. Don't go that route. Now, let me keep it going. Because I told you I got a double play. The holidays are still here. So check it out real quick. We got Omicron for Christmas. Not Omarion, Omicron. You see, Omicron at Christmas affecting you and me. Omicron at Christmas, chaos is what I see. Everybody want to get tested. Hospitals can't expand. Corona takes no breaks. We still not washing our hands. Let me repeat. Everybody wants to get tested. Hospitals can't expand. Corona takes no breaks. We still not washing our hands. In a crowded place, in a crowded place, I'm going to give you a taste. No mask on and they up in my face. I'm about to go ham. Yes, I said swine. Searching for the truth, but it's hard to find. Look at us, deaf, dumb, and blind. Such beautiful fruit rotting on the vine. Man, let's get this thing right. Let's wash our hands and get the right information. And first and foremost, let's make sure that going into this 2022, it's time to break through. It's time to break through. We talk about metaverse and a whole lot of strains, different strands, different irons in the fire when we talk about making money. And we don't even have to be out here in these streets to get this money now. I'm trying to work from home and be COVID free, but I'm trying to get paid too. So let's get it.
That is a fact. And both of those was dope. You know what I'm saying? Listen, y'all don't let a lot of that stuff go right over y'all head, man. And please, it's so simple to wash your hands, man. Arthur Berg gave y'all the dope spoken word. I like the second one better than the first one. I ain't gonna lie, because that shit just hits hard. Like, y'all motherfuckers like, come on, man. Let's get past this, man. Let's get past this.
Let me tell you, Smiley, we're gonna have a good time New Year's Eve. I got a lot of material that I'm ready to put on them to let them know. And I can't wait for the metaverse, because we gonna have some hellified concerts in the metaverse where we open up with the spoken word and then we get on stage and just, hey, drinks gonna be flowing. Hey, we gonna have some different strands going. Hey, I can't wait. I'm so excited. But you broke it down in a way that was food for thought that we could digest. See, I've been wanting to get down with Bitcoin, but I've been afraid of that. And I've been afraid of the whole cryptocurrency thing because I wasn't educated. And that's why I said what I said in the Clean Your Glasses joint. Don't be blinded by all those Bitcoin classes and fat asses. Because like you said, you can watch 10 Bitcoin classes or 10 classes on what we're talking about and still not have the knowledge you need to move properly.
That's a fact, man. That is a fact. And it's a lot of times we're kind of scared to invest in stuff.
Exactly.
With this whole NFT thing, it's sort of like you're investing in yourself. If you're gonna invest in anybody, you should never be scared to invest in yourself.
We are our own lottery, but we just don't see it like that. God gives us gifts. We are our own lottery, but we rather sow into something else or wish upon a star instead of putting the hopes and dreams into ourselves.
Yep, like the shit just gonna drop down from out of nowhere. You ain't gotta do no work for it.
Right.
Nah, you gotta do the work for it. And once again, we don't want to be the only people just stuck out there when a lot of this stuff is going hand in hand together. You see what I'm saying? So that metaverse, you're right, Smokey. The metaverse is about to make a lot of people rich, but you gotta jump, you gotta get ahead of the game. If you're jumping into it now, getting knowledgeable in it now before it actually starts getting big, you're talking about generational wealth. I'm not talking about rich. Yeah, I'm not talking about just wealthy. We're talking about generational wealth. So in my opinion, you got rich people, you got poor people, you got middle class, then you got wealthy. Then in my opinion, the only thing that beats wealthy is someone who has generational wealth, which means you have enough money and you have enough assets to where not only you, but generations that come forth is going to be set.
It's like I'm not just paid, but it's some great grandchildren, some people who I will never know that's gonna still eat off this same loaf of bread because it's still chopping.
Yeah, think about that. Us as black people, sometimes we be like,
we don't have that.
Nah, like I did my thing. I made it through. I kept a roof over your head. Now you 18, 19, 20 years old. You better go try to do like, nah, we should be trying to set up as parents to where, okay, it shouldn't be as rough for your kid as it was for you. Times is changing. This is not 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000. Times are changing. Kids are not outside all day playing, getting dirty. No. Nah, kids are not like, just, you're not seeing people 30, 40, 50 years old working in McDonald's and all that no more. This new generation ain't going to be like that. They're going to get laughed at even worse than we did. So your kids got to be, they got to be a little smart, a little computer savvy coming up. I'm not even going to lie. Being a Slack is not going to work, or being computer illiterate is not going to work out in the future. But you as the adult, you got to start it with you so you can be able to pass stuff down to your kids. Okay, son, this is what's going on. I know you know what the metaverse is because you be on TikTok and all that. So I know you know what the metaverse is, but here's how you make money off of it. Here's what dad's been doing. Here's what I want you to do in the future from it, if you so choose. You see what I'm saying? But at least school them to the game to where they can, be good to go. I do YouTube. My son is real big on TikTok. My son got mad followers on TikTok. I didn't tell him to go do that. Something he wanted to do because he see me doing this. You see what I'm saying? Your kids will follow suit. If you a super bum, guess what your kids gonna want to be? Guess what they gonna see? They gonna be a super bum.
Yeah.
That's all they gonna see. If you in there and you hitting women, Guess what your son going 9 times out of 10 grow up to do? He gonna grow up to hit women. Why? Because that's all he see. But if they see positivity, they see money being made, they see love being spread all around. That's what they're gonna do when they get older. They follow suit.
Right. Well, Smiley, this is what I got to do. Since we exposing all this, I got a nephew who is he 8 years old, but he's prolific as an artist. I mean, his ability to draw stuff like Mickey Mouse, cartoon characters, all that kind of stuff is incredible. And so what I do is I sew into him. But now that I know about this metaverse, he already got TikTok videos and a couple of YouTube channels. I'm trying to get him to help me start mine up right. But the thing about it is, with this avenue now, he can create his own wealth before he even thinks about going to college, just based on what he has within him right now and the knowledge that we're talking about.
Do you know one of the top grossing YouTubers on YouTube ever is a kid?
That little dude that reviewed them toys.
Correct. It's a kid. He's a kid.
Yeah. Yeah.
He does one video. Yeah, he does one video a year. He's a kid. I'm pretty sure his parents was like, yo, this might make some money.
Right.
That's not how it happened. He probably did the shit on his own. The shit probably blowing up, but you know, your parents, they start noticing the stuff. Then they got to take over because YouTube is not paying a little kid any money. Like they don't, you have to be over 18, obviously.
Right.
But can you imagine you as a parent go to look at people like, yo, you know, your son got a YouTube channel, right? She got like 100-some thousand views, and like, what the fuck? That's how shit like that happens.
Now they send him the toys. He don't even have to go out and get them. They send him the toys for him to review them.
What a lot of people don't know is, though, his dad was somebody who was doing 6-second memes. That's where he got the whole thing to doing. You remember, he was doing YouTube before you had to be before YouTube had rules. Anybody could just upload and you was a content creator.
Exactly.
His pops was doing 6-second memes. And the son seen him do that and just wanted to be like his pops. But YouTube was the platform.
Right.
Not even realizing that was going to be making them money for the rest of their lives.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So once again, it's like you got to do the work, man. You got to be in tune. And at that time, 6-second memes was jumping. YouTube wasn't really jumping at that time. 6-second memes was jumping.
So in the metaverse, going into the metaverse and what we were talking about, how much money do you need to really start up or really get yourself going? You know,
so it all depends. The good thing about the metaverse is, regardless of whether you're selling music, whether you're selling artwork, whether you're selling your spoken word, what it is, you can make up your own price of what you want to sell it for.
Okay.
The only problem is, this is where the complication comes at too. When you're using Ethereum, you're paying what you call gas prices.
Okay.
So basically what happens is too, this is why I tell people to do research, because this is the shit that was confusing me. If I start telling people stuff like this and all that through the first part, they would have got super confused. It's almost like a fee you pay when you upload. So basically, all right, say you want to just say use this for hypothetical numbers. You want to make your artwork or your spoken word 0.5 of a Ethereum coin. And let's just say that's worth $162.
Okay.
But let's just say Ethereum is high right now, so the gas price is high. So just say for you to actually put your picture up for sale, say that they're charging you $122 or just say 0.3 of a Ethereum coin for you to actually put your stuff up. So you got it for sale for $164, but you got to pay $122 for it. Hypothetical numbers. So if somebody do buy it, they're going to buy it for $164, but you spent $122, so you made $30-something off of that.
Right,
you see it? Or excuse me, you made $42 off of that you pretty much made in a nutshell. Cool. So what happens was, that's what you made off of the first sale. But let's just say Eggy Egg brought that one. But now he sells it for a full Ethereum coin, which now he's selling it for, let's just say, $324. He makes his $324. He done paid his $122 or whatever like that. But you still get a percentage of that whole 3-something. So now Eggy done sold it to a person. Now say that person sells it to, every time somebody sells it, you get a percentage of that.
So the biggest thing I've been worried about is, I come up with, I'm organic, so I come up with my material. I could come up with something while we sitting right here, and you always want to share, but sometimes you be skeptical because I stopped going to a lot of open mics and spoken word type events because I
steal your
know
shit.
People they stealing my shit. Yeah, they come in with a book. And as I start doing my thing, I see them writing, they jotting notes, and then next thing I know, the next 3 or 4 people that come up to speak got a topic or some type of spin on something that I said, and I'm like, you ain't coming here with that,
Yes. So go ahead, finish.
All right, so I feel comfortable because I already did the research, and I know on here like this, we are copywritten. This is a show, it's under all the rights, whatever. We in Cream Part 2. I ain't finished the poem yet, but we in Cream Part 2. COVID rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Please wash your hands, y'all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So say for instance with that, Arthur Bird. So say if somebody heard your shit and they was like, yeah, I'm gonna start I'm gonna do an NFT, but I'm gonna just tell Arthur Bird shit. Say if they just use their own voice, they had your lyrics and stuff. Soon as they try to enter the file, because you got to use either MP3 file or FPG file. Soon as they go to enter a file, the shit is gonna just reject it.
Okay. Because
they know Arthur Bird got the NFT for that shit. The only way you can do that is if you go buy the NFT directly from Arthur Bird or from someone who else purchased it from Arthur Bird.
Okay.
That's the only way they can actually. That's the only way that they can actually get your shit. Once again, say for instance, if they didn't even buy it, but they just gonna like screen record your shit and try to use it somewhere else or some shit like that.
Yeah.
They are connected with so many other platforms and stuff like that. Same thing. If Maybach Mel had went live right now and he played one of my songs from my album on YouTube,
right?
I don't even have to hear him do it. YouTube will know for a fact that's Harlem Smiley's song. He didn't give you permission to play that shit. So what happens is they're gonna take all the revenue that he made from that video and give it directly to me.
And that's
this is what NFT does.
That
Maybach Mel in the building. What's good?
What up, Maybach?
Salute, what's going on? That kid you was talking about, I know exactly you're talking about Ryan, the Asian kid. Because my kids, my kids watch a lot of his videos. I think he made like 8 million. I think it was like 8 million or close to 10 million a few years ago. He's one of the top grossing YouTubers to this day right now. I think he's like top 5 or top 10. He even got toys now at Walmart. He got toys.
He used to be number 1 too.
Yeah. He got toys made after him now. He's got bed sheets now. He's got listen, his parents were smart. I think that like you said, the father and the mother used to make videos.
Okay.
And it's funny because he has I think 2 to 3 sisters as well too. That Correct. They sometimes in the videos. They're not in all the videos, but they in some of the videos. I thought he was the only child at one point. But yeah, if you notice, the parents like live in like a warehouse, or they have a warehouse now, is where they shoot all their YouTube videos. They used to do it in the house.
In the living room.
You know what I'm saying?
The house in the living room.
Correct.
With the white carpet.
Exactly. If you notice like certain videos, it'd be like different colored rooms. You would think it's a house. It's like a warehouse. You know what I'm saying? Like this kid grossed a lot of money for his parents. I think his parents, like you were talking about earlier, they got generational wealth because of their son now. Yep. It's crazy. I think he was 8 years old when he first took off. There's other kids too. There's a Haitian family there's a Haitian kid called Super Saya. He raps and everything. I don't think
I heard of him.
Yes, they from Florida. Listen, they went from a condominium to a big ass crib now in Florida because of their son, Super Saya. You get what I'm saying? And they even brought cousins into it too, and got the cousins to do YouTube. It's ill. I like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That makes me want to put a camera on my kid, but I'm too private and you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah,
Yeah, like
me
you know what
too.
I'm saying?
Yeah. I ain't even gonna lie. That's why I'm glad my son chose to go the TikTok route. Because TikTok has a lot of kids on there. So if your kid doing
Yeah,
TikTok, it's not weird for you. But YouTube though, it's like it ain't too many kids really going live on YouTube and all that. So it's like it's a lot of weirdos everywhere. But on YouTube,
correct,
they just come out. You see what I'm saying? So
hmm
listen, man. Once again, if it's something your kids see, they're gonna adapt to it. You see what I'm saying? They're
correct,
gonna adapt to
correct.
it. It don't have to necessarily be no online stuff. They can mess around and want to just be in photography. Yo, mom, can I get a camera? Yo, dad, can I get a camera? Like, don't say no. Don't say no.
Yo,
You know what I'm
like
saying?
you just said, I'm glad that you said that. Like I was telling y'all earlier on Melly's live, how my
Mhm.
niece at 4 years old got took into like an arts and craft type of class, and they was using, they was teaching, 4 or 5 year olds how to use a sewing machine. This little girl, after we got off the live, I hit up the mother. The mother said, "Yo, last year alone, she brought in $60,000 because of the barnettes that she make for women. You know what I'm saying? To put in their hair, and she uses good quality. I think it's silk, because silk
Mhm.
keeps your hair moisturized. Even men
Yes,
can use
yes.
that too. And yeah, listen, bro, $60,000, and that's a 14-year-old that brought that income all by herself.
That's a
Like,
great
like you
listen,
said,
that's a great job. That's literally
yeah.
equivalent to making like $1,200 a week. You see what I'm
hmm
saying? And a
Would it
lot of
help me if I
people,
got a bald head though? I got a bald head. Could I wear one?
yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Keep your scalp moisturized, baby. Moisturize your scalp, baby. You know what I'm saying? Nah, you know what's crazy? Listen, the guy who comes up with some kind of product for bald head guys, I'm talking about something distinctive. Like, I don't know what it is. If he like something to make all of the hair, you don't gotta like when they come up with something for bald head guys, that shit is gonna be pro. I don't know what it is. It can't be no nair shit, burning the shit out of y'all shit to make sure y'all hairs don't grow
Now
back.
they have
Yeah,
But
some.
boy,
They have
because
some
boy,
now,
that
not
Smiley.
magic shave will hurt you, boy.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. But not even something like I'm talking about almost like imagine if they had like a do rag for only for bald head dudes though. Like if this did some
They got
specific
them. They
shit to
got
you.
them. What is it? I think there's a podcast I think it's Homeboy. What's his name? Queen's Flip. When he was doing his thing, he used to advertise this beard and bald company. They like a
Oh
grooming
yeah, I
company.
remember that.
Yeah, they sell a bunch of stuff. So they have products for bald head men too. Beards,
Yeah,
everything, bro. You know what I'm saying?
that's
To
what's up.
groom ourselves. Yeah, Manscaped. That's the name of it.
Oh,
Manscaped. They
Manscaped. Oh
sell
yeah, they
everything.
pro- they
Yeah.
promote that on 85 South. That's they
85
one of their
South,
Correct.
yeah.
sponsors.
Correct.
Yeah,
Correct. They
yeah,
sell
yeah.
they sell everything. They sell
So
everything for men now. Yeah. So
salute the Manscaped, man, because I ain't even gonna lie, man. My son Wallaby, whoop whoop. You know what I'm saying? Salute the Manscaped, man. I ain't even gonna, yeah, Manscaped, they got a lot of good, they must be making a lot of money because 85 South Show and $1 million worth of game is
facts.
sponsored by
It's
Manscaped.
sponsored.
So they
Yeah.
they definitely must be out there getting that money. Salute the Manscaped, man. Arthur Burr,
Bro, listen,
good
we
promotion
we
right
could
here for
we
you, man.
we could do anything. Like we are our own worst enemies, as melanated people, because the dude who started Barstool, was it
Yeah,
Barstool?
Barstool
Barstool.
Sports.
He's from Massachusetts. He's
Oh
from
shit, I didn't know that.
Boston. Yeah, he's from Boston. Eric Portnoy is his
That
name. Like
that makes
that
sense where the
family.
name come from.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that it's like a I think it's a what's that, a Irish or Italian Greekish last name, Portnoy, that last name. But yeah, that's a what you call it, a common last name out here in this region. And I don't know if they all family, whatever, but I'm pretty sure they related somehow, some way. But yeah, like that dude talks about how he started. Matter of fact, my one of my other nieces, my second oldest niece, is best friends with this little girl's father who started the MedWeb, meaning you know what I'm saying? This is
Okay.
before, yeah. He created the MedWeb, basically where you can go online and you was able to order your prescription. He
Right,
started that.
right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and he went to a community college. So my niece went to to the Super Bowl, what Super Bowl? She went to the Atlanta Falcons Super Bowl that the Patriots played, and she went to the Patriots against Seattle. Flew in a G5, bro. I've never even been on a G5 in the private jet. Yeah, my niece, because she's best friends with that little girl's father. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. We just gotta put our minds together, man. Matter of fact, if you have any type of idea, there's like I think every state has it. It's just like how we was telling you how you could become an extra for movies in your city and your town.
Right.
Yeah. You could do the same thing with your it's kind of like instead of going on Shark Tank, you give your ideas and your patent, and if they like your patent and then something could come about it, they will give you some money for your patent. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
And it's not even people think it's so much money to do. It's not that much money. Listen, this is somebody who is telling you because I have done it. For under $1,000, you can get whatever company you want to get LLC, and you can get whatever brand you want patent for under $1,000.
Okay, so that's what I need, because I've been writing for 20 years and I got stuff for every John Smiley. I got so much stuff we gonna get into here for every platform, every situation we could deal with. I did copyright a greeting card company, and when I talk to y'all and I say spoken word from Arthur Bird and I say words from A Bird, that's my name. A Bird, Arthur Bird, words from a bird is me. So
you can trademark that. You can trademark that, right? You can trademark that, yes. And anybody that uses that and they don't know that that's out there, like Smiley said, you will get notified and you get paid. Facts. You know who's doing that right now? Charleston White. He was doxing a bunch of people because he trademarked his name. So if anybody uses his name in the title, they don't even, matter of fact, if they even talk, I think he said, say his name, he gets pinged on his phone or he gets alerted, hey, Dirt Gang TV, they on YouTube right now talking about you, or they got your name, your name in their title. He gets paid. Yeah, we could trademark. You could start off with that. I've been wanting to tell Melly Mel with that. You can get paid off of that, and it costs no money.
Then I go real hard. Then I just change my name to Words. See,
same thing with me. Shit, I got two things. Harlem Smiley, that right there. Listen, it's the same thing with Charleston White. I didn't get Dirt Gang TV. That's not. Listen, anybody can go do that. You can't try to touch Harlem Smiley. I'm literally gonna get that bread. Same thing with my record company, Around the Clock Records. You better spell clock with the CK and not the two C's. Because if you put that on anything, I'm going to get the revenue to that. You see what I'm saying? So it's like even with algorithms, people don't even realize, like, if you somebody that got your name patent, that's part of algorithm. Every time you go, you don't gotta be on that person's page, or that's the difference. You saying y'all on there tomorrow, yo, I hate this guy Harlem Smiley. Guess what? YouTube gonna say, oh yeah. Everybody got that. The FBI and the CIA was the first ones to really do that. If you say specific words online over the telephone, they got a lot of keywords. And YouTube have what you call keywords. All content creators should know about what keywords is.
No doubt.
It's certain words that I can get that people, like an OG product, right? They used to always say he looked like a gorilla. You cannot put the gorilla emoji in his chat. When niggas told me that, I said, nah, get the fuck out of here. Watch this. That shit would not let me put that. I could put that shit in anybody else's chat but his shit.
Oh, wow. That's crazy. I didn't even know that.
Yeah. You can do shit like that. You see what I'm saying? So at the end, the keywords are very important. And it goes with the algorithm. You see what I'm saying? So everybody, when you mention, I can say Charleston White right now. It's probably some shit that's probably gonna go to his, or YouTube gonna say, okay, somebody else mentioned his name again. Let's start requesting his videos more. Let's start recommending his videos more. Oh, Harlem Smiley done mentioned that. So now I can click off this shit and the first video might pop up on my feed is a Charleston White video. See what I'm saying? It's the same thing. Like people go to and they punch up, oh, what the Woo versus the Chose is. My video is one of the first videos that pop up.
But no, so that's what I had to do. I told my brother, I said, yo, you want to check me out? You want to see what I'm doing? I said, you gotta tap in. He was like, oh no, I subscribed and goddamn it, I hit the goddamn on the bell and shit. So he said, whenever he come on, it bings. So I know. He said, and I go right in, you know what I'm saying? I just watch till your ass come on and shit. So I got a lot of people that's coming in that way. So yeah. And like you said, them sponsors, I'm getting them sponsors together too.
Yeah, that's pretty
trademark
much
that though, bro. Trademark that name, man, for real.
Okay.
Trademark that name. Yeah. Trademark that, definitely.
Because you know, all right, so how heavy? So what's the trademark process? You know what I'm saying? As far as y'all know it to be at this point, like, what do you have to do? It's paperwork, I know, but like, there's some money involved.
It's super, but it's not that much though.
Okay. It's not that much money. Yeah, exactly.
If you're doing just trademark, you can literally just Google right now, how can I trademark my name?
Okay.
And it'll be a site right there that you can click on the site.
Tell you the whole process.
Yeah, it'll take you step by step of what you need to do. Obviously, you're gonna have to put in your real name.
Of course.
It's not gonna ask you for it's not gonna ask you for your social security number or no shit like that. But you're gonna have to put in real information because once again, this is stuff that when it comes down to the actual paying taxes and stuff like that, this is information that they're gonna need. So long as you got that information and then have somewhere where you can pay the money and you can receive the money. So you gotta have somewhere as far as to where, because once they start paying you through this stuff, they need to have something on file to where they can send the money to. Like me with my music through TuneCore. I'm not just getting separate check from YouTube, separate check from Tidal, separate check from Apple Music, separate check from Spotify. Now, all of those people pay TuneCore. TuneCore gathers all that up and then just gives me money.
Right.
Instead of me just doing that separate. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, once again, it's the same thing with this thing too. It's not hard at all. It's very simple.
Okay.
I tell people, just don't, if there's no rush, don't use your rent money to go do no shit like this. But you get a little extra money, income tax time coming. If you got the little extra bread, don't go buy, no sneakers. Leave the cool grays alone and go pack your shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, that just be my advice. You see what I'm saying?
Well, my only real expense is take care of the family and some stimulation. So outside of that, for my elevation, I'm going full force. And I got some investors, some people who believe in me. They just want to know that what I'm doing is something that I'm going to bring to fruition. That I'm putting out here, not just to put out here, but we taking it somewhere. And so with that being said, man, we ready to go. We taking off. Like I said, 2022 is the breakthrough. Let's go.
Right. So many people start stuff and then don't finish, or they procrastinate, or just don't do it. That when it comes down to people to sponsor stuff, they want to make sure that you serious about it. They want to make sure that you in it to win it. They don't want to just give you their money and then there's no future involved with the shit. At least if you tried, they paid you and you failed or didn't meet their expectations, there's no problem. We'll part ways and then maybe do business down the line. But they got to see you making an effort first before they even. I tell people, that's why people are like, why you keep talking about 50 episodes? Nobody, especially with podcasting, right? Nobody is getting any kind of any kind of sponsorship, any kind of anything that's not doing at least 50 episodes of podcasting. You know why? Because podcasting is some shit that a lot of people start and they don't finish. They'll do one season, couple of episodes, some shit will happen, and then they just won't even finish the shit. You see what I'm saying?
Well, it's not intriguing.
It's not intriguing. Yeah, that's why the Harlem Smiley episode, I tell people all the time, that shit was supposed to be 4 episodes. That shit is 60 episodes. And part 2 isn't right now. You see what I'm saying? So that was some shit that I could have just stopped. See what I'm saying? But I didn't stop, and I just completed the whole first season of the shit. You see what I'm saying? So if somebody was to come, they're like, all right, cool, this nigga done did 60 episodes already of the first one, and he's starting the second one. Now we can fuck with it because we see this is something he gonna.
So let me ask you this, Smiley: Is it really that difficult to manage like multiple channels? Because I to be honest with you, like I'm gonna have my channel, I'm gonna have my platform, but like me and you talk about the strand of the day. You know what I'm saying? And I want to keep that going for real I don't necessarily might want to talk about that on the inspirational platform channel, you know, because as I'm inspiring, everybody might not want to get elevated that way. So you know what I'm saying? So yeah.
My advice in that instance is like it's not difficult to run 2 channels. My suggestion would be to learn off the first channel before you start trying the second channel. Like a lot of YouTubers before, if they was talking about different content, they will all need to have different channels. It's not like that on YouTube now. Now it's better to have one channel full of versatility, but you got stuff that got to coincide, right? Like my rest and relaxation channel, ASMR. I know people not on my page to really, you know, they want to hear about gang shit, real life shit. You know, they're not really thinking about no damn rain or nothing like that too. So that's something to where when it's totally out the realm, you definitely want to start a whole new channel to do. You see, like if I was doing gaming now, if I want to jump into gaming is something I would probably start a whole new channel with, because once again, neither one of those 2 channels is not something that coincides with gaming. You see what I'm saying? But if I was just like, but that's why when I switched over from doing the gang stuff to just talk about hip hop and current events and stuff like that, it didn't make sense to start a whole new channel. I could just convert this channel over to that content because it already coincide with each other.
Well, no, see that's what I'm talking about, because in my situation, the poetry is good, it's clean in a lot of ways, and you need to hear it, and you might need to hear it again just because it's food for thought that's going to feed you. And sometimes you might want to get a second helping, but at the end of the day, sometimes I got some street shit, because we deal with that. You come from that, you build from that to get to a better place, and we gonna finish with a good one tonight when it's time, before we leave up out of here, because I told you I got a plethora.
Yeah, for sure. That's what's up. And one thing I want to do too, I'm gonna be doing an interview where I'm gonna have my little brother on the platform, because he has a book that actually and that's what we celebrating too. His book just sold out at Target. You can purchase it online. It is, it's a whole book, but it's a book full of spoken word.
Oh, man, so you gotta link me with your man. Me and your brother gotta link.
Nah, I'm gonna have both of y'all on the platform at the same time. Eggy Egg, what's good, bro?
Dirt, what's good? Salute to everybody on the panel.
Hey, shit, chilling, man. What's good?
Salute to my guy,
Dirt,
Eggy
you
Egg.
can you monetize 2 channels?
Yeah, you can monetize as many channels as you want to
on one device.
Yeah. You can, so basically, right? Like if I only had a phone, Dirt Gang TV is already monetized. But once my rest and relaxation channel get up to the, the 1,000 subscribers and the watch time minutes, I'll be able to subscribe that. Because what happens is
you can only have one channel.
Nah, you can switch accounts. You can switch accounts and all that. You can have that's how the trolls do it. Or when the trolls do it, the niggas be on one phone and all they be doing.
But I was saying you can monetize it though.
Correct. Yeah. When you start a new channel, you just gotta have different email. You can't have the same email. So you gotta have a different email, but you can do it.
What about reloading, uploading other people videos? How you do that hustle the right way though?
What do you mean? Like stealing their videos and uploading it? Don't get struck.
Yeah, and give them credit. Give him credit. That's what one big YouTuber said. That I be on his platform. I'll basically tell you, I smoke. He told me if he uses somebody's video, he shouts them out. You know what I'm saying? So he doesn't get copy, striked or whatever and all this other stuff. You just shout them out, and then you gotta
do it in a way like you promoting them.
Yeah, you promote them, but at the same time, you don't just play their whole video and then slap your name and be like Eggy Egg on it. You just like he said you could play like background music. You play it for a certain seconds. You stop it. You talk. You narrate. You play it, you stop it, narrate it. You know what I'm saying? Like you put your own spin to it, but you using Dirt Gang video.
Yeah.
Go ahead. My fault, Smiley. Go ahead.
Nah, you good. Like that's the best way. Anytime you using somebody's content and you give them credit and you actually sending, you're sending traffic their way, 9 times out of 10, the content creator is probably not going to get mad. Now, let's just say if we talking beef shit like how we was in before, hypothetical shit. Ron G's, what's good?
What up?
What's going on, brother?
Shit, chilling. The best way to get around that, like when I was using Bullets Gotti and them shit, right? Because many times he was wondering why he couldn't strike my shit, even though he tried a lot of times. What you got to do is too with content. It's two things you got to do. You have to change. You have to throw in some kind of background music to change the audio. And what I used to do was, what a lot of people don't realize, I changed the pixels, which means I'm changing. If he using 720, I'm using 1080. He using 1080, I'm using 4K. And on top of that, in the background, I'm changing the actual, like the shades and shit of the actual, of the video and shit like that. So, because all they do is just send a computer and like a fucking analyst program to see how much of the video connects with their video.
If it match up together. Okay.
Yeah. And if your shit is anything more than 35% match, then they're gonna give that person your revenue. But like when I do the shit, only like 5% of the shit are probably match.
Oh, they get they get another person to revenue.
Oh, that shit happens all the time. Like if somebody use my song, like if somebody could do a whole million fucking view video and they could use 6 seconds of my song right now, YouTube will literally hit they shit with the red and tell them, you used it for this song or for this album, and the copyright went to this person, and they'll send me a notice of what action do I want to take. And this is the options they give you. They give you the options to take the revenue. They give you the options to do nothing. They give you the options to strike that person. Like they give you the options to strike that person and take their revenue. So that's the option that they give.
That shit like motherfucking sorry. Like, you feel me?
Yeah.
That shit like playing sorry. You get caught in the jaw, you feel me? You do a nigga dirty.
Yep. And there's only one other thing Go ahead.
Nah, go ahead.
There's only one other thing that me and Queen's Flip is doing, which I didn't even notice exists until it happened. I used some of his video and made a compilation of his videos. But he fucked with it because he left me a message and he was like, yo, we're just going to split the revenue because you didn't just screenshot the shit. That's what he said.
I remember you did that. I thought about that too because I know how Queen Flip be.
I remember when you played a few of them. I remember when you
So check this out. Yeah. If I pull something off of like Gilly IG, how that go? Same process?
Nah, you good. So what happens is with Instagram, they're not connected to YouTube. So you could take all of the content from Gilly the Kid Instagram you want to, but what you got to make sure is, because a lot of content creators, they put their shit on Instagram, but it's also already copywritten on YouTube or monetized on YouTube.
Yeah.
So if it's something that they don't have monetized on YouTube, you can take that shit all you want to, anything from Instagram. But if they put it on YouTube first, and then they put it on there, you're gonna be asked out.
You know what it's like too? I look at it like it's like sampling somebody's music. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to sample beyond the limit that you're given to sample. You get what I'm saying? Because you automatically know if you sample past that time, you're gonna get, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to pay. You're gonna have to pay that artist. Go ahead.
Is it a cheat code to get to 1,000 subs?
Nah, listen, Eggy Egg, I try to tell niggas, if it is, I don't know I'm just one of them niggas. This is why I thrive off of being one of them niggas that I wasn't getting no shares from no other content creators, no shout outs, none of that shit. You talking about just straight from the bottom, grinding. I got to my 1,000 just off of good content, not going live, literally me just recording in my phone. But it took me months and almost 100 videos to even get to that point. That's why I try to tell people, you gotta put into the work.
How many videos when you first started you was uploading?
I wasn't like, I was never an everyday YouTuber. Like, people think you got to go live and be on YouTube every day for you to that you're saturating yourself. There's nothing. Why you think fucking sitcoms and shit always take breaks? They give you half of the season, don't be on there for a couple of months, and what our dumb asses do, be sitting there just still waiting it's a suspense factor. You going live every day, A, you're gonna run out of shit to talk about. B, you're gonna saturate yourself. It's gonna be like,
I'm
oh, you
glad
live
you
again?
got to that point. I'm glad because
Yeah.
in my case, I'm a spoken word dude, and I'm not really a spoken word guy like you would think a spoken word. I'm direct, I'm to the point, and it's more about my voice and my delivery than it is so much, oh, he do spoken word and he's so all out there and everything else. So, but the thing about it is, I know everybody, I think ain't gonna want to hear me come every day just spitting the word, but like that for an extended period. So my wifey was like, what I need to do is just come with, you know what I'm saying, the words from A Bird's spoken word of the day to get your day moving, get your day motivated, and just do it from that perspective, and then expound and grow and go extend it and get a little longer. But in the beginning, just spit a good verse to get them started. Maybe drop another one in the evening for people when they're getting off work and they're trying to settle into that mellow mood and just keep it moving.
See, you, Arthur Bird, especially if you was just doing, I wouldn't even have recommend you even doing your spoken word every day daily. You know why? Because that's you have to do in a year's process, gonna have to do 365 spoken words. You see what I'm saying? And not saying you can't do it, because I know you probably got that many already, but fucking that saturation, because what's gonna happen year 2? Niggas is gonna have to create a whole nother 365 to year 3. No, another 365. So if I was you, like, what my opinion to you would be too, it'd be something if you wanted to be just think about the kid who does the toy reviews. He does one video a year. The video blows. You see what I'm saying? Pause. But at the end of the day, you don't have to do everyday content in order for you. I'm gonna be honest. I think content creators who do everyday content, it kind of fucks them up a little bit. Like, you get other people, like, you know, you got to get to a certain point to where you doing everyday content and niggas is gonna tune in every day. Like me, I'm not at that.
That's
point.
real shit though, because you gotta really have that following, and you gotta really have that be that entertaining, that has some shit to be on every day.
Yep.
I think you lose your value when you keep doing that.
Word up.
Yo, Smiley, I know, you know this, right? Because I Smoke said it, I think yesterday on a live. He didn't go live for a minute, and he didn't drop no uploads, right? Or something like that. So he was like, yo, even though I didn't drop no uploads and I didn't go live, I was still getting paid through YouTube. And everybody was hitting him up in the chat like, yo, how's that possible? He was like, yo, I done uploaded enough videos that I was able to take a whole month off. You know what I'm saying? And still get paid. And I'm gonna say this to you real quick, right? Let me finish, right? I want to say this last. Eggy Egg, this is to you and Arthur. There's a dude on IG, I forgot his name. He exposed how you can make money with just uploading 8-minute, 8-minute short videos on YouTube, and you can live off of that. Just every single day, just uploading 8-minute videos. I know you know about that, right? Probably you can expand more on that.
Listen, that's why I be laughing at these. I'm not even gonna lie.
Hold up, say that again.
8-minute uploads. Yeah, he said, listen, in order for you, 8 minutes is very specific, because in order for you to pick how many ads and placement you want to put in your video, it has to be at least an 8-minute video. Like, if I do anything shorter than 8 minutes, I can only put ads in the beginning and then the end. But what happens is, when you get paid from is the ads that you put throughout the course of the video. Your video has to at least be 8 minutes for you to even to be able to do that. So that's why 8 minutes is so important. I try to tell people, nigga, people see me live. Oh shit, how the fuck you got 30 something, but it only be 12, 13, 15, 20 people in your room? That's not where you make money from off YouTube.
Right.
You have to be a certain caliber. Uploads is where you make money from YouTube. It's not about the views. It's the watch time minutes. I keep telling people this. The longer people watch your content, the more money you get paid, especially if you're running ads throughout the course of that video. People ask me, how the fuck you take a whole summer off on YouTube? I was still getting paid every month throughout the whole summer. I took off from YouTube because people was watching old content. It's called replay value. People watch your old content. The money ain't gonna stop.
Think about how much money you'll make if somebody watch your your Harlem Smiley story from the front to the end.
That's why I got the playlist now, Ron G's. But people has been doing that these last ever since season 2 started. The playlist from season 1 has been up. People been asking me forever, yo, put the playlist up. I can't find a what's name. I was doing that. Listen, when that comes to me, and Melly Mel will tell you this, I'm very strategic when it comes down to stuff. It's always a method to the madness. Playlists are a big thing right now. All of my Harlem Smiley stories are being rewatched right now because I put them all on the playlist. That's why I know it's 60 episodes. You can go on my page right now and go to playlist, and you're gonna see the Harlem Smiley stories right there on the playlist.
Yo, Smiley.
Yo.
Yeah, let me holler at Ron G. Ron G, salute, bro. Yeah, I fucks with Ron G's.
Yo, Smiley, what about the YouTube shorts?
So that's something new that YouTube is trying to experience. What they're trying to do is too, you have Facebook and you have Instagram.
That's coming in with the real.
Yeah, they're trying to compete with YouTube right now. Like, people don't even realize Facebook is about to start paying content creators for making content on Facebook like they do on YouTube. So all you people you be seeing, like the Country Waynes and a lot of these people who you've been seeing on who you've been seeing on what's the name? Who you've been seeing on Facebook, they're gonna have regular content creators doing shit like that on Facebook. They jumped into the YouTube lane. I just put up the link to the playlist too in the chat. So that's the link to the Harlem Smiley playlist right there. If y'all want to, hit that link in the what's name? Oh, that's through Facebook. Let me put the YouTube one up. Yeah, we live on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube right now. Salute to everybody, every chat. You know how that go. So yeah, that's the YouTube playlist right there for the Harlem Smiley story. You know what I'm saying? So that's why that's possible. But all it did was, as I'm sitting there not putting out a story, I got mad people in there. Yo, where the story at? We've been waiting for the story. There's people that watch this channel only specifically for the story. But if I would have gave them story every day, I would have ran out after 2 months. It would have been no more story to tell people. Story over. But now I done prolonged the church service. Now we got part 2 working. They're going back and they're watching season 1, all 60 episodes. And that's gonna just set it up to now where season 2 is, it's getting even higher numbers than that. The Harlem Smiley stories, listen, when I was doing them shits consistently every week, a lot of them shits was hitting no less than 7,000 to 10,000 views.
I see what I'm saying?
Yeah. But it's just like, I could have just kept feeding directly into that, but you got to realize, like, it's the end game. It's the end result.
Yeah.
That's quick money. That's right now money. I could have went for the right now money, but it's going to benefit me more doing it the way I did it. Longevity. You got to start thinking long term rather than, money quick right here. Nigga offer me 50,000 right now. I'm about to sign this contract. All he want is 2 albums. He about to give me 50,000. What? I'm about to take dumbass. Not even realizing 2 albums. You know how much money you could have made independent, or just what if you would have just waited.
If you singled them off just with the singles.
Dumbass. These niggas done made millions of dollars off of you. You done took that 50.
Yo, and I ain't even gonna lie, right? Like, because I started off like with the YouTube shit, watching DJ Ghost and shit, because that's when I first got shot. When I first got shot and shit, like, you feel me? I was just in the hospital watching them Jones and shit, and I was like, yo, he should have made more of these Jones and shit, like, you feel me? And if I would have got shot around the time when you made these Jones, I'd have been in the hospital stuck watching them Jones.
Yeah, you know what? I ain't even gonna lie. I'm the one that make the shits. And even me, with being at the one that I actually met, and it's my life, I still get interested when I'm actually watching the shits. That's why I understand when people be hitting me up talking about, yo, you ain't drop a story since August 31st, 2020. Where is the story? I be like, damn, these niggas be having 347 August 31st. Like, I ain't even gonna lie. Certain people,
they be ready to hear that back end.
Mm-hmm. I ain't even gonna lie. And you know what it is though too. And I realized, and it's like, because I told people before too, it's like the blood and Crip shit. Those parts, that's not gonna be the whole story. that wasn't going to be the whole story. And eventually, you know, that's why I said this story is so authentic. It's nothing fabricated, because I could have just did a whole bunch of gang wars and, oh, this was going on in New York City. I could have lied and fabricated the shit out of that. But for what? Soon as a nigga try to bring up, oh, yo, you remember in this episode you said, I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, when your shit is authentic, you ain't got to worry. Niggas always fact checking. Yo, you know, episode 12, yo, why'd you fight that kid on the, you know, on the basketball? Like, niggas do that all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you can't win with that shit.
Yeah, it's better just to be authentic. Because you, listen, I ain't even going to lie. Niggas, this the internet. Somebody going to find that lie. I don't care. It's better just to be 100% authentic. Somebody's gonna find that lie.
So yo, Smiley, let me do this real quick, cause you know I got the daddy duty out here. You know, Ron G's gonna appreciate that. I got the little man.
Right, I was about to say what you want to ask me, bro.
Hey, look, I got everything going on, so I had to leave y'all with this one real quick, cause this gonna hit right where we at, and we going with it like that. I'm gonna put the cam on. Yeah. Here we are. A tisket, a tasket. We sprinting into them caskets. Last breath focused on death. Red blood, black skin. Hood genocide has no end. Kin killing kin. Money got us fucking over friends. Selling our souls to bask in sin. Walking in dead. Embalmed in weed and gin. Confusion is the illusion that makes the world spin. Will we ever drop the shenanigans? Frozen in fantasy like mannequins. Only my people lost. Placing no value in our souls. Focused on material costs. Business before pleasure. All we want to do is floss. Rarely are we on top. Always complaining to the boss. This ain't football, but damn it, I swear we getting mossed. Life is too precious. We only got one. I refuse to live or die by the hand of the gun. In this new world of anarchy, everybody packing one. No more jealousy, anger with a side of hate. Let's create a dialogue so we can respectfully communicate. And that's what we do on here. So love to all y'all. I had to spin it right tonight. You know what I'm saying? I'm here for a minute.
You might could get a battle rap contract with that.
Yo, you know what's crazy is you just gave me a CMOS Randy Moss ball. Like you just gave me that shit.
He said everybody get
balls. Like I remember we used to say that back in middle school. Like, oh, you got Moss, we'll play football.
Yeah, you just gave me a dope ass punchline. I ain't even gonna lie. That shit gonna be. But yo, y'all gonna be out here trying to steal Arthur Burr's shit because he gonna get that NFT. And then y'all ain't gonna be able to steal shit.
I'm trying to tell you though, I'm not the normal. Yeah, I got another lane. I'm not the normal spoken word dude. I'm not gonna take you off on raspberry parades and fantasies and all that whoop de woo. We gonna get to the point. We gonna smoke a joint or a blunt. You know, you might roll what you want. We gonna sync up and then we gonna pump it up. You know.
Yo, Arthur Burr, you ever seen a joint blunt? That's what this is, because I fucked up rolling it. Look, that's a joint.
I do that all the time. Look, that's called surgery. That's called surgery.
Yeah, it's a joint blunt. Yeah, I'm saying we smoking both right now, man.
Get that trademark. Get that trademark. Arthur.
Yeah. All right, I'm on that. Listen, y'all inspire me, man.
You never know. Somebody might be recording.
All right.
Yeah, for sure. Nah, I ain't even gonna lie though, too. But get with me behind the scenes. It ain't nothing crazy though, too. Whenever you know, because I know you got the little ones right now too. So whenever you see yourself got the extra bread for it, all you gotta do is just let me know for sure, and we'll let me tell you something, Smiley, real quick. We had a talk a long time ago, and we said everything was good, but they just needed to be a little bit longer. Now they're getting longer and stronger. No homo, no pun intended. But you know what I'm saying. We got material. We just got material. I ain't even gonna lie. What you gotta do is you can go back on these lives too and look under a lot of the comments too. Like they fucking with you. Even the troll, I'm like, the troll's gonna come out and like, nah, I ain't even nobody be trolling. Like, if you go back to other ones and look at some of the comments, they definitely fucking with the spoken word for sure. So that's why I get a lot of shit that I do musically. I get ideas and I get, whether the shit is whack, whether the shit hot, I get a lot of that from, from the subscribers and shit. So listen, there's no reason for them to lie. Like,
Well,
they
look,
ain't gonna get $1 million if they,
words from a bird got music too. I just don't know if they ready for the gospel to break through, because I got that gospel. I got some spiritual music form, lyrics and verses. But listen to this though. Like I said before, we're gonna talk about it more when we go into the New Year's Eve celebration with Melly Mel. But hey, for everybody on here that listens, that's doing what they do, 2022 is the year to break through. Let's get it.
That's a fact, man. Can we call 2022 the year of the bird?
Hey, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Words from a bird. Yes, hey, we coming. We coming.
For sure, man. For sure. Salute to my guy,
I love
Arthur
y'all,
Bird.
man. Peace out. I'm a holler.
Love my guy.
Yes, sir. Respect.
Yes, sir.
No doubt,
so to the rest of my guys on the panel, man, Ron G's, Black Rock, Eggy Egg, Maybach Mel. We was on the panel earlier on Melly. Make sure if y'all not subscribed to Melly Mel 2 L's, all caps, all facts on her channel. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, notification bell, and hit that like button on any video she got. If y'all want to stay in tune with real dope content, man, it's for real content, none of that bullshit on YouTube. But y'all got any? Because listen, we do have this this New Year's show coming up, the New Year's Eve show. The New Year's Eve show is going to be 5 hour long. It starts 7 p.m. Eastern. We're going to bring in the New York New Year as well as the California New Year. You know I'm 3 hours behind y'all, so Melly's out there in the East. So we're going to time it perfectly to where we can bring in both New Years together. So everybody should be up that late. You know, I don't know if y'all going to make it through to the California.
Yeah, I ain't even think about it, that it would be two different. I ain't even think about it like that.
Yeah, I celebrate both. Motherfuckers be
y'all going to do a recap?
Yeah, we're going to do a 2021 recap, and we talking about from start to finish, from shit that happened in the world, from shit that happened on this YouTube shit. Like, we gonna be playing, you know, we gonna be a lot of the shit we was happening with us in 2021. If we had something to deal with it, or we reported on it, or if it was something, you know, tragic that happened, we're gonna definitely talk about it. And it's gonna be a full rundown. So, you know, we're gonna be playing a lot of our old little skits, shit that let y'all know to where we got up to at this point in time, and you know, to where we at right now in 2022. It's gonna be a nice fun night. We're gonna have we're gonna be playing music that night.
You gonna have an Uncle Murder wrap up, or you gonna have the Mad Skills wrap up?
This is one gonna be Uncle Murderish, but it's gonna be a lot of ladies to it too. Like me and Melly Mel are doing a 2021 music versus battle, which means we're gonna each pick 20 songs apiece that only came out in 2021, and her songs going versus my songs. You know what I'm saying? So we got a little music versus battle going. We got a lot of different stuff that's gonna be, you know, happening for y'all within this 5 hour segment. It's gonna be very intriguing. You know, people, it's gonna be an open panel, open platform. Anybody that had any quarrels, 2021, we trying to lead that shit in 2021. So this is gonna be a day. Long as nigga ain't porn bombing, anybody can hit the link and speak their piece or do what they do. So, you know, should be a nice, fun night. Should be a nice roasting kind of night. You are definitely going to have me, Melly, and Fonz Poe is going to be hosting. Fonz Poe is actually 5 hours behind y'all, so we ain't going to make it to his New Year. But, we was going to set it up, but hell no, because his New Year is like fucking 5 o'clock in the morning, y'all time. So, like, that's going to be way too much. That's way too much.
That shit is crazy.
Yeah,
imagine you having a whole New Year's story. You calling somebody over there in Hawaii, then they answer the phone like, "Nigga, it's ball about to drop right now over here."
Yeah, that shit sucks because my family always want to have drinks and toast and shit during the New Year, so they call me at 9 o'clock like, "Yo, Happy New Year." I be like, "It ain't my New Year yet, but fuck it, I'm gonna get my nay-ho. We just going toast." You know what I'm saying? So by the time my shit come 3 hours later, I'm already a little drunk. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, I barely make it to mine sometimes, but it be 3 o'clock in the morning, New York time. So niggas don't really be super up. So that's why I said by the time my New Year's come, we going to be just ended it off. But we're going to start early too, because some people might tune in the whole 5 hours. Some people may not. You see what I'm saying? But at least for the first 3 hours, you know, during New York time, it'd be good. So it's gonna start 9 p.m. Eastern time. 9 p.m. Eastern time, 6 p.m. Pacific time, and we're gonna I might be fucking that time all up. I think I'm destroying that time. No, it's 10 p.m. It's 10 p.m. 10 p.m. Eastern time. We're gonna start 7 p.m. Pacific time, and then By the time we're done, we'll be done at like 3 a.m. Eastern time,
Yo,
midnight. Yeah, midnight my time.
One of y'all should host the baby verses.
The what?
The baby verses.
What baby? Like
Little baby and the baby. Ain't they joined on the first?
Oh, I thought you talking about a real baby.
I thought he was talking about like the CEO. Like the big timers, baby.
No, baby, little baby and the baby. They supposed to have they joined on the first. They still having that, right?
So so what we normally do is and if y'all not attuned to I Smoke Hip Hop, go over to I Smoke Hip Hop. Me and Melly had discussed that too, but that's such his lane. And it's like he does that and hosts it so well that we don't even like doing them shits. I ain't gonna lie. Like we don't even watch the shit on Instagram. Like we be in his chat watching the shit because you can interact with other people. He not talking through the fucking songs and all that, but he's still giving you commentary. See what I'm saying? So the way he do it, it's well versed. So make sure y'all go over there and definitely watch that because I'm pretty sure he's gonna be hosting that one too. So that's why we usually go over there and watch it because it's dope over there. If y'all haven't watched his channel for anything else, definitely stay in tune with the way he hosts the versus battle. Like his numbers
he does the pre versus
pre-show.
Before, the pre-show, and be hyping it up. He plays his own music and all of that other shit. Yeah, definitely. Facts.
Yeah, it's great critiques over there through the crowd. Through him, he interacts with the crowd that's how he interacts with the crowd. He be typing while they're singing, but he'll come and give you the commentary and all that too. But it's dope because he's a DJ himself. He gives them, especially like during the fucking his critique during the damn DJ battle. That shit be funny as a motherfucker. He'd be like, man, y'all want to hear my music, or y'all want me to turn? I see, I'll be dying. Niggas be like, yo, play music. Because some of them DJs be ass, but I ain't even gonna lie though. Salute to I Smoke. So that's probably where we're gonna be at on the first if they are doing a versus battle. I know that I didn't realize like they announced it, but this is probably gonna be like as new as a new school battle as a versus that you're probably gonna get. Now, listen, I know a lot of people like it. I didn't want this to start, and I knew it was gonna happen with versus. Eventually, they was gonna have to start doing one with newer artists that has a lot of good records. Like NBA YoungBoy and Lil Yachty is talking about doing the verses. Yeah, fucking I think Boosie and Kodak Black, like it was a couple of people that was talking about doing verses now. And honestly, it's like
that's gonna be the most irritating battle. Boosie,
Boosie
voice and Kodak Black voice. Nigga, oh my god. Wait.
Word up. You know what I'm saying? So I don't
Boosie gotta go against somebody that been in the game longer, man.
Yo, but the crazy part about it is too, it's like, all right, me, I'm a little baby fan, right? I mean, I'm sorry, I'm a Da Baby fan. I like Lil Baby too. I'm a Lil Baby fan, but I'm like a Da Baby fan. Like I listen to the Baby a lot. I'm talking about like road trips. Nigga be at work, gotta put in that work. Like
you know what
I'm saying?
In your playlist type thing.
Yeah, I'm saying, listen, man, Back in the Mail is gone. She Like I Smell Cologne. Listen, I got all my nieces and they used to hate riding my car. I was playing that shit before that shit got popular. They was playing on the radio. I was playing that shit months before that. They be like, what is this? This is the worst. So, like, what are you listening to? But the shit is catchy. When you hear it enough, the shit just like I ain't even gonna lie. So I don't know. Maybe I can't really judge this battle because I'm gonna be a little biased. I ain't even gonna lie, because I feel like the Baby is gonna be outperforming the shit out of Lil Baby. But Lil Baby, I mean, his songs may be a little more popular, but the Baby songs is more impactful. But it's like, how many songs do people really know? Like me, I think Suge is a super dope song, but I don't even think that's in one of his top 10 songs. But other people is going to disagree because that's what they know. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know. That battle is going to be, it's going to be who is going to be judged, because I listen to Lil Baby songs. I even did like a top 20 of their Baby songs to the top 20 of Lil Baby songs, and I ain't even gonna lie, like I already turned Lil Baby shit off a lot of times. You know what I'm saying? But the Baby, yeah, that's my shit right there. I said, I hear this shit in the way. That's my shit right. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
Hey Black. Hey Black. You don't rock with Boosie music, yo.
Smiley, what is the song you made, Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde? Can't find it on YouTube. I want to hear more than the intro. I can't even call your name, man. I'm gonna have to pause myself. Listen, you know who you are, Mr. Stallone. Please, if you punch in Harlem Smiley right now, it's gonna be an album that's gonna come up that's gonna say Tales from a Harlem Crip. It's gonna look just like the little logo right there in the top.
Yo, that's a troll. Boner Stallone.
That is, yeah. But sometimes they just, that's why I couldn't even say the first one. But yeah, if you go to song number 3, that's Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. Or if you punch in Harlem Smiley, Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, you can find it. You can go on my YouTube channel and go to the videos and punch in Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. Is there. Like, you're gonna make me really go to the all right, don't worry. I'll get the talk y'all shit. I'm gonna get the link for this guy real quick. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. I don't know. How y'all think the little Black Rock? I know you don't give 2 fucks about these artists, but let me ask you, how do you think this
Yo, I ain't even gonna hold you. I ain't even a take fan either. Like, you feel me? But like I wanted to see if niggas was gonna host it.
Like I like Boosie as a person, but that nigga voice and
yeah.
And Kodak Black, like, oh my god, it's like nah. I couldn't. I had to leave. Like, if I had tickets to go there, I would leave. Whoever I came with, I would leave y'all niggas there. I take my ass home.
That shit crazy.
I can't, cause that nigga voice, man. I can't.
Hold on, oh my bad, y'all. I'm just fucking trying to get this link to this song real quick for the whoever this guy is.
Stallone.
Beast alone, baby. You know what I'm saying? You want to beast alone?
Maybach.
Yo, you want to know what's crazy though? You know where Boosie is God at?
Whoop.
I said, you know where Boosie is God at? Like, where they will probably put Boosie over Hove?
Hell no.
Nah, I'm telling you right now.
All right, so listen. Let's
Louisiana, Texas,
Baltimore,
and Baton Rouge.
I'm telling you right now. Not even. I wouldn't even say out there. I swear they love it. They love him in Baltimore more than Baton Rouge. I'm telling you right now.
Yo, listen. Let's discuss the rabbit and the whole fucking hip hop hat right now. I'm gonna call it, man. What y'all think about this whole Lil Wayne Jay-Z thing? I'm not even gonna give no what's names of what I'm thinking about, but let me get some of y'all insight on this whole Lil Wayne Jay-Z thing.
Lil Wayne taking it. Like, Lil Wayne got more stage presence. He got more energy. People love Wayne.
Hov don't need that energy.
Hov just gonna stand. Yo, he just gonna stand there.
Don't gotta do. All he gotta do is just stand there.
Dreads. He gonna stand there with them big ass, goofy ass dreads.
He gonna come out there with the dreads.
Little Wayne gonna be looking smoked the fuck out with a skateboard. That shit ain't gonna look right. That shit gonna throw you off right there.
And Jay-Z dreads is still in his head. Lil Wayne shit gonna drop out as soon as he do get on the skateboard. He gonna drop right out.
Bro, I'm telling you, Jay-Z don't even gotta play nothing from the 90s, man. Like, come on, man.
Nah, Wayne is a bigger celebrity. Like,
nah, it's just a different. When you hear Jay-Z, you gonna hear grown man. When you hear Lil
Wayne is not a
little boy.
I'm done.
You crazy?
Like this little boy right here, he can rap, but listen to the kid.
Go ahead. Let me hear your aspect of why you hear that Wayne is a bigger. Go ahead.
Look, both of them had whose impact was stronger on the culture.
Jay-Z.
Hands down.
Wayne
Ask little Wayne that question.
Listen, Wayne
And that
ushered.
nigga name got 718 in it.
Listen, Wayne ushered in this new style of music. Remember, it started with him, then it went to Uzi Vert, and then all the rest of them niggas came.
Wayne didn't even start it in his own community. He wasn't even one of the first ones to blow in his own camp. Jay-Z made it great and made it possible for. He wasn't. Juvenile. They had way higher expectations.
No, but I'm talking about by themselves. Like,
no, I'm talking about I'm talking about from the beginning. We talking about full impact though.
Yeah,
there was no successful.
Jay-Z had his time when he impacted the industry. Like
Wayne nice, but
Wayne did his thing. Like he had the youth.
It's just like the Fabulous and Jadakiss debate to me.
I would even
on
say
paper,
maybe.
You might say Fabulous.
Yeah.
Yo, you heard
Lil
Wayne verse on that Papoose record that they just did?
That was sick. That's the hottest shit out right now. Still,
I was like,
yo, I'm telling you right now.
If I'm Wayne, I'm doing that as my first song in the versus battle. With Papoose coming out.
What verse was better?
Hold on, Smiley, who you got? No, I gotta hear from another Brooklyn
Sorry,
nigga,
not
man.
sorry.
Smiley, who you got, man?
Nah, Papoose verse shit on Wayne on that one. So I'm not gonna. That wasn't like a great Wayne verse.
Yes,
Wayne just sound. It was a good Wayne verse. It's not a top 5 Wayne verse.
Yo,
I understand. He did. He fucked it up. Yo, Black Rock. I'm fucking with that song. But as far as Wayne verses, that's not a top 5 Wayne verse, and it wasn't even the best verse on the song. Was his verse better than Papoose?
Yeah.
No, you know why? He followed Papoose performance. Wayne would have never rapped like that in that song if he didn't follow Papoose format.
But you see what he did, how he flipped it. You see,
he did. It was a good verse. The song is phenomenal. I think that's the hottest song out right now. But at the end of the day, Wayne, that's not a top 5 Wayne verse. That's a top 5 Lil Wayne verse to you?
Yes, yo, that's damn near the top.
I don't know.
Is it true that Wayne had writers, yo?
Who?
Hell
I mean,
y'all never heard that?
Back in the
Gilly wrote for him.
Yeah,
listen,
Gilly.
that was back in the talking about cash, cash money for the
for me, he lost right there.
Yeah, you know why? It was too much trying to keep up with Juvenile, my nigga.
Biggie's lyrics, Jay-Z was using
Nah. He still didn't have nobody write for him. No, it doesn't compare. Nah, it doesn't.
Listen, I can ride with your point, but still.
Bro, I thought y'all was New York niggas, man. Except Eggy Egg and Maybach Bell. Like you.
Hold up. Listen, I'm arguing both sides. I don't want you to misinterpret because I didn't even give my. I didn't remember. I still didn't even give my.
I know. That's why I asked. That's why I had to ask. I was like, man.
And that's what I was about to kill to. Listen,
I could critique. Like, I ain't gonna be biased. Like, I could critique New
York. Let me give y'all my standpoint from this, right? First and foremost, 20 songs is not enough for Jay-Z to battle Lil Wayne. That's not enough songs. If they only do 20 songs, I want to see them have another versus battle against somebody else.
Word.
20 songs is not enough. In 20 songs, though, I feel like Lil Wayne has 20 songs that's good enough to compete with a list that Jay-Z picks with 20 songs. Mm-hmm. If you're talking about overall catalog, Lil Wayne, say if they was doing 50 songs, let's say hypothetically they was doing a verse battle with 50 songs, Lil Wayne wouldn't stand a chance.
What?
But yes, Wayne got 50 hits. Don't misinterpret. Wayne 50 hits versus Jay-Z 50 hits. Wayne would not stand a chance. After the 2025, Jay-Z gonna be still pulling shit out. Lil Wayne go, B-side shit.
Yeah, you gonna get tired of hearing that mosquito sounding motherfucker, man. You gonna get tired of hearing that shit.
Jay-Z did a whole tour. Jay-Z did a whole tour. Oh yeah, you're right. Y'all getting that. Jay-Z did a whole tour of B-side. A whole B-side tour. You would have thought that his B-side shit can beat probably 90% of the people out right now in the versus battle. His B-side shit. Lil Wayne B-side shit. Now, granted, he got some good beats. Now, we talking about his B-side shit is like the mixtapes. Wayne killed the mixtape shit, but Jay-Z, you cannot put your mixtape shit up against Jay-Z. You can't use that I can't feel my face shit against no Jay-Z shit in the versus battle. That's some hard mixtape shit too. You're going against Fabulous or one of them niggas or something like that, you could do that. Against Jay-Z, nah. Mixtape shit, he gonna start bringing out Big Pimpin', Spending Cheese. And that's not even in the top. I'm not even using that song if I'm Jay-Z in the top 20, even though.
But he said, then he said he was ashamed of that song or some shit.
Yeah, but once again, think about it though. Listen, Jay-Z got the power. He could do every song, and he could bring out a feature artist in every song and fuck Lil Wayne up.
Pimp C ain't even want to make that song.
He gonna flip it. Big Pimpin', buying NFTs. Ain't nothing, Black.
He
gonna flip it on.
Didn't even want to make that song with Jay-Z. He gave him a bullshit verse.
All right, so
because Jay was scared to get on the record with BC. You know what it is.
He got so much other shit. You see what I'm saying? It's so much other shit. Somebody on Facebook put up a list of like, because let's be for real, right? Like Lil Wayne got more Billboard hit charts than Jay-Z do. It's a fact. It's a natural fact. But a lot of that shit is when he's whining, young moonlight, baby. He can't play that shit against Jay-Z.
That's what we in there.
As soon as he say that shit, it's over. People don't want to hear that shit. Shit sound good in the club. Niggas be high.
I can't believe it.
When you want to enjoy yourself, man, throw that Jay-Z on. You got time for that.
That's a fact. Like Wayne gotta get into the old, like mixtape Wayne was crazy. The shit Joel Santana, that Wayne was crazy.
Yeah, I can't feel my face.
Yeah,
Wayne.
The block is hot Wayne.
What about the Carter?
The drought
Carter. Listen,
the
yeah, but you gotta realize, right? That's one of the if they joint album shit, they probably gonna end off the verses like that. But I don't think they can't. It's a joint album. It's neither one of their songs, it's both of their songs on the joint album. That's how that works. They can't use that, so that shit is excluded. The Carter, so a lot of like Wayne shit, you talking about his Carter series, that's where he gonna have to use a lot of that shit. See what I'm saying? But once again, though, Jay-Z got a lot of different repertoires. You talking about he's using shit from 88. I'm not even gonna lie, the performances by itself is gonna be crazy. He's gonna have Beyonce come out. He's not him. I'm not talking about him. I'm not talking about him. Jay-Z is gonna do some shit. He's gonna have every song. It's gonna be a feature, and he's gonna have that person come there. If he doing a song with Beyonce, niggas not looking at Jay-Z. They don't give a fuck about him. They gonna be looking at Beyonce. When he's bringing out big pimping features, and he bringing out Kanye, he's bringing out all. They not looking at Jay-Z. Jay-Z can stand there and be like, "Well, who's next, son?"
But then is that cheating? Is that cheating?
No, that's his songs. That's not cheating.
Jay-Z gonna throw back, bring out the Hawaiian Sophie.
That shit gonna be a show. That shit gonna turn into a show.
If you think Jay-Z ain't gonna have at least 10 features, y'all crazy. Because think about it, right? Jay-Z, he was never the big performance guy, bouncing around the stage and like, nah, that was never him. Especially not the era he came up with. You have 20, 30 niggas on stage with you. They all bopping their head in fatigues and shit. And you doing your little hip hop. That's what the era he come from. You know what I'm saying?
In the tunnel.
So you're not gonna get that whole.
Nah, Lil Wayne don't want to do that. Nah.
Lil Wayne not doing that. Dreads falling out. He gonna be up there with some DC skateboarding and shit across the fucking stage. Like,
that's what I'm saying. Like Black Rock. Like, what are you on right now, man?
He gotta go against somebody like Drake. I think. I don't even know what that look right.
And you from Brooklyn? Like, I'm kind of like, I feel some type.
Listen, they need to do the two. They need to do that.
You could critique a Brooklyn rapper, like you.
Yo,
I'm not gonna be.
I ain't saying critique a Brooklyn rapper, but you going to take how you going to take the top nigga the top Brooklyn rapper. Like, you feel me? And not
I understand
rock.
what Black said, cause Lil Wayne, he nice though. Lil Wayne is
listen,
nice.
I'm not saying Lil Wayne
I'm
not nice, but we talking about Hov,
I'm
nigga.
thinking performance wise. I'm thinking the energy wise.
Yeah, Black. That's what I'm saying. Once you look at Hov,
and this is no, go ahead, Aggie, finish.
I'm saying that's what I'm thinking about. Just the appearance. Once you see Hov on his grown man shit, and here come this little young dude. He's a grown man, but he look older than Hov. Imagery, dude, everything. You're gonna be listening, you're gonna be looking, and you like, man, I don't want to hear that shit. That shit don't even feel right. Nah,
Lil Wayne's gonna be up there with the female leggings on.
For nobody else but you, big bro.
Black, cause you know how we is as people, Black. You said about Boosie.
Like Black with them nasty
we'll pick the littlest thing. Like, nah, get out of here. Dirt said it. We'll take the littlest thing, Black.
A 50-year-old man with cattails in his head.
But you ain't gonna see that.
Hold on. You gotta say that first.
That nigga's a
you gonna see that, Black. But once Lil Wayne come out and that dread fall out, you gonna be like, man, get the fuck out of here.
That shit gonna drop to the side.
That's how we is to the people.
But let me tell y'all this though. And don't be surprised, because this is just rumors that's out right now too. But y'all know me, I be doing research on a lot of shit. Don't be surprised if it comes out that y'all fuck around and see the first versus 2-on-2 battle. And I'm gonna give you the reason why I think it would work and why I think they're not gonna do it. The reason why I think they're not gonna do it, before I tell y'all who the 2-on-2 is, and it's probably obvious to y'all already. Kanye and fucking Jay-Z versus Drake and Lil Wayne. For two reasons. I don't think Swiss Beats and Timberland, and not to be in a nigga pockets, that's a lot of money you gotta kick out for them four niggas. Now, upon first announcement, that shit's gonna break the internet. But the reason why I would see them agree to it, because Kanye and Drake are both performers. If you had never seen a performance with Jay-Z and with Kanye doing all that moving around shit, but sometimes he be making Jay-Z, you know, Jay-Z will get on his little small movement shit. Kanye is a performer. I don't know what kind of energy drink Kanye be drinking, whatever they give him in the church, but he gets drinks that and he get right. Same thing with Drake. Drake is a little younger, the crew. He's going to be the performance side. So if they do that, that should be super dope, because everybody's talking about these four people in the midst of doing a versus battle. Kanye and Drake have been spotted buddy, best friends kind of shit. Jay-Z is talking nobody can stand in front of him. I don't see it happening, but if they announced it, it wouldn't shock me. Like, oh shit, I never in my life thought they'll do some shit like this, because I've also seen them do, and I know Jay-Z right now is doing a lot of promotion musically for the for these little movies and shit that he's putting out. You see what I'm saying? So, and then they hinted it could be some Watch the Throne shit coming out again. This would be a great way to show that these niggas still got it. So I don't know, but what if they came out? Nigga, we doing 5 hours, 50 songs, nigga. Jay-Z and Kanye versus Lil Wayne and Drake. I don't know about y'all, but I'm getting me a big bottle.
Shit out of Drake and Lil Wayne, hands down.
So you don't think that would up in the chances a little bit as far as adding Drake and then
yeah, they will up in the chances.
That'd be hard.
But Kanye as Jay-Z hype, man. You know how that look? That's
crazy. That's better than fucking what's the name up there with no words for Dipset. Who the fuck was that again? Who's that again? That nigga ain't do no songs. He was just up there doing this shit the whole time. Freaky. Yeah, I said, yeah. Yeah, dumbass. That nigga had no songs. That shit is crazy. But nah, that's why I said that shit, in my opinion, I think if they can do those two separate or do them together, I think either way that shit is breaking the internet. But I would love to see the tag. That would be the illest tag team. That would be a twist to the whole versus shit. Niggas is definitely tuning in all 5 hours. I don't care who you are. Like, that shit is going to have 3 million niggas in there watching for all 5 hours. Because I know, nigga, that I'm calling out of work. If it's work going, I probably ain't going to have work that day. But if I did, I was going to call out of work. That's some shit worth me calling out of work. I'm not telling y'all niggas to do that. I'm talking about me. That's some like that's some shit that I would call out of work just to do. I'm talking about I'm watching the shit like I got the shit on my TV. Like fuck the phone, fuck the laptop. Like that shit on my TV screen.
That shit like treated like a pay-per-view fight.
Yeah, people going shopping, chicks getting their hair done. They're not even going to the show.
Niggas getting new outfits and all that, just to shit.
All that shit. Yo, I'm gonna put on these cool grays to watch this shit. I'm about to be
niggas gonna have watch parties.
Yeah, nah, that's some shit that I ain't even gonna lie. That's some shit that's worth having a watch party for. But it's like I ain't even gonna lie. I always thought that was a little like other than like having Super Bowl parties and shit like that. I seen niggas have battle rap parties, but outside of that, versus battle party, boxing party,
yeah. That's why I said boxing is mainly what people have watch parties for.
Yeah, the white people do UFC now. Them niggas all meet up at fucking
You know that shit pay per view, so you know niggas gotta come to different niggas' houses to watch that shit.
Yeah, or let's all meet up at Buffalo Wild Wings. Niggas walking in. Let me get a table for 20 people. Yeah, get your dumb stupid ass out of here.
Pay per view days, nigga. Charge you $7 at the door. Nigga, I knew you all my life, nigga. Let me in this bitch.
That's right.
Roll this up.
Nigga, pay-per-views, and you talking about that was $50 in the 90s. What? You talking about $50 in the 90s?
$49.99.
Hell no.
Them Tyson fights was what, $80 or some shit? $80?
In the 90s, that's the problem. Like now, niggas would pay $100 for anything now. Like if it's a good Floyd Mayweather shit, but in the 90s, nah, hell no. You ain't had to pay $50 for no shit online.
Vince McMahon started that shit.
That's why niggas got the box. The little black box.
Facts. You can steal that shit.
$3.99.
Vince McMahon started that though. He was doing WWF pay-per-views for $50 back then. The WrestleManias. Yeah, the Survivor Series.
Crazy. My aunt used to have wrestling parties.
Yep, SummerSlams, all of that. Yeah, facts.
Yeah, them niggas definitely had 5 paid events because there was only one kid in my building, Nunu, that lived on the first floor, that his pops will order the shit for him. So all the kids in the building, it'd be like 10 of us sitting in his living room watching wrestling and shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas feet stinking and shit. Niggas eat popcorn. You don't know whether niggas feet or the popcorn, but you know the good old days, man. Young nigga shit.
Yo, Smiley, you know what I was doing? My moms would get it. My moms would get it for the fam, right? Her and my pops. The whole family was big wrestling fans. Hold on, I'm on the phone. So what I would do is I'd record it on VHS and go to school, nigga. I went to private school from 2nd grade to 5th grade and hustled them tapes, my nigga. I was selling them tapes for like $60. So imagine back then, I'm talking about late 80s, early 90s, selling VHS tapes. I said VH1, VHSs, man, selling them 60 a piece. And me and my brother was making copies. Yeah, we got WrestleMania right here. Hulk Hogan slammed Andre the Giant. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? For real.
Yes,
that was the most viewed. That was the most watched WrestleMania when Hulk Hogan slammed Andre the Giant back then, and when Ultimate Warrior or Macho Man beat Hulk Hogan. Nigga, my mom's cried. That's how much she was into that shit. For real.
We used to always think that shit was real, my nigga.
Yeah, it was so real back then. But now you look at this
now.
Ted DiBiase.
I ain't even gonna lie. When I was younger, one of them shits gave me nightmares, my nigga. My grandmas gave us damn tickets to the Madison Square Garden and shit, and this was the one where Undertaker was like the nigga was dead, and Paul Bearer brought a nigga back to life, had to earn in the smoker. Yo, what nigga? I couldn't sleep that whole night, my nigga. My mom was like, never again, yo. I still remember that shit. I ain't even gonna lie, my nigga. I thought that shit was dead ass, but like this nigga came back from the dead. I'm sitting there thinking about to come in my room and shit. And yo, that shit was crazy. Like, why would the nigga be in my room? Because he can't, like, he gonna come back from the dead and be like, yeah, you was at that wrestling match. Get your little ass over here. You know what I'm saying?
I got beat up.
Yeah, right. That shit crazy, my nigga. Word. I thought Paul Bearer was like that. That nigga was the devil, my nigga. Like, nah, he gonna bring niggas back to life. That shit crazy, son.
But watching is watching wrestling now. That's a pausable moment?
Wait, say that again.
SmackDown ain't the same, man. SmackDown ain't the same, bro.
If you go on your partner's house, you know, he watching wrestling. Nah, you gonna sit and watch it with him? Like,
nah, you talking about as a grown man right now?
Yeah, as a grown man.
Oh, niggas watch football.
I don't know, man.
Nah, you know why?
If niggas over there smoking with beers and there's multiple niggas, probably.
No, I'm asking because it's a population of men watching wrestling somewhere, and they're in prison.
Like,
they be watching that shit.
I know a lot of. I still got a lot of. I still got a lot of aunts and uncles, and I know older people that still like they watch Monday Night Raw, like they watch wrestling, but.
Fact.
Like, yeah, like people my age, like just sitting around, you know, like, yo, I'm about to order Raw, I gotta get out of here. Like, nah, that's not, that's I'm like, nah, that's a little different.
Oh man, that's funny.
Yeah, I don't think I can do that. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'll probably look at them like, damn, my nigga, like you ain't got nothing else better to do. Like your ass just sitting here watching Raw.
I can't see it no more.
I know some dudes my age that make it a thing. Like they buy their little t-shirts and they go to the Monday Night Raws, the SmackDowns, and all of that. You know, they smoke and all of that other shit. You know what I'm saying? That's different. But like,
yeah, they grew up into it. If I'm hearing that, I'm like, they grew up into it. Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, or some
if you take your son or something, I can see that. Yeah, you take your kids, I can see that event. You ain't doing that.
But if you just a grown man sitting on the couch watching wrestling on some regular shit.
That's crazy.
That's
crazy. Word. Like me and my cousins, we grew up off of wrestling, and his kids watch wrestling, so he take them to events and stuff like that. So you know he know what's going on because he used to watch wrestling. But it's not like he's just sitting there like, oh man, I'm about to watch Monday Night Raw. Do SmackDown still come on Thursdays?
Yeah.
SmackDown on Thursdays, and you know, shit. I grew up in the era where wrestling came on Sunday mornings. Remember that shit? Sunday afternoon, 12 o'clock.
Wrestling been crazy.
That's a fact. That shit was Sunday afternoon. They had no Monday Night Raw, no SmackDown, or none of that shit, nigga. Wrestling came on TVs on Sundays at 12 o'clock in the afternoon. We talking about Andre the Giant and all the Ultimate Warrior and fucking Coco Beware.
When the run wild on you.
Yeah, all
you forgot Saturday mornings at 10 o'clock.
Saturday mornings at 10 o'clock too.
Saturdays when it came on right after it was Creature double feature. You got Bruce Lee, you got a Bruce Lee or karate flick, and then after you got Godzilla, or was it vice versa? I forgot, but I know wrestling came on first. Yeah, wrestling came, bro. I'm 45, so I know.
And Saturdays was a day where fucking WCW came on too. So it was like
that was on you. I'm just thinking that was on USA.
Smiley,
yeah, I was about to say I remember that.
ECW. We talking about regular TV.
Smiley, I know you remember this. You remember this. Some youngins on this panel may not remember. Do you remember when TV used to go off at midnight, my nigga?
Hell yeah. I remember that shit. When TV went off at midnight. Yeah, that's all it was.
The national anthem came on, bro.
Yep. Or infomercials. Like that's the only thing we was getting was after
that's in the Benny Hill days.
infomercials, mad QVC
Yeah.
infomercials.
That's why it was so important when I was younger. When Bobby Simmons, I don't know if y'all used to watch Bobby Simmons the video. You probably remember that Black Rock. The box, that was that was 2:00 in the morning. That's when you get to see the Luke and the Freakniks, and that's when they was playing music videos, but they was still showing ass and
Listen,
titties.
I'm glad you brought. I'm glad
I
that you.
remember on the regular TVs and shit. You feel me? You know, I was born in the '90s and shit. Like, you feel me? So I remember when I was going to school and shit, the TV shows used to stop. They definitely did. Used to have them infomercials that'll come on the TV channels. Like, if you had like the regular TV channels, like NBC, motherfucking CBS, and all the other
then
shit.
by the time the early morning came on, before the news, church, you had church came on right after the infomercials, and then after that, that's when the news and all that started coming.
Let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all remember the most explicit, I want to say, movie back in the days that came on regular TV? When I say explicit, where they show a little TNA, that was Porky's Revenge, right? You got Porky's Revenge, and then you got Revenge of the Nerds. I don't know if y'all remember Revenge of the Nerds.
I remember Revenge of the Nerds.
Yeah. Y'all don't remember Porky's? Y'all don't remember Porky's?
I don't remember Porky's.
I remember Porky's. I seen all that horny movie type shit. I was probably like 6 or 7.
The two most explicit shows I can remember was Dolomite and Black Dynamite.
Yeah.
Like, I ain't even gonna lie. Like, sometimes like they showed a lot of pussy heads on them shows.
Yeah,
I ain't
you're
gonna lie. Like, it was I like, areolas. Like, you wasn't getting full pussy shots. You wasn't getting, but those two shows, you get the bush. You see what I'm saying? They was definitely had all the black girls with the big nipples. Black Dynamite was, I ain't even gonna lie. Like, they made it into a comedy, but it was originally it was almost like a knockoff of Dolomite. You see what I'm saying? That's why the names sound kind of similar. But then they made it a comedy because that was the only one that was serious like Dolomite. But it was mad funny at the same time. If y'all could look up the cartoon version of Black Dynamite right now, I swear to God, if you roll up a blunt and watch Black Dynamite the cartoon, that's gonna be some of the funniest shit. If you like old
that shit funny as hell, yo.
That shit is, I swear to God, that's the funniest shit.
Yo, I'm not even gonna hold you. You know what else is funny as shit, yo? The Mike Tyson show, the Mike Tyson mystery shit.
Oh, that shit.
That shit funny as hell, nigga.
That shit is. That's a fake ass Scooby Doo. I ain't even gonna lie. That shit is a fake ass Scooby Doo. I said, these niggas done made a black Scooby Doo and then put Mike Tyson. Hey man, where we going? I said, nah, man, the fuck. I used to hate. I hated that show. I hated that show. I hated Count Chocula cereal. Like, it was, you know what it was? And the only reason why I bring those two up together, first time I seen that show was I was at my aunt's house that she had mad kids. You know what I'm saying? I had mad cousins and shit. We had to eat that goddamn nasty ass Count Chocula. No, the Mike Tyson fucking cartoon. That stupid shit. I ain't even gonna lie, man. And we see Count Chocula cereal.
What's that shit that used to come on? I think Sunday.
Hell no, the fuck that shit didn't come out. No,
that shit used to be like
that might have been a
evidence.
Remake.
Evidence.
Mike Tyson cartoon, the shit that's like the fake Scooby Doo. That shit used to come on TV in the 90s.
No,
you know what I'm saying? And
with the little Asian girl.
Yeah, they might have remade that shit and put that.
Yeah, they remade it and put it on.
Yeah, I'm talking about the cartoon. You talking about the cartoon? Nah, yeah, that's why it's on Adult Swim. That's anything on Adult Swim has been made already. They done like use that shit up already. Nah, Mike Tyson, that shit's 90s shit, regular TV shit.
Adult Swim got all the throwbacks.
Nah, man, because the shit that they be talking about on that joint, the pigeon be talking about fucking bitches and shit. Like, you feel me? Like,
look at the graphics on that show. That show old as fuck.
Watch it, yo, go on Hulu and watch it. I'm trying to tell you.
Maybe it's a new updated one.
Yeah, it's definitely a rebooted version, but the rebooted version is definitely for adults.
Yo, I just thought about what's that show is called? You Can't Do That on Television. That shit was on Nickelodeon. Y'all ain't never see that shit?
No, I never seen that. Nickelodeon used to always say, I ain't gonna lie, like I used to just watch them shows, niggas be getting gacked and all that shit, and them niggas trying to make it over them obstacles. That's what I used to fuck around with Nickelodeon for. That was Saturday.
Yo, for real.
Afternoon, you on
When
PlayStation.
I forgot what it was. They'd say something, they pour green slime on them. Y'all never seen that shit? That was the name of the show.
That was Double
That was the
Dare.
name.
Double
Nah,
Dare.
no,
Yeah,
it
Double
wasn't.
Dare.
No, it wasn't. They got that from You Can't Do That on Television. It was a show on Nickelodeon. I know what y'all talking
Like
about. Double Dare.
Double Dare and all that shit.
Yeah, I remember Double Dare.
Yeah, that's all the shit. Yeah.
Yep. I
See, look,
you know,
y'all
that's
niggas ain't that old. See, look.
Hold on.
Nah,
do
you
y'all,
know
hold
what?
on. Let me see. Do y'all remember Kids Incorporated?
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's you. Who said yeah?
That's old.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, that's an old school. It was like a white cast. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Kids Incorporated.
What I used to watch when I was young. Sesame Street. I was super young then. Rock Along.
Yo, you don't know what's crazy? How the kids really don't be watching Sesame Street nowadays, bro. They don't even know.
Nah, you know why?
I try to show my kids Elmo. They don't know who the fuck Elmo is now, man.
Nah, you know why? Because when we was younger, the simplest shit. Listen, we grew up in the era. We went out. We played garbage ball. We was playing, outside in the streets. That's what Sesame Street represent. These kids don't be in the street, so they're not fucking with Sesame Street. We thought it was cool to see a nigga be living in a garbage can and come out of the garbage can. Like these kids, like, ew, that shit is fucking nasty. You see what I'm saying? So it's just different time and era. But I guarantee you, if they made Sesame Street with some fucking Fortnite characters with skins and shit, oh nah, them kids would be in there learning like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
I noticed some New Yorkers on here, so y'all played stickball too, huh? You played
Hell
stickball?
yeah, we played garbage ball. Like, nigga, what? We had a lot of. See, Scully is that's a national Brooklyn. That's a Brooklyn game, but that's a game like
Hold on, what is it? I never heard of it. Say it.
Scully.
Never heard of that. What is that?
The fuck is that?
That's the shit where you got the boxes. You never seen the. Hold on, now I'm about to share the screen. So y'all.
You said it was a New York thing.
Yeah, like you draw boxes on the floor, then you get a milk top, fill it with clay or wax or whatever.
Nah, I never heard of that.
Yeah, man, that shit. That was like.
You said, and it's called Scully. Scully.
That was a sport. Hell yeah, Scully.
Yeah, that's like a sport in New York. In Jersey, they call it something else. I ain't never played that shit.
I never heard of that. Wow,
like
that's crazy.
Sport. Like niggas would take that shit dead serious.
Word up. Yo, you know what's crazy?
Y'all know what playing throw up is?
All right, so look, hold on, y'all. So you know what they call this shit, Rock? They call it Skelzies. I just realized that it was the real name of the shit. Skelzies.
Skelzies.
Yeah. You know us Brooklyn niggas, we be saying the shit wrong. They got a little tutorial of the shit.
They did word.
Yeah, I ain't never noticed this shit neither. So let's out this shit, but it's only a minute 30.
If they got the rules correct, because I don't know.
That's
a white man drawing.
You see that shit? His nails is dirty as fuck. But yeah, let's see what they talking about. Oh yeah, that's a New York nigga. All right, so hold on 1 second. So you see that board at the top right there? So basically you take some chalk in the middle of the street. And then you draw boxes in them. You draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's what you draw in the boxes going around. So where his knees is at, that's number 1. Okay. All the way across in the other corner, there's number 2. Then number 3 is adjacent from that. Yeah. So you you take a top and then you put like a milk top. Just say like a half a gallon of milk top or like a gallon of milk top. You take the top and then you put wax from like a candle. You'll literally get like a regular little, small candle, and you will melt it and let the wax drop in the top. So then you have to take the top and pluck from number 1 to number 2 to number 3 to number 4. That's the objective.
You gotta get the starting line though. Like the starting line gotta be like 4 to 6 feet back. And you pluck it from there to see if you can pop in the middle.
Which is 13.
If you pop 13, then you just go backwards from every number. Just go backwards till you get the 1.
Yep.
So how do you win? How do you win?
So I'm about to tell you, right? So look, this is the number. You got to go backwards, right? So the number 13, right? This is the only number in the middle right here.
So the middle is 13.
Yeah, but all these boxes surrounded by it, that's skelly, which means if you pluck your top from here and get in and you try to get into 13 and you don't, you get into here, your ass is stuck there. You stuck there till somebody knock you out.
Okay.
Like somebody got to take their top and knock you out.
Or till you get in 13 too, right? Or some shit like that.
Nah, hell no. You got to stay in Scully until if somebody pluck you, hit you in 13, you out.
Somebody pop you there, and then you
Yeah. So
I've never seen this. I never. This is all new to my eyes.
Yeah, I swear to God, when you talking about you had the dope mans and the weed mans and the regular kids, like everybody played this game. How do you see right here on this street right here? This is how the shit really used to be. Like, especially on like we was on like a one-way block too in Brooklyn and up the hill too. So we didn't have a whole bunch of super cars coming through. So we would have, it was so much people be playing. We used to always have to put 2 and 3 fucking skelly courts just so everybody can play. And then the winners versus the other winners.
What's the total amount of people that can play the game at one time?
Ain't nothing. Shit, we done
there ain't.
10,
it just
12.
Everybody.
Yeah, you gotta just work like you said. You work your way back to one, and once you get one, you become a killer.
Okay.
And then when you become a killer, you you go back to the start line. You gotta pretty much you got reign over the board. Anybody land in a box or line or whatever, that's killer territory.
Yeah, so what happens is, right, it's more to this game than just plucking the boxes. So what happened is too, like it's almost like a war, your top versus the other person's top. Like you ever seen like them little, when the bots be facing each other inside of the fucking, like a little box or something like that. It's almost like that with your top. So say if I'm at 2 and somebody's top right in front of me, I get to pluck my top and push their top away from the box, but I still get to go to my next box. So a lot of times you plucking the shit out of people's boxes. Like it's nothing more annoying than you right there about to get in your box and somebody pluck and they smack your shit all the way down.
Yeah. So this game be causing fights then, huh?
That's a fact, my nigga. You pluck nigga shit under the car. Niggas gotta pluck. It's almost like when you hit your golf ball in the rough. You can't even move your shit or nothing. Like the shit just be fucked up. So yeah, I ain't even gonna lie. That shit cause fights. Or if you rock with the person, you can just tap their shit. But if you don't like that shit,
what's that game? Shuffleboard?
Yeah, like shuffleboard.
It's sort of like that. Like you gotta hit the other person's whatever, that little plate, you gotta hit it away.
Yep. So let's finish watching this tutorial. Let's see if they spot on with you. Oh shit, this goddamn music. I forgot about the damn music. Hold on, let me put that shit on mute. God damn. Summertime.
Will Smith gonna come for that check.
That's a fact. He gonna get here. That nigga about to get. I might have to mute that shit out. See what I'm saying? So they using stupid tops. Never use no damn beer top. Never use a beer top.
What the fuck?
Yeah, never use a beer top. You see what I'm saying? So on the ground with chalk. So you see how he's drawing it? So basically, that's how your board look right there. So basically, you see 13 in the middle. So around 13 is 4 boxes. So in those boxes, going to be 2 boxes, 4 boxes, 6 boxes, and 8 boxes. That's the number. So if you try to pluck the 13 and you landed Scully, and you landed that 8 box, whoever knocked your ass out of that Scully, they get to move 8 boxes forward.
Got you.
You see what I'm saying? So if you pluck from 1, and on your first pluck you make it into the number 2 box, you get to automatically skip to the number 3 box, and it shall go again. So it's mad rules. It's a lot of rules.
Smiley, you used to hate niggas who used to think they so nice when they, how they squat and pluck, and then they always fall backwards.
Dumbass niggas all fall back. That's why I ain't even gonna lie. I'm one of the, you got many. You know what's funny? You'll see niggas, they pluck the tops different ways. Some people may stand up while they pluck it. Some people may get down on 1 knee. Niggas be on 2 knees plucking. And some niggas got to get the angle right. You got to make sure your top match up. So when you about to send a nigga shit down the block, you don't want to miss and send your own shit down the block. You be mad as a motherfucker.
You got to shoot from there. You got to shoot.
Did it say who invented this? Was it black, Italian, white guy?
I don't know.
I forgot who invented this shit.
Word up.
Damn,
Damn,
shout out
so
to
they
that
played
nigga.
this. So they played this game everywhere in NY.
But shout out to that nigga for inventing it. Fuck that.
Yeah, I ain't even gonna lie. Like by the time I moved to Queens and shit, I was a little bit older, but Brooklyn is the only place where I seen this game played frequently in the summer. I'm talking about especially in the summertime, like block parties and all that. Like you'll see these played. You'll see this played a lot. Like sometimes if you was super thirsty and you was bored in the wintertime, you'll see niggas out there with the coats and all that playing this shit. So they're about to pretty much show you real quick of how this shit pretty much works. So you go from start to see who can get the first. And then you know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's pretty much how it get into. If you get into the 1, then you can flick to the 2, you know, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So, boom, you go to the 2. So if he did that on his first one, he'll be able to skip and go right to the number 3. But if he gets right in front of there on the line, it's the next person go. You see what I'm saying? So that's all you got to do. You got to but you got to have a good top. Like me, I always like the nice, good gliding tops. You see, I will put a quarter inside of my top and then put the wax over the quarter just so the shit have to have more weight to it. You see what I'm saying? And shit like that. So this game.
Skelsy, huh? Skelsy.
Yeah.
Okay.
I used to fuck with the red, the milk carton tops, the ones where you peel off the red thing, the red top.
Yeah.
Dumb shits.
Skelsy. I never heard of that. That's crazy.
Yeah, man.
Never heard of that.
All the gangsters, you know what it is. A lot of kids now because they not outside.
They don't know about that.
Yeah, they're not playing no shit like that. Like kids, like young girls are not jumping double dutch no more. Boys are not outside playing manhunt, freeze tag, and none of that shit. Like it's just different times.
Oh, they playing manhunt already.
Oh yeah, you right. They manhunting like they fucking really manhunting with real guns and shit.
Exactly.
They manhunt playing for keeps.
For real.
Yeah, like you said, right? Hide and go seek was another one. Dodgeball, kickball. Y'all used to love playing kickball, yo.
Yeah.
We used to have battles. We used to have battles in kickball, my nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? And just same thing. Since we're going all the way back, real niggas used to dance too when we went to parties. Niggas didn't post up on like paint on wall.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? The coolest nigga got the nigga who was dancing bagged the baddest chicks. That's what I remember back in the 80s. Oh shit, here comes Black Rock and his crew. Yo, watch out for Black Rock when he does that spin on the floor. You know what I'm saying? On the cardboard. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm a moonwalk on him tonight. You know what I'm saying? I'm you know what I mean? Like, yo, seriously, nigga, that's how niggas used to battle. Oh yeah, y'all from Queens, we from Brooklyn. We really got beef, but we gonna settle it by dancing. Yo, this really used to. Yo, that was really the way to settle some beef.
Even in like block parties and shit like that in Brooklyn, even that part of the block parties, that used to always be you. That was your time to go against all the other dance crews that was around in your area and all that too, because they will always have separate performances, even with talent shows. My junior high school used to always throw like 10 talent shows a year. Like even my shit had a performing arts, you know, had a mini school for just if you want to do drama. They used to do shows like Wizard of Oz and all that shit.
Yeah.
You know,
my school had drama classes too. Yeah,
they don't got none of that shit in these schools no more.
They don't. That's yo, you're right about that. They sure don't. Not even workshop. Remember, there was workshop. There was workshop. There was mechanic. There was a mechanic class, and there's one more. I can't remember. Cooking. There was even cooking class.
Culinary is gone.
Yeah, exactly. Fact.
Oh, what was it called? It was called
Is it going?
What was it called?
Mine was called cooking. Out here, it was called cooking.
The only way you doing culinary arts right now, home ec. Home ec. That's gone.
There you go. You're right. Home ec. Yep, my fault.
You can't even take driver's ed now and get your license early anymore. You see what I'm saying? Like,
that's crazy.
Nah, a lot of that shit is going out of these schools, Ron G's. They took a lot of that shit out of these schools. You can't learn how to fix cars or none of that shit in these schools. No
I had to tap back in.
Yes, sir.
This hat talk, Ron G's, you already know. Dodgeball became illegal because the way we used to
somebody
play.
got an echo. Let me see if it's made back. Go ahead, Arthur Burt.
Dodgeball used to be illegal at this point because you know we was doing too much to the face with it.
That's crazy,
nah, you right.
Man. That shit shouldn't be like that though, man. Like
you know, we had in Brooklyn, Arthur Burt, we had Flies Up. And then we had flies up. So basically, you'll take the blue ball, the blue tennis ball, and then you would throw that shit off of the wall.
Or the
and
handball.
you would have, the handball. You take the handball and you would throw it off the wall. And if you went to catch the ball and you dropped it, we would throw. You had to run to the wall and touch the wall before somebody bang your ass with the damn.
Lord, we had wall ball. We didn't have handball. We wasn't smacking a tennis ball against the wall. We wasn't doing that.
We wasn't smacking it against. It's called flies up. Say it'd be 10 of us standing behind me, right? So say if I'm standing right in front of the ball, I'll take the handball and I'll throw it off the wall. And basically, it'd be like a free fall. Y'all jumping up.
That's what wall ball is.
I probably just call it different. It's the same shit. Yeah, the same shit. So whoever catch it, then it's your turn to go up there. But if you go to catch it and you drop the ball, you got to run to the wall and touch the wall before somebody grab that ball and beam your ass. Like, you know how many times niggas got beamed in the back of the head? Oh, I haven't gone. That's a fight.
All right, so Ron G's, is it different? It's the difference between chopstick and cheesesteak if it was food.
Yeah,
for sure.
You said chopstick and what?
Chopped cheese.
Chopped cheese. Yeah, and cheesesteak. It's a difference.
But it is a difference between chopped cheese and cheesesteak because one is actual steak and then one is like motherfucking ground beef.
Ground beef.
Yeah.
Which I don't, and I'm not even gonna lie. I don't know why niggas eat that shit. Like, I'm a beef patty kind of nigga. I ain't
beef, technically, right? Steak is beef, technically.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all beef at the end of the day. If you look at it like that,
different forms.
Yeah,
pretty much. You go to every culture. Pretty much everybody got similar foods and.
All right, so what I call it is same name, different game.
Yeah.
No, like with the situation, how you do that is like how New York niggas call heroes. Like hoagies and shit, like they really call hoagies, but they call them heroes in New York.
Yeah, where the fuck they get that name from? Where they get? What the fuck is a hoagie? Like,
bro. Listen.
Who call them grinders? Grinders.
No. What's it called? Yeah, that sounded crazy.
Grinders.
Like. No. What's it called? Melly Mel. She said that's what they call them in Connecticut.
Oh, grinders.
Yeah, that shit sound crazy. You feel me? That shit is a hoagie, bro. You feel me? You go to Wawa, they even tell you at Wawa, they tell you that shit is a hoagie, bro.
What does that mean? What the fuck is a hoagie? Like,
it's a sandwich. Like, you feel me? It's a sandwich with lunch meat, lettuce, cheese, onions, or you feel me? Whatever.
Down south they call it a dagwood.
They both sound crazy to me. Hoagie or grinder, both sounds crazy.
Because look,
so you think Hero? So you think Hero
is a spinoff?
That's the original name for the sandwich. That's what y'all think it's called.
Hero is a spinoff of a gyro, and a gyro is pretty much the bread and the meat paws.
Facts.
Like
facts,
the sandwich.
But they say you're supposed to call that a gyro.
The Greeks they call it a gyro.
Yeah, but it's the same thing. It's tomato. It's the same thing.
Right.
Yep.
But you gotta have the tzatziki sauce. You gotta have that sauce.
Yeah, the tzatziki. Yeah, but that hoagie,
that cucumber sauce.
Hoagie.
No, but a hoagie is like a submarine. It's what they would call a sub.
Yeah, I don't know.
Facts. I'm glad you said that, Ron G's, because subs back in the days wasn't called subs. They was called submarines. You're right about that. Just like with a glizzy was called a foot long before Subway used that for their sub. You know what I'm saying? When you got a glizzy, a hot dog, you said, let me get a foot long.
Yeah, great papayas. Great papayas. If you ever been down there, which is some of the greatest hot dogs ever been tasted. No man in Manhattan. They call they shit. They don't call this shit hot dog. It's called footlongs, and they've been out since like the 50s.
But in Philly, they call we say the deli or the store, which I call it the market, right?
Yeah, y'all in like New York, y'all call y'all stores bodegas. We call our stores corner stores.
Nah,
You know
we
what I'm
say
saying?
deli. Like only white people say bodegas.
Nah, yeah, we say corner stores too. Yeah, I ain't
Oh,
gonna lie. Like a lot
I
of
say
times, we be like, yo, I'm
deli,
about to go to the corner store.
Yeah, I'm going to the store.
Yeah, I ain't even gonna lie. Like only tourists really like you really don't hear people who live in Brooklyn be like, yo, I'm going to the bodega. Like only really like people outside of like call it bodegas. Like we going to the corner store or we'll say
I'm
that
on
specific person name store. Yeah. Like I'm going over. Yeah, I'm
Yo,
about to
hold
go
on,
to
let me go to
Jones,
Ock real quick. Go get this roll up.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to the Habib. I'm going to Habib. Yeah. Right.
Word up, or you may say, "Oh, I'm about to go to the Puerto Ricans, or I'm going to the Dominican spot," or you know,
Fact,
but
fact.
you know.
Keep it simple. I'm just going to get a slice.
Shit.
Nah, but you know we gotta
Nah,
put
you gotta
on
say
we
where
gotta
though.
put
You
extra
gotta say
sauce.
where.
We
You
gotta
gotta
put
say where
extra
you getting the
sauce
slice
on
from.
it. You know we gotta put extra on it.
Especially when you talk about Chinese restaurants, you have to be very specific.
Okay.
Because your ass can go one Chinese
shops delis.
What?
Y'all don't call y'all sandwich shops delis?
Yeah, we call them delis.
Yeah,
Delis, the corner store.
I thought Philly they call it market or some shit like that.
Oh no.
You said, oh no.
Oh no! All right, Ron G. When I come to Philly, I'm gonna hit you up.
What you say, OJ?
I said when I come to Philly, I'm gonna hit you up, and I'm gonna need you to show me where the good sandwich is at.
Oh yeah, they're around, man. But I ain't even gonna hold you. Like you feel me? A lot of niggas be like, "Yo, where to get the cheesesteaks at and shit." You ask me, you can go to the corner stores and get the cheesesteaks for real. Any corner store.
Well, all of them put cheese whiz.
Better
All
than
of them put
Geno's?
cheese whiz on it.
Yeah.
Nah,
I hate
don't like
cheese
all
whiz.
them
That's
niggas,
nasty.
all them niggas
Nah,
cook
bro.
down there, man.
Nah, I gotta have real cheese. I gotta have real
I went
cheese.
the spot I went to out there, they gave me the option of what kind of cheese, because I ain't even gonna lie. Like my sister told me that, and she know how much I hate cheese whiz. And when she told me that, I was like, yo, I'm about to go get, I'm about to go get a cheesesteak. And the first thing she said, yo, they use cheese whiz on there. Ask me, do they do? That's the first thing that guy said. I was like, yo, I ain't even gonna lie. I got my shit with American. That shit slap. I don't know about the cheese.
I like that
cheese
too.
whiz. Nah,
Yo, that
I don't
cheese
want no
whiz,
cheese
they
whiz.
hit something better, man. Like you feel me?
Man,
Like
that's fake cheese, my nigga. It's fake, bro. It's
It
processed,
is
man.
something better.
Listen. We just was talking about this shit, man. Like you feel me? All that shit is cow puss anyway, man. You talking about the shit is fake. What difference do it make, nigga?
Nah, that shit tastes different.
I want my cheese to be peeled. I don't want my cheese to be
aftertaste
now
cooked.
you want to be
It's the beginning and the aftertaste. Like that shit is.
I don't want to taste like I'm eating nachos and shit out of 7-Eleven with the squirt cheese out of the machine.
It's not the same. It's not the same. It don't taste the same, bro.
Nah, man. Nah, you can
even
hold
the
that
best
cheese,
rich cheese whiz don't even taste it. That gotta be some of the best. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit don't even taste good on the cracker.
Nah,
let alone some cheesesteak.
For real. Yeah, it don't.
Yo,
Yeah,
y'all gotta go. Like, listen, did y'all try it first before y'all started talking about this shit?
Nah,
we literally talking about the cheese.
Just cheese.
Nah, you know what,
Niggas
Roger?
is dissing the cheese before they even taste it.
Yeah, I tried it. See, because the guy was telling me like some people, want the mushrooms and the onions. I don't eat mushrooms, so I got mine without the cheese whiz, no mushrooms, just straight onions and American cheese.
This will come on the cheesesteak, man. You feel me? It come with fried onions. Some people put green peppers in it, some people don't. Like you know what I mean? But it's just fried onions and motherfucking cheese and motherfucking steak. That's all it is.
Yeah,
nah, I don't want that, bro. Listen,
I watched the green onions too.
I watched the
quality of the cheese whiz. That's why.
Listen, I watched the show on hot dogs. It said the best way. It asked a question. It was a multiple choice question. It said, "What's the best way to eat a hot dog?" And I bet y'all, none of y'all. Yeah, pause. But
see, look, you New York niggas.
I want to know what the answer to that. Yeah, Maybe back been around us. He be like, I'm gonna say that before these niggas.
That shit don't sound crazy. It don't sound crazy.
Listen, it's only y'all New York niggas that came out
exactly,
with that shit,
bro.
No homo,
you
no
know what it is? Yeah,
that shit sounds crazy though.
But you know what though? Just think about it though, right? Like when anybody been in Manhattan and you'd have ate a dirty dog from the truck. I don't care. Like, I don't know. Some people add sauerkraut. Some people be adding ketchup and mustard. Me, I always bust my shit down plain with the bun.
Yeah, let me tell you, that's what the history. I think it was History or Nat Geo that asked the question, and it said it's the plain, no ketchup, no mustard, no nothing, no reddish on it. It's just plain and simple, just that with the buns. Pause. I'm
Yeah,
gonna say
nah, them filthy onions was good though. I ain't even gonna lie. The onions that they used to slap on there was good. Yeah,
hey, yo, you see that, man? You can't even. You see.
Yo, you know, I ain't even gonna lie. It's been like that forever. New York got the whole. I don't care what state you in right now. I hear California niggas pausing themselves now. That's when I knew it was something.
Yeah, it's a worldwide thing.
Yeah, that shit's worldwide now. I ain't gonna lie. But even us in Brooklyn, we never used to do that. That was Harlem shit. But the shit done moved from there to like that was Harlem shit. That's why you hear Jada
Cameron, man. Cameron said he didn't even come up with it. He said the dudes from around there, the older cats, was saying it, and he was around them so much that he started saying it.
Yeah, you know that's Harlem shit. Even that Frank Stan terminology, that's Harlem terminology. I'm gonna be honest. That's not Harlem was. I ain't even gonna lie. Like in Brooklyn, you couldn't tell a dude SMD like that was an automatic fight. But in Harlem, they was saying that. But then that's where that poor shit come. Hey yo, Harlem niggas used to be your first to so quick telling me they suck my dick. People like what the fuck? That's some gay. Hey yo. That's Harlem shit right there.
Bro, I thought SMD was a worldwide thing. I know it started. I know when I was locked in the 90s, that's like one of the first rules dudes would tell you. You know what I'm saying? They'd be like, yo, don't invite no man to your private area. You know what I'm saying? That was automatically you got killed. Some niggas got their wigs split because of saying SMD to somebody. Now that's being thrown around like more than bitch. It's like niggas, you know what I'm saying?
Even
niggas
girls would say, little girls.
Yes.
Yo, I remember I was the other day I was walking on Pennsylvania, in high school over there by
You talking about where by Liberty?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
They had a fight over there and shit. So I'm walking. I'm like, oh shit. So the school safeties was like, I guess they're trying to.
That's EB something. It's like letters over there. EB something, not EBT. Is it EBK? It's EB something. Yeah.
So the girl, so the guard, they was trying to tell her to leave, and so she's like, "Yo, y'all need to stop sucking my dick." Is y'all like what?
Yo, I've been hearing Brooklyn girls for I ain't gonna lie. Two things about Brooklyn girls: they stay telling each other to suck my dick, and they call each other son. And I never got that shit. Like Brooklyn girls, only girls. What up, son? Like there's another girl you talking to. Like why y'all niggas calling each other son? Yeah, what? And then the whole suck my dick shit. I haven't gonna lie, but nah, that shit has become like because people know now that that's like full blown disrespect. So they think like there's no other dish. So it's like everybody do it now. But it's like to say that to somebody over the internet is the most corniest shit ever in America. Because
what's the next step after that? Is
correct.
Is
you can't fight a nigga, but yeah, it's like you can't even fight nobody over the what's the name. Like before in the 90s when you said that to somebody, for a fact you had to back those words up.
Yeah,
if the dude didn't do nothing to you, he was pussy. Yeah. And nobody wanted to be labeled pussy in the street, so he was definitely about to have to like that. Always led to something. You know like, those words.
What's disrespect when? What's disrespectful when that word is getting thrown around like water? Like I said, after that is just killing. Like,
yeah, because it doesn't hold anymore. It doesn't hold as much weight as it used to because so many people was just throwing it around freely. You see what I'm saying? Like people get mad at people in an argument and they just throwing around out there. People was just saying it to cops. They saying it online. Like
niggas saying it regular cab, like we having a regular casual conversation.
Yo, I'm not even gonna hold you. It's so much shit it's so much shit that's written in stone with black people. That other races and the other like shit, like you feel me, they wouldn't even think twice of. You know what I'm saying? Like you feel me? And it's just crazy how that shit be going down. Like
we finally found the one thing that annoyed the shit out of white people. I don't care what nobody said. You want to get on a white lady nerve? I swear to God, call her Karen. That's all the white people know about that shit now. That shit annoys the shit out of white lady.
That's a fact. They even calling the men. They even calling the men, the white men, Karen too.
Karen, yeah, you got to make
Yeah,
sure you
Karen.
call them a Karen. Yeah,
Yeah,
like bitch,
like
you a
yo,
Karen.
you acting like a Karen, Tom.
Yeah,
Stop acting
I'm
like
not a Karen.
Karen.
That shit annoys the yo. I seen a lady in the restaurant get bucky with a black nigga because he called like I thought she was about to take off on a nigga, but she was just a regular. Yeah, well, whatever. You know,
Yeah, you call a white bitch Karen. That's like
man.
saying suck my dick.
That nigga said, man, yo, whatever, Karen, I'm gonna just leave you alone. My name is not fucking Karen, yo. She
Karen,
got bucky.
Karen
I
is
said,
suck
oh
my
shit.
dick for middle-aged white bitches.
That shit is crazy, son.
So
That's
you
what I
better
said,
be willing
man.
to die. You feel me? You call a white bitch Karen. You better be willing to, like, you know what I mean?
Hey, listen, man. If you a waitress, a waiter, you a bartender, you work in like any kind of Waffle House, any kind of bank, any situation, and the white lady coming in, she start getting bucky, and you want to keep your job, just be like, I'm so sorry, Karen. What can I do for you? I'm telling you, that shit works. That shit is gonna piss her the fuck off. Where's the manager? And then you
What's
just
your
play
name,
dumb.
Karen?
Like I thought her name was Karen.
Can you help Miss Karen in the back?
Ron G's, you know her name is not Karen. You called her a fucking Karen, didn't you? It's funny. I'm not gonna
just
fire
said
you.
somebody help Miss Karen. That's how I would have spent it off, man.
That's a fact, man. A-Raw Band, salute to my guy, man. If y'all in tune and y'all want to check out some dope content, especially, you know, if it's anything preferring to GTA 5 roleplay, man, y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to this channel, A-Raw Bands, man. For everybody on Twitch, he does have a Twitch also, A-Raw Bands. If y'all on Facebook, go check out his YouTube and go check out his Twitch at A-Raw Bands, man. Salute to my guy, man. Cool young guy right there, man. Definitely part of you like DJ Ghost, Ron G's. DJ Ghost got a whole GTA Ghost page that he do GTA RP on it. A-Rod is part of
a whole Ghost army.
Yeah, A-Rod is like one of the he like one of the top soldiers in there, man. Well, I ain't even on the soldier, you know, he's more like a lieutenant in the Ghost gang, man.
But that whole role play, the RP shit could be the metaverse.
Nah, they already got it connected with GTA already. GTA is about to release a whole GTA that's gonna be used specifically through the metaverse.
You seen that?
That's probably why they ain't dropped a new one yet.
Wait, say that again?
You heard that Dr. Dre album?
Nah, he dropped the album.
Yo, that shit. Yo, this nigga is alright. Yeah. Listen. Nah, listen to that joint with him and Rick Ross and Anderson .Paak. That shit.
You said that like Dre was a new nigga. Yo, he alright. You know what I'm saying? Shit. That nigga alright. Word. So you mean the album is the way you sound it is like it's unexpectedly good.
Yeah, but I think he put out 2 because he got some shit with GTA 5 he doing. Like some DLC.
Yeah. He got some. I was just playing that shit earlier.
And the shit with him and Eminem, it's alright.
Yo, this is the time, right? Listen, I told y'all before, man. A lot of rappers, older rappers, was gonna revamp their career in some way or another. Even if it's just you putting an album out to get your name back out there for you to start promoting other artists and stuff. But this is the time right now. If you was an artist and you didn't end your career the way you wanted to do it, or Papoose is somebody I'm super proud of. I ain't even gonna lie. I never thought Papoose got the recognition he should have got as an artist.
He's underrated. Yeah.
But that was partially his fault because he now learned in his last year that punchlines go overhead a lot. So sometimes you got to dumb down the punchlines and make music. You see what I'm saying? Lyricism, it's not too many people who can touch him on a lyrical basis. The only problem is it's just he didn't really care about the beats. The hooks wasn't really great. It was just him rapping a whole bunch of punchlines that us as you know, we like, oh, that shit is crazy, but the average person or female or they're not listening to that shit.
Hell,
but
to tell you the truth, you know how I feel like Papoose and a lot of rappers, it's like being drafted by a team coming out of college. You in the wrong place, wrong system that don't fit, that like, you know, that's not suitable for you. What I mean by that is he was with K Slay Then from K Slay, he went to flip mode. You get what I'm saying? And I don't think Busta like really invested in him or pushed him the way he needed to. But if he was with the right, you know what I'm saying? The right company, I
He would
think
have got,
Papoose.
yeah.
Exactly. Facts.
Yep. I ain't even gonna lie. Like flip mode, that wasn't like obviously anybody want to be under Busta Rhymes, but they had a lot of artists that didn't like. Say for instance with G Unit, right? Everybody in G Unit also had they had their solo careers on top of having the G Unit project. That never happened. Like we didn't see no Ron Digger project. We didn't see no
Lord have mercy, Lord have mercy,
yeah.
Boy Scout, Rampage.
Like we did. If Rampage did put out a project, but the only problem was the project it wasn't promoted the right way at all.
Well, look at Reek the Villain. Reek the Villain was under Busta Rhymes too.
Put an album out.
No, that afterward down the line, we talking about like she never had that solo project when flip mode was jumping.
Flip mode,
yeah. You see what I'm saying? Like, nah, like she ended up eventually putting out a solo. Yeah, but that was all Busta. Yeah. So it was
the joint she put out was on Def Jam.
Yeah, that would make sense. You see what I'm saying? Like it's crazy because like some artists they be wanting to be CEOs, but you don't even be having control over your own career when you got the whole label doing everything that you don't know how to push other artists. Like you gotta know how to push other artists, especially when you call them your artists. They're not part of your deal. You gotta know how to push those artists. Not about them just being. See what I'm saying? Them just being rappers.
Lil Bibby shit, man. Like Lil Bibby stopped rapping and then discovered Juice World, and then just open up his own motherfucking joint with that.
Yeah, that's sometimes it'll take that. Sometimes it'll take for you to actually,
and
just to get your name out there.
He wasn't no corny rapper neither. Like
no, but he was smart though. He was smart.
Yeah,
he knew he didn't want to be.
He just came out with his own business. That shit is crazy.
Yeah. So that he used to always say it sometimes in his raps, like he ain't trying to rap till he's like 50 years old, like Jay-Z and all of them. He always kind of said that. You know what I mean? He said he just used it. It was something that he was good at, and he was getting complimented. Yo, that shit was hot, and it helped him get out the hood, get out of Chicago. Now he's talking about he lives in L.A. He got a Bentley or some Rolls Royce he just copped.
Yeah, he discovered Juice World. Like Juice, you know how big Juice World is. Like these kids.
He just signed this white rapper. He signed a white rapper too.
Yeah.
I forgot the dude's name. They did an interview on him about all of that and stuff like that. I don't think he discovered Juice World. I think Juice World.
Nah, nigga. He discovered Juice World. Like he broke Juice World. Like he broke Juice World. Like you feel me? Like he heard Lucid Dream. He was like the first nigga that like really got behind it and put him out. Like you know what I mean? And then that's how he made his record label. Like you know what I mean? But that shit is crazy. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, man, that shit is I don't know. It sometimes it's better just for you to just sit back and just and just let your especially if you got another artist too that you feel like can do it and they got a little something, just help them push that one. It's sometimes not a bad idea. You can be the rapper starting out, but then the person you bring on may excel a little further than you. Is nothing wrong.
Yo, but you don't never see nothing like that, man. Like an up and coming artist that stopped his career, like you feel me, and just to put somebody else on, like you know what I mean, like you feel me, just was like, all right, this is my way out of rapping, and just coming with artists like that, like you know what I mean, like you gotta remember, a lot of niggas want the spotlight, a lot of niggas want to be that person, like you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah, fuck that. Like, you know what I mean? And then for him to be that young, 26, and do that,
I ain't gonna lie.
That's why he asking why Meek Mill ain't put nobody out like that.
Because you gotta have the ear.
He ain't there mentally to break an artist, man.
To tell you the truth, you know what I feel like? What you just with the question you just asked, Black. It's like a lot of niggas rap, but like Bibby said, not too many people are stars. That's the difference. He said Juice WRLD can rap, But that wasn't just it. It was like, when somebody step in the room and they can command the whole room, no matter who's in that room, that's a
Yeah, that nigga
superstar.
was a
That's the
star.
difference.
Like that
Yeah, that's
that
what I'm trying to
nigga.
say. That's what I'm
Like, you know
saying.
what I mean? Like, they still singing his songs to this day. Like, you know what I mean? Like white kids, like all type, like it's like he like the type of people that listen to his music. Like, you know what I mean? Like they're not like us, but like, you know what I mean? They
Alternative. They
like
call it alternative music now.
yeah,
That's
like
the
it's
type
like
of
an
music.
alternative rap. People kind of say.
Hmm. Yeah, it's alternative. Yeah, he just knew he had the different sound. Like that's the thing with hip hop. You know what I'm saying? It's like when something is new and refreshing, like how Black Rock just talked about Dre dropping a new whatever record, like Nas dropped that Magic. That shit was refreshing to me because it's different. It's Nas. It don't sound the same. Even Hit Boy's beat is totally different. It ain't like, oh, okay, this sounds like Metro Boomin. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of these producers are sounding and like each other. That's another thing why I don't really listen to hip hop like that, is because there's no competitiveness. Like everybody's trying to be cool with one another. Yeah, I want to be cool with you because I want you to do me a favor and be on my album. I'll return the favor. It's like, yo, where's the competitiveness? Like
Yeah,
everybody
that
getting
shit really
along.
started in like 2010, where you
That
start
shit is
seeing a
Yeah,
lot of
crazy.
rappers like coming together and shit. Like,
Yeah.
you feel me?
that's
Like
that's
when
one that's one thing I like about this new wave of rappers too, whether they drill artists too. And I'm not talking about like I feel like from the 2016, from the Lil Yachty's and the Migos, and
Hmm.
or like
Hmm.
they rely on features to
Hmm.
actually like they scared to death to make an album with by themselves
Hmm.
or
Hmm.
limited features, only like one or two songs that have features on there. They scared to death to where
But bro, if you look
you
at it though, like you feel me, even like you feel me, like the 2011 wave, like you feel me, like Wiz Khalifa, Big Sean, like all these other artists, like they started being cool and they really started running together, like you know what I'm saying, and they already was nice by themselves, like you know what I'm saying. They already was nice by themselves, but by them coming together, and then like you hearing them on tracks, like you feel me, like it's kind of what the people wanted, but that shit, like it stuck and it worked. Like, you know what I
yeah.
mean? Where you look at it now, like you feel me, like people they looking for that competitiveness now, because now everybody just took it too, like they got way too friendly with it.
That's
You
a
know what I
fact.
mean? Like you feel me? Like I give you an example, right? Look at all the rappers that be on these little dirt lives and all this shit. Be like roll up the Tuka, or they like just like you know what I mean? Just trying to like you know what I
Yeah,
mean?
that's
Just
stupid. What
yeah,
they call
like
diss records now is not even really diss records. Like they
exactly.
call
Like
diss
you got
records if you
rappers like
say you
NLE Chopper and all these other niggas that are like be like, oh, roll up the Tuka, roll up this, like you know what I mean? Don't have nothing to do with nothing. Like you know what I'm saying?
yeah, that's stupid. I ain't gonna lie. That's one thing I do miss.
It's
I
corny.
do miss Cruise.
Hmm.
You might
Yep.
hear this record about to come out, or oh shit, he dropped this record. This person
Hmm.
about to respond. Like you just haven't had a good crew battle or one-on-one battle, since like G Unit, the locks, shit like
Hmm.
that. And I
Hmm.
mean,
Hmm.
now you can't even keep it rap.
Yeah,
It's like, oh
exactly.
shit, this person dissed me when I see them at the show.
Yeah.
I'm about to kill this person. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I don't even do no diss track or nothing. So I don't know. Rapping,
Niggas,
I was
niggas get stabbed in the neck and all that shit.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
stupid
Yeah.
shit. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? I don't know. That's why I say too, if you a rapper, you get into some gang shit, then it is what it is. You know what you signed up for. But at the end of the day, for you to just, go crazy over a hip hop beef or some stupid shit like that, or like, nah, my nigga ain't hit your girl. He ain't, curse at your kids. You know what I'm saying? None of the shit like that. Like,
I think they setting these kids up, man.
Facts.
Because why all of a sudden they signing nothing but gang members?
Facts.
nah, you know what it is though too. It's like now stuff is. I don't get what nobody say. That whole drill. I told people drill was going out the window. Drill is not making no comeback. Niggas is not saving that shit. There was too many deaths and too much negativity for that shit to be a positive note. Like it done been tried, it done failed. This is why boom bap is coming back up. Niggas was not dying during boom bap, so you're gonna hear a lot of diss tracks and all that shit is gonna be coming back now that you got these old rappers and shit coming back out. You see what I'm saying? But you know, you're gonna see a lot of that shit is gonna stop now. As far as you know, these young rappers being signed and making all this amount of money and doing dumb shit, like all that's about to go out the window right now. Now, if you with anybody that's trying to bring companies like Snoop Dogg, right? How he's trying to bring Def Jam back to life. If you Snoop Dogg, you're not looking at, oh, who's the hottest new up and coming New York drill artist right now. Like that's the wrong move. Like that's the super wrong move. You gotta think who is playing. Like I ain't gonna lie, that shit that they got out with Snoop Dogg, Ice Cube, Too Short, fucking E40. I ain't gonna lie, they got some dope shit out right now. You see what I'm saying? So Snoop is thinking in his head, like, if I could still be releasing music, I know it's a lot of other people out there too, who's probably a little older, not as old as me, but got a good head on their shoulder, who probably still making good music. Like if I'm Snoop and I'm definitely looking. Yeah, I'm looking for people in their 30s, not people in their 20s right now.
What's that nigga Nino, man? You got some shit out.
Yeah, correct. This is people who I'm looking for. The next J. Cole. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because homeboy from the BX, I heard he had signed a 7-figure deal and he just popped somebody. Now there's that money out the window.
Out the
you
window.
Know what I'm saying? Yeah, these execs ain't trying to. Yeah, they want the gangster studio rapper is what they want. They don't want a real life gangster that's actually, rapping about shit that he really did. Yeah, and they got popped you the other day and he really did do that. No, they want, you know what I'm saying? They want the actors. Yep. They want the actors rapping that way.
And this is why all these little singer dudes was getting signed before, if you talking about as far as like the Rod Waves and the half of singing rapping niggas. That's why, because that's safe bets.
What's that dude's name? The blue something. Blue. He's a singing rapper.
Oh shit! I ain't gonna. I don't. That's not. I don't flock to that music. I ain't gonna lie.
No, I'm just saying when you mention like this, they more want to sign the singing rapper type of guy. Some nigga like he came out with one hit, and then next thing you know, he got a Drake feature. You know what I'm saying? That's I brought his name up to say that. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
And that's why Lil Baby is so popular, because it's like he mastered that shit. And a lot of people just came after him and followed that wave. And all that shit was just made him, because he was the original one to kind of like, not even I'm not even going to call him the original one, but I'm going to say he was one of the first ones of this new wave of people that actually started doing it. You see what I'm saying? And it became popular, but it's a safe bet though. I'm going to be honest. It's a safe bet right now, because when you have people like Max B that was doing it, it was almost like beginning, like he had to really like make hot music because they was making fun of the shit. What is this nigga? Is he a singer? But he can't really sing and hit high notes. But he's not really rapping, like, he's not punch barring, like, what is he? But Max B was literally doing what these niggas, like if Max B came out now or 2-3 years ago, what? Max B is the biggest thing out right now. See what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so Ron G's, you sleep, my nigga? Ron G's.
You said what?
Yeah, you sleep?
You said what?
You snoring?
No, I got these, man. I'm over here. You feel me? Trying to put this. Nah, I'm trying to put this baby down, bro.
We make sure you was good, my nigga. Back to your fatherly duties, you good? But yeah, so I mean,
I'm still in it, bro. I'm still in it.
Yeah. I was about to say, oh shit, Ron G's, that baby might be putting you to sleep. Word up. So I don't know, that it's just this whole new wave right now. I just like it. It's a new wave, but it's an old wave at the same time, because I'm just glad it ain't no other shit, because we had to deal with the mumble rap for about 4 or 5 years. Then we had to deal right before that, the South was killing it. You see what I'm saying? But then now we had to deal with this whole little 2, 3, 4 years of drill.
Came and went with that mumble rap shit.
But dog, it really wasn't mumble because Three
Like that
Six
shit
and
really
other
came
groups
and
was
went.
doing it. Yeah,
You right.
but like I'm saying, Migos took that flow when people, because I wasn't a 3-6 Mafia fan, so when they said, "Yo, that's 3-6 Mafia, that style," I had to go back and listen to their old music, and I was like, "Wow, that is 3-6 Mafia." You know what I'm saying? And other people, if you want to say Bone Thugs, if
Yeah.
you want to say
Bone Thugs
Twister,
is mumble rappers like a
yeah,
motherfucker. It's just,
yeah,
you know,
Twister,
Yeah,
yeah.
but I can name 3 of them right now. I can name Playboy Cardi, you can name Uzi, and you can name Lil Yachty, right? All of them, except Lil Uzi, like a lot of them niggas is really prevalent right now.
Yeah, facts. Playboy
Yeah,
Cardi,
nah.
I can't vibe with his music at all. I don't know what he's saying, dog. I don't even bother
Hell
listening to
no.
Playboy. For real. I don't even
Yeah.
dog, that
But
music
I
don't
ain't
do
gonna lie
nothing.
though, he's gonna still go down in history as having like him, he's gonna go down as having a New York anthem. There's not too many people that's
Who you
gonna
talking about?
Playboy Cardi.
Oh yeah, that Millie Rock hotter than my stock
Yeah,
drum.
that's good. That I don't give when you think of that song, you think of New York. Listen, I'm telling
You
you
not hear
that
more
we
about him
ain't
though? I hear more about Playboy Cardi knocking down chicks' walls than I hear him rapping, like for his
Mhm.
music. You know what I'm saying? Like I guess he messed with Iggy for a little bit. He messed with this one, that one. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I don't know, man. Rap that type of rap don't do shit for me. I'm still listening to '90s rap, bro. I
Yeah,
can put poppin'
you know who
Illmatic.
he's fucking before
You
you
know.
know any of his songs.
Yeah, I ain't even gonna lie. Like me, I listen to different shit for just different circumstances. Like if I'm at work and I'm trying to get to it, I ain't even gonna lie. It's a lot of time where, you know, I may slap on the baby, some high energy shit. I ain't even gonna lie, I may take it back and slap on some Waka Flocka Flame shit, especially when you and you know gym shit on the basketball court shit, anything
Yeah, you
like
need
that,
that
that
amp.
high
You need
energy,
that amped up.
that
Yeah,
Waka
yeah.
Flocka Flame shit. I'm telling you, you throw that
Yeah,
shit, you
because
that boop, boop,
ain't
boop,
no
boop, boop,
ain't no
boop, boop.
music, ain't no music for this time though. Like
Nah.
Like because the shit I'm listening to, like I said, the Dre, Rick Ross, Troy Ave, and
What
that's
you think
about
about
it.
Rick Ross show getting
still
shut
bang
down
Troy
by Trick
Ave?
Trick?
Yeah.
Yeah, Troy Ave making a comeback. That nigga killing the podcast shit right now. He doing interviews and all. Troy Ave trying to make a comeback. I ain't
He was
gonna
doing that
lie.
since last. He was doing that since last year. I thought.
Yeah,
The
it's
podcast.
just now getting you know the way other people was fucking with him because I'm gonna be honest, the whole shooting shit, niggas was like, oh, Troy Ave busted. Then it came out about him being a alleged snitch. But then now it's coming out to where the paperwork is possibly, but it's a lot of back and forth shit going on. So niggas
Because
is fucking with Troy
who he
Ave.
gonna tell on? Like everything is on camera. Who he gonna tell on?
Yeah, so now that he's actually telling the story and shit like that, you know, because he wasn't really telling the shit like before, so niggas was just running with the whole snitch allegation. But that shit is gonna be kind of, you know, kind of cleared up. So niggas was fucking with Troy Ave again too. So I ain't gonna lie, like Troy Ave had for that short stint he got about about four hits under his belt.
You know what's my
about four
problem
of them
with Troy?
things.
You know what was my problem with Troy Ave? To me, like Pop Smoke, even though Pop took a little bit from 50, he wasn't trying to be 50. Troy Ave, like when he first came out to me, it was everything he was
He
trying
definitely
to
was
be
trying.
50. Yeah, and that just like made me like didn't even want to listen to his music. You
Nah,
get
I
what I'm
kind of
saying?
liked it because he brought that energy back with that shit
No,
with
I
him
feel
and
what you're
Yayo.
saying. No, I feel what you're saying. It was something new at
That
that
energy
time.
came back.
Yeah, fact.
He was
Fact.
versatile. That's what I like about him. Like niggas would have never expected him to do that song. If I wanna be your like niggas would have never expected him to. I let her do her thing. Like niggas would never expect him to like nigga. He know he can't sing, but
that
the
was like
shit
50
came
though. That
out
was
and
like
sound
50.
yeah.
That was
He
like a
tries
50 type of
Yeah,
thing. Yeah.
she like my style shit.
Yeah. So I don't know, man. I ain't even gonna lie. Being a Brooklyn nigga, you know, Troy Ave is on my side of the color board and all that. So you know, I rock with Troy Ave. I ain't even gonna lie, especially because I used to, you know, be on Troy Ave, not like hanging out or no shit, but you know, they had some good weed on Troy Ave once upon a time. You know what I'm saying? So that might have been like early 2000 shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we used to go on Troy Ave and go get some weed, get the dime bags, the big fluffy dime bags, and the black bag.
Isn't Church Street near Troy Ave?
Nah.
To my Church Ave.
Church Ave.
Church Ave,
my fault. Church Ave. I said Church Street. I think in Orlando, Florida. Okay.
Yeah, that shit is weird. Like that shit is, what is that? That's East New York, right?
What, Church Ave?
No, Troy Ave.
Nah, Crown Heights.
That's Crown Heights. Yeah, there you go. That's Crown Heights. So that shit is like, I be trying to tell people too, it's weird. Like Brownsville is pretty specific. Flatbush is pretty specific. Bed-Stuy is pretty specific, but it's the in-between shits, the Crown Heights, the East New Yorks, the shit like that. It'd be weird. Like you be right here. The next thing you know, like what the fuck? Nah, this not Crown Heights. Like it's very weird when you start getting into
how you remember, like you remember like all the streets that's named after counties. You pretty much say that's Crown Heights.
Listen,
Albany,
I'm happy.
Schenectady, Troy.
I'm happy a New Yorker. I'm happy a New Yorker said that because I thought that I think the same way, bro. I think the same shit. I'm like, damn, like you know what I'm saying? Like,
I tell people if you don't live in New York, you might as well just base it by borough. Because even if you live inside of even if you live in Brooklyn, like if you're not one of the people who just still lived in Brooklyn like all your life. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't live in Brooklyn and like I've been moving Brooklyn off and on, but I haven't lived in Brooklyn for over 10 years. So, you know, I mean, like I don't know the neighborhoods like you know what I'm saying? You know, like I normally know. Like, yeah, when I lived out there, I didn't need GPS or none of that shit. When I was just out there a couple of weeks ago, I said, God damn, let me put this shit in before I get lost. See what I'm saying? I used to know back blocks and all kind of shit, but you know, I move around so much that I gotta fucking, you know, I moved to California. I gotta memorize how to get the fuck around out there. So I just be blocking shit out. I used to know how to get around Long Island like a motherfucker, the whole Long Island. I used to know how to drive. I drove from Brooklyn all the way upstate Dunkirk 8 hours with no damn GPS. We talking about like a paper map, and I only need to use that shit twice. I ain't even gonna lie. Like I came from the era before GPS. Like your ass had to have somebody tell you, or you had to paper map that shit out.
Yo, for real, like, cause I used to help my folks out, like when we used to go to like drive down south and shit. And my grandpop, he always told me, he was like, look, anytime when you driving south, it's always an uneven number. Every time when you driving east and west, it's always gonna be an even number. And I put it down. If you put it down, damn, 95, Route 1, Route 9, all these numbers they odd numbers.
Yeah.
Our parents was
it's all even.
Our parents had built-in Google Maps in their brains, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
all you knew is you got on the interstate, and you know how to read a map. Even if you didn't know how to read a map, once you got on the interstate, you know 95 south goes all the way from fucking Maine all the way down to fucking Florida.
All the way back Miami. From
Miami to Maine.
Keep driving straight.
Exactly. That's
I was trying to drive to Syracuse, and niggas told me, and I didn't do no research. It was some quick shit. Niggas rented a U-Haul, was going up to Syracuse, you know, helping somebody move and shit. Ended up all the way in goddamn Maine because niggas told me to take 95. My dumb ass, and I'm like, nah, son. Like Syracuse, I've been to Syracuse before. Like, we was 95, like a motherfucker. So, and I'm like, nah, son. Like, I'd have been to Syracuse before from Brooklyn. It's 5.5 hours, 6 tops. We done drove for 8 hours, Brent.
That's upstate, right? Is Syracuse upstate?
Yeah, Syracuse is upstate. Yeah, so you know, we pull over town. You know what I'm saying? Gas station. Gas up the U-Haul, ask the guy, yo, we ain't check, like, I ain't gonna lie, we smoking weed in the U-Haul, young dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think one of the other nigga I was with even had a license. I don't think I had a license, but not even to drive a U-Haul. I think I had like a fucking, we might have been like 17. I might have had a junior's license, some stupid shit like that. Now you're supposed to be driving past 10 o'clock shit like that.
Yeah,
nigga like, yo, y'all in Maine. I said, Maine, what the fuck? He like, yeah. Shut up.
Damn, nigga, you made it to Maine? Like, you actually been there?
I'm like, man, what the fuck? He like, yeah, you a man. I'm like, yo, I'm trying to get to Syracuse. He like, Syracuse, oh man. He like, the only way you're gonna get to Syracuse, I literally had to drive from Maine to Albany. The only connecting what's the name was from Albany to get back up to Syracuse. So I had to drive from Maine to Albany was like 5 hours.
But what's that highway that come
shit.
from Buffalo to Boston? That's 93, right?
I think it's 93,
90.
95, 90, 90.
No, it's Route 90, right? Route 90 go from like Buffalo all the way to like
90's Mass Pike. 90's the Mass Pike. But if you driving, off of Mass Pike, it's 95. You could take 95 all the way.
No, we're talking about no. He talking about from Buffalo. Buffalo ain't no 95 in Buffalo.
Because he said he had to go to Albany.
But that's what I'm saying. No, there was no way for me to get from Maine, to Buffalo, and then from Buffalo to if I would have got to Buffalo, I'd have know how to get from Buffalo to Syracuse. But it was listen, he didn't tell me that way, but there was no way. When we looked on the map, we literally had to go from Maine to Albany, and then once I got to Albany, that connected me to whatever highway. Because it's one highway. Once you leaving from the city, it's one highway. You should be passing through fucking Monticello, Albany, Binghamton, Ithaca, Syracuse. It should go literally like in a row like that.
But you got 684 that goes
correct. Yeah. So you could like it's a lot of but it's pretty much one main highway that just turned into different shit. Like it turns into the street, and then it'll be the highway, but it's just turning into different shit. But once you pretty much leave, from out of the Yonkers area and all that shit like that, it's pretty much one major road that you should be passing through. But I'm like, this shit ain't looking right, my nigga. We had to go from that was the longest ride ever, my nigga. Like,
so what route do you take from New York to Cali?
Shit, GPS route. Shit, it's 3 ways to go. Like my brother and them, like you can go like where New York is at is up here, California is down here across. So it's a way for you to go right across. There's a way for you to go over the top, like Washington and all that shit. Then there's a way for you to go to the bottom. I go right through. I need to get there. I ain't even gonna lie. I don't think my brother right through.
That's so basically you cut through the Midwest. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm Indiana's my first stop. Yeah, I'm going through Midwest way. Like, my first stop is Indiana. Second night is Amarillo, Texas.
That's like Route 70.
Yeah, I'm definitely on 70 for a little while.
Driving that guy, that's too goddamn long.
Yeah, because I was going to my baby mom. She was staying in Charleston, West Virginia. She was staying out there, and I had to drive on Route 70 for a minute. Go out that bitch.
So hold on, how many hours is that, Smiley, for you?
Shit, that from Philly?
It took me 3 days.
From New York to Cali. That's 3 days.
Well, your GPS is gonna say what your GPS is gonna tell you. It's gonna tell you 42 hours. So that's what your GPS is gonna say too. So what I do is I start driving at like 6 o'clock in the morning, and then stop driving at like 8, 9 o'clock at night, sleep, and repeat. So that way
you do that. You do that by yourself as one driver?
Nah, I usually do it. Me and my girl did it. Like I did that drive like 4 times already though. I did a round trip before. I did a couple of one ways.
I can't. I like driving. I don't like driving that much.
No, I love driving, bro. I would have loved.
It's not. It's not that bad. Like even coming back, right? Like when we came back, the last time I did that was June 2020. It was so much COVID shit going.
Y'all heard what he said? It's not that bad.
It was taking us around fucking crazy ways. It was weird to stop in Colorado. I got to get to go to their dispensaries and shit out there. I was highly disappointed with that. B, it was like the middle of July, and fucking I came outside, trying to leave 6 o'clock in the morning. It was like goddamn 42 degrees, and the fucking snow was on the mountains right behind me. I couldn't believe that shit. I said, "Oh shit." Snow in the summertime, like I just left New York. It was fucking blazing 90 degrees and shit, hot as a bitch out there. Then I stopped in damn Colorado. fucking 42 degrees in the summertime, snow in the mountains behind. That shit was crazy. I ain't
Bro,
gonna
3
lie.
days, 3 days in the car. Listen, man, my longest drive was from Mass to Florida, bro. That's 24 hours. Nigga, I'll never do that shit again, my nigga. Never.
Yeah,
For
the
real.
longest drive I ever drove, bro, was from Philly to Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
That was the longest drive, and that's
Nah, we
12
good.
hours.
I ain't even gonna lie. We only got pulled over one time the whole time we was riding out here and all that shit. That was Pennsylvania, of course. You know, that's why I told my girl she got to drive through Pennsylvania. You know, you got the good, nice, super clean license.
If y'all cutting through Pennsylvania, yeah. If y'all driving through like the middle of Pennsylvania, yeah.
I got
that's Amish
mad.
country.
You know what's crazy? I told her that like months before we was even leaving. That when we was mapping out, because I was like, I can do most of the heavy load. All you gotta do, I dead ass soda. All you gotta do is drive through Pennsylvania. I don't care if I gotta drive every state. All you gotta do is drive through Pennsylvania. And that's the only state we got pulled over in. And as soon as we rolled by them 4 cars, and I looked down, I said, oh shit, she doing 81 to 75. I said, damn, these niggas is coming. And goddamn, he ain't giving no ticket or no shit like that. But you know that, man, listen. You know he came there first and smelling for the weed. He wasn't even no warning, no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? He checked the chicks and all that, told niggas to go on their way. But you know, we was good. Me, my girl, my son, my dog, you know, told the nigga, you know, we was on our way. We was happy as motherfucker. We leaving from New York, about to move to California. Like, you know what I'm saying, like he was about to fuck that up.
You know who's assholes out this way? Connecticut. Like every time I leave, anybody that's driving from Mass that's going to like New York or anywhere, Connecticut is always the bitch. Connecticut, like them state troopers, them niggas is assholes, dog. For real.
Yeah, that shit is
crazy. Straight A-holes. Straight A-holes.
Driving up these ways, we usually look out for Virginia. Virginia.
Oh nah, that's the worst. Virginia and Jersey state troopers have like I'm not even gonna lie, Jersey. It's not. I'd rather drive through Jersey streets than drive on Jersey highways because the state troopers.
Yeah, I don't
like,
fuck with Jersey highways. Jersey got too many police.
Shit, you know
it's too many. It's too many cops in Jersey. You got the township police. You got the county police. You got the state police. You got the city police. It's too many. How many fucking police?
Yeah, ain't nobody fucking with these state troopers though. Them niggas put that hat on when they get out the cars. They walk to your shit.
Yeah, they the
license and registration, please. Motherfucker, damn this nigga.
Yeah, niggas coming with them black ass glasses. With them
man.
Captain Crunch hats.
Word.
That shit is crazy, my nigga. Listen, I don't fuck with them. But other than that though, I drive through Jersey. I just know I can't do, you know, you can't really speed through Jersey. You gotta do your 65 shit. But Pennsylvania, I don't give a every time when niggas was going to get fireworks. I ain't even gonna lie, like that's the only state to where like other places they give you that little grace period, 5 miles per hour, 10 miles per hour.
Yo, you probably went to the girl that was over here by Philly too.
Hell yeah, because that's where we get cheesesteaks from too. That was a bang bang ski.
That's the joint down Chester. They got the fireworks and shit.
Yeah, that's why I told you if they make all regular cheesesteaks with the cheese whiz, when we were stopping to get fireworks and we was going to get cheesesteaks, I wasn't changing no cheese. I was definitely busting it down with the cheese whiz. It wasn't until my sister told me, but I had bust down a lot of Philly cheesesteaks before she told me. So if everybody make it with the cheese whiz, I definitely had it with the cheese whiz, and it was slap. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know if everybody do it with the cheese whiz. I was under the assumption that they was using American cheese. Wrong G's.
Yeah, I mean, like they usually use American cheese, like now. But if you go to like, they usually that's what they usually do. But like a lot of the locals, they all fuck with the cheese whiz. Like that's like the local shit.
Squirt
like,
cheese. They call it squirt cheese balls.
No, it's not. No, it's not no squirt cheese and not. I ain't like that. God damn. You said the squirt cheese.
Squirt cheese.
You could squirt it, no pause.
You know what I'm saying?
You got me sounding like y'all.
You forcing shit now? Yes. We got the Philly.
I don't want my cheese coming from no bottle, man. I'm all set. Right.
When I think of cheese whiz, I think of like how white people look at what's not mayo, what's the other shit? The Miracle Whip. I think of cheese whiz like Miracle Whip versus mayo.
Nah, man, all that shit is nasty. All that shit is
That shit is
disgusting.
disgusting.
Don't
Yeah,
even bring that shit up, man. Like you feel
that
me?
shit
We
give
not,
me a headache.
yeah, you feel me? But Maybach Mel, man, I gotta get back on your ass, man, about this cheese shit, man.
Hey,
You feel me?
Hold on,
yo.
Does it matter? Does it
Pause.
matter how
No
how it
homo.
how it
No
really
homo.
comes out?
No
Does it matter
homo.
really comes out if it
No
is?
homo. Yo, hold
I'm
on, man.
just saying.
Listen. I don't mind the man defense on me. I don't mind the full court press on me. But nah, you ain't on my ass. I don't want the ass.
Yo.
Nah, I'm all set.
Oh,
Pause.
see,
Pause.
here y'all
Yeah,
go.
full court
Here
press.
y'all go. Here y'all go with this shit. See, here y'all go with this shit, man. Like you feel me? It never fails.
Yeah, I don't
It
even
never
hear Black Rock.
fails, man.
I don't hear Black Rock killing him, but Black
It
Rock was killing me.
never
I was like
fails.
hot dog buns.
Like you
Black
feel
Rock
me?
was like, yo, pause.
Yeah, yo, like it's like yo, like you feel me? It's like y'all always catch it, man. It's always something.
Yeah, you're not
I'm
gonna
like,
say it.
damn, man, I gotta
always
switch
a New
up. I
York
gotta
nigga.
switch up how I talk around y'all niggas. Like,
Yeah, it's always
Yo,
a New York nigga.
you can never get you never if it's more than one New Yorker on, you're never gonna get not one bop.
For
Not
real.
one. You have to make sure you pause
real.
yourself before you even get to it. If you know you gotta say it, and you know it's pause worthy, you might as well just pause yourself.
Yo,
And
question.
sometimes, even if you do, you might still get the hey yo.
Question. Did y'all come up with the term glizzies? I think y'all did.
Nah, that was
I don't know where that
Philly?
shit came from. That's
Where
the
the
youth.
glizzy
I ain't
come
gonna lie.
bro, Philly always coming up with shit, bro. Niggas be taking that shit, bro.
That
Like,
shit
Y'all be coming up
banned
with
on hot
y'all be coming
dogs
up with
and
nothing,
all
man.
yo, bro,
fucking.
Philly, we be coming up with a lot of shit that niggas be taking, man. Like you
Yeah,
feel me?
right. You smiling. You
No,
Yo, it's
I'm
you know
over
what's
there,
keeping it a
crazy?
buck, bro.
If you
Keeping it
grew
a
up in
buck.
any kind of like, lower income community, then you know hot dogs was an essential for
Facts.
you just everyday life. And I'm not talking about
Facts.
just during barbecues and all that. We talking about boiled hot dogs.
Yeah, we done
in the
boiled
water.
hot dog.
Yeah,
In the microwave.
nasty hot dog. That's
In the water.
I ain't gonna lie. Them shits blow up in the microwave like a motherfucker.
Man,
Ron G's, you put
listen,
the
man,
pot of
we
water, you
good,
put this shit in
bro.
the
Like, you
microwave,
feel
my
me?
nigga.
You gotta make that shit quick. You feel me? You getting out of school. If you was a
can't eat a
latchkey
blow up
kid
hot
like
dog.
me,
Pause.
Listen,
if you was a latchkey kid like me, that shit ain't matter. You feel me?
If you went to summer camp, you got a hot dog. If you went to public school, you got hot dogs.
Hell
Stop
yeah,
fronting,
you
nigga.
did. Hell yeah, the school put the sauerkraut and shit on it too. You be mad as a motherfucker. They give you one mustard packet.
If you West Indian like me, you got hot dogs for breakfast, my nigga. All right?
Oh, that's disgusting. That's disgusting. That's fucked up, man. Back. I feel bad for you.
No, I got it with spaghetti. I didn't get a glizzy by itself. Or with the buns. Pause. I got it with spaghetti, man.
Shit.
Nah,
I got one of my little cousins though. He used to make eggs and cut up the hot dog and put it with the eggs with the ketchup. I ain't even gonna that's real. I ain't even gonna lie, but you know what it is though. Where else you gonna be able to eat a full blown meal for 37 cents? You can get 2 eggs and 2 glizzies and chop that up, and you got a whole souffle for 37 cents. That's why I said that was an essential.
Them sausages, yo. If you got especially if you got beef.
Kids know the difference now, son. You can't do that shit at all. They know the difference. I tried. Trust me. The kids don't even want to eat sausages now because it looks too close to a glizzy.
Yo, it's funny as hell you said that because I tried the same shit, man. These kids, they're like, yo, what's these hot dogs? Like, you feel me? Like, you feel me? I made it with the eggs, with the you feel me?
Yo, hold on.
You feel me?
I gotta get Ron G's. I gotta get Ron G's.
What the fuck?
I gotta get Ron G's because I think it was you, Dirt Gang. It was either you or Melly asked the question like, if there was $20 left, how would you feed 5 people? Remember we did that? Ron G's
I remember that.
About oodles and noodles and hot dogs.
Yeah, that ain't gonna
Yo,
work no
bro,
more.
I told you, I'm going straight to the dollar store, bro.
They ain't gonna work no
I'm
more.
going to Dollar Tree, bro, and I'm locking it in.
Yo,
nigga,
if your
Dollar
kid,
Tree hot dogs,
listen, if your kid watch YouTube or TikTok, I guarantee you, it's no way you're gonna get them to eat. First of all, they're not even calling them hot dogs. We say that shit like my cousin has a running joke with my son. Like when they walk up to each other, they walk up and be like, yo, what's good, Glizzy? What's good, Glizzy? You know what I'm saying? They be like, they do that shit there. My 9-year-old and my fucking 40-year-old cousin, them, I swear to God, like they have conversations about that. Like he tell a nigga like, nah, for your birthday, we gonna take you to the what the fuck is the what the hell is that shit? The where they sell mad hot dogs at Paul's at the Wiener Schnitzel. You tell a nigga you gonna take him to Wiener Schnitzel for his birthday. Say I'm saying the House of Glizzies, they call that shit. Yo, I be not.
Yo, who the hell was calling that shit Wiener? Oh my God. Yeah, let me get it. Let me get 2 wieners. Come on.
So the nigga gonna take him to Wiener Schnitzel to eat for his birthday, son.
Wiener Schnitzel.
Yo, Wiener Schnitzel is where you can get a chili dog, you can get a dog with some bacon on it, you can get any kind of dog you want.
That's a Jewish spot. That's a Jewish spot.
I tell you who don't be there is little kids.
Hold
you
on,
don't see no little white kids or nothing there.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. You're moving too fast. So you talking about this place really exists?
Hell yeah, this exists. Hell yeah, this is a place. I'm about to close that and show you. Hell yeah.
It's a glizzy restaurant, bro.
Oh shit.
It's a glizzy restaurant. They specialize in glizzies only, my nigga.
Yo, y'all niggas in these glizzies,
Hell yeah, this exists. Ron G's. I'm about to show you this. Look, they got people doing mukbangs on
Wiener Schnitzel.
On Wiener Schnitzel. Look at this guy right here. Look at all his glizzies. He got good. Look at this. He's glizzied out right here, man.
Oh
Out of glizzy. This is Wiener Schnitzel right here. You know what I'm saying? Wiener Schnitzel, the House of Glizzies. You know what I'm saying?
That's in NY? That's in NY?
Nah, he probably in California.
Oh,
this is in California.
It's a chain. It's a franchise.
Yeah, it's a chain. But look on the thing right there. They got mad glizzies. They got glizzies with sauerkraut. They got one with pickles on it. Pause. That's a glizzy with a pickle. That is disgusting. Yeah, this is the International House of Glizzies right here. Wiener Schnitzels. You know what I'm saying? So you will never see any kid. They used to what? Little kids used to be outside of here eating in front of the man. Listen, what? You don't see no high school kids, nobody eating there no more. Glizzies, I'm not eating that. I don't care if it got bacon, cheese, and onions on it.
They'll starve before they eat them shits down.
They not eating them shits. So it's a lot of families out there. They mad as a motherfucker.
Funny shit is, Smiley said, "Yo, I think it was with it. I think you said it was the 4th. You was like, yo, I had a little cookout and had some family over, had some shit on the grill, couple of glizzies. Them shit stayed there.
Yeah,
nobody ate them. He said nobody ate them.
I ain't even gonna lie, son. That was just like
niggas is funny as hell, bro. What's wrong with hot dogs, bro?
Stupid.
Yo, Ron G's. I ain't even gonna lie, son. Kids done put like a national ban on hot dogs, son. Like it's over with. Like,
bro, what's good,
shit.
man? Like, what's wrong? What's wrong with
you ain't
dogs,
lying.
man?
You ain't lying, because my kids used to kill the KM. I still got 2 packs in the freezer.
Like, bro, it's like bologna just wrapped up. Why niggas not fucking with it?
That's exactly why kids ain't eating it, because it's like bologna wrapped up.
It's bologna wrapped up, bro. That's exactly what it is, bro.
Yo, you got tears coming out my eyes right now.
Say hot dogs and bologna ain't the same shit.
It pretty much, but people don't eat. But we've been stopped eating bologna. If you still a grown person, you eat bologna.
Yeah.
Yo, real shit, man. Say that. Yo, tell my. Don't lie to my taste buds, man. Tell me like that shit is the same shit.
It is, but man, I ain't even gonna lie. You grown, you should not be eating bologna right now. That shit is not good for your soul.
A bologna is a flattened
with the mustard.
Listen, bologna's a flattened hot dog. That's what it is. It's a flattened hot dog.
That's exactly what it is.
It's a flattened hot dog. That's all. But nigga, like Smiley said, ain't nobody eating them shits no more.
That shit is a hot dog patty.
Yeah, that ain't right at all. I ain't even gonna lie. That's a
hot dog burger.
They
Oh
was
man, that's
debating. They was debating if a hot dog is a sandwich. Pause.
yo. But what kind? Hold on. What kind of meat? I heard hot dogs. I heard a bunch of stories about hot dog. It's a cow's tongue. What else? They said it was
It's the
scrap meat.
leftover. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
whatever
the
left.
leftover. Yeah, the leftover scrap meat at the meat the slaughterhouses. All of
Yeah.
that type of shit, man. All of that type of shit. Yeah, y'all are crazy. I swear that y'all coined that glizzy shit. I think it's a New York nigga that said glizzy. And once that word came out, these niggas,
I
these
think it
young
was either Chicago or something. It was something.
for real. So it's somebody on the East Coast. It's one of these states or cities from the East Coast. I know it ain't the down south. It ain't the Midwest. And I know it's not the West. It has to be on the East Coast. That shit is coined
It was
glizzy.
Philly.
For real.
Nah,
It might have
because
been Philly.
look, remember the rapper Shy Glizzy?
Yeah. Yep.
So
Yep.
I guess it's
Yo, he got
small.
to change that name. He got to change that name. Nah, that's just over with. Whoever that rapper
Yeah,
is, they
yeah,
got to
change
change
his
their
name.
name.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you can't be Shy Glizzy. There's no way you can be Shy Glizzy. You're
Oh
never gonna
man.
make it.
He said Shy Glizzy.
Word up. You're never gonna make it as Shy Glizzy.
Oh shit. That's why he
That
didn't
name,
make it. He didn't
word.
make it
That
too. Matter of fact, Meek Mill signed him too. He was signed to Dream Chasers at one point. That nigga was bouncing all around with different chains around his neck, different crews. Yo, I'm with Dirt Gang this month. Next month, the niggas with
Yeah, so he
Dream
got
Chasers.
robbed.
Yeah,
And then you ain't
facts.
never heard about him no more.
Yeah, Black Youngster got his chain for him, and he went downhill from that point.
I got money problem.
Yo, y'all are funny.
ban
Niggas.
on Glizzies. I can't believe that,
Yo, you
son.
gotta watch out when you with these New York niggas, man. They smack you with terminologies you ain't never heard in your
What?
life. For
Man, that
real.
shit is crazy. Like,
Yo, I ain't even
Pause.
gonna lie.
I
Yeah,
can't even imagine the young niggas, man. These the old niggas. Imagine the young niggas.
Oh nah, the young niggas is ridiculous with it.
Yeah, for real.
You can't. It make the older niggas mad. Be talking to the young niggas and they fucking pausing everything before you can even
I was
pause
I,
yourself.
I was about to say that. For real. Every other word is pause, 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 pause.
Yeah,
For real.
nah, them niggas is something different. I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, y'all
But
niggas is unique, man. One of a kind, man. Y'all and niggas is 1-on-1, man. New York niggas is 1-on-1. There's no other no other niggas from any other state like a New York nigga, man. You know,
yeah,
you either love them or you hate them. There's no
Mhm.
in between with a New York nigga, man. Straight up, for
that's a
real.
fact. We take a lot of. We take a lot of slack on this internet too. That's
Yeah,
why
I
we
don't know
gotta
why
pause.
DC
You know what I'm
niggas don't
saying?
like y'all so much, and Baltimore niggas, but hey.
They don't fuck with us at all when it comes
You
down to this YouTube shit. I ain't gonna lie, but
Nah, but
you
y'all the few cool ones, man. That's the problem. You got the other niggas just trying to do too much. Y'all ain't doing too much. Y'all yourselves, and that's why I accept y'all and respect y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's the other niggas that's trying to, do too. Them niggas is doing too much, man.
that is a
You know?
fact. I know I'm not looking at the screen right now. I'm dead ass trying to find this clip when I was at my cousin in the barbecue, and the only thing left was a whole pan of fucking glizzies. I
Yeah,
ain't even gonna
I
lie.
just remember, yo, Ron G's thought I was joking, man. I tried to tell him, you came on there, you said, yo, I had a nice 4th of July. We had some food, we had this, we had that. And you was talking, and I think we even had a segment about what type of food to bring, at a cookout and shit like
Yeah.
that. And then you was like, yo, the only shit nobody touched was the glizzies. You was like, the glizzies stayed on the grill. You know what I'm saying? Or stayed on the table.
No,
And
no,
that
no.
used
I'm
to be
not
the
even gonna
first
hold
thing.
you. Like no homo. Like my family is fucking up some hot dogs, bro. Like you feel me on the grill. I'm not even gonna- You feel
There
me?
you go again.
We too hungry to pass up food over here, bro. I'm not even gonna hold you. You feel me? But as far as other niggas, man, like you feel me?
Oh shit.
If y'all can be too cool just to be like, you feel me? Like, y'all be like, I give it to y'all. You
Yeah.
feel me? I ain't gonna hold y'all.
Listen, because of New York
Y'all
niggas,
stomachs are strong. Like, you feel
because
me?
of New York,
Because
because of y'all New York niggas, if
But
I
niggas
eat
like
a
us,
hot
man,
dog, I'm gonna
we
eat a
not
hot dog
passing that
in
shit up.
privacy, my nigga. I'm gonna eat that shit in secrecy, my nigga, because of
That-
y'all niggas. If I eat,
I'm gonna eat.
if I eat,
No,
That nigga said secrecy.
I still got my dignity. Fuck that. Fuck
All
y'all.
right, so let me
Correct.
show you. Let me give y'all a quick little. I'm gonna give y'all a quick little brief little
The
run
niggas
through
that got all the
of what
Frank stands don't
our
eat Franks.
of what our New Year's shit is gonna look like when we do the 2021 wrap up.
Mhm.
So a lot of times we gonna be going from our videos and going right back through. So right here is pretty much where the year starts at. We started out the year by doing versus battles and Lil Boosie stick challenge, and this is rest in peace. Cuddy Banks ended up passing away, and it was a lot that happened this year, man. We started off the year doing a lot of versus rapper, man. Then yeah, it was a lot. The bullshit started. The bullshit pretty much. Well, it had started already, but
the funny beef.
yeah, this is when the whole shit with Phase on Love came into play, and Hassan Campbell started coming into play. Then this is the first time where we was ready chewing Bullets Gotti up, but this is where the Roski videos started coming to play at.
Yo, niggas gotta talk about that OG the product meltdown too, yo.
Oh yeah, no, that's definitely on here too. So and at this time it was me, Keith C, Stats 280 was pretty much just then Fonz Pope. That was pretty much just the team, and we had like comedy specials that we was trying to do in the Harlem Smiley story. At this point, we was just on what part was this? This is part 35. We was already on by the time the year had started already, but that's was way too much already. I would have had slowed that down. YMF Lucci wanted for murder. Funk Flex was in there talking a lot of shit about, Drake is better than Jay-Z. He was doing the Friday Night Lights. Yeah, we was doing the Stats 280 was getting close to 1,000 views at that. I mean 1,000 subscribers at that time. Obviously we was doing a lot of other stuff too, but yeah, Friday Night Lights was jumping off. We was doing a lot of Friday Night Lights. We was doing a lot of roasting, Crips and Blood shit, Yeah, obviously the roasting shit is gonna be a lot in play. CJ Whoopty shit, the whole him patenting the Whoopty shit and then had to rescind on that, shit like that. Oh man, poor helping the visions. I forgot all about this guy.
Sandpaper face.
Yeah, this is when we started getting yeah. We was getting into heavy roasting, but we was kind of we was on our way out the bullshit. Meek Mill ran to Tekashi 6ix9ine and didn't do nothing, looked stupid. Bullets Gotti. This is when we start digging deep into like the crazy shit. And then here go my guy, OG Product. Boom, 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 boom. OG, you know what I'm saying? Had the meltdown of all meltdowns from YouTube. Yeah, Lil Nas X.
What is the deal?
Yeah,
Remember
these was crazy right here. These two, we had to do 2 recaps for each meltdown. Like if you look at these thumbnails, the thumbnail says it all. Like
wasn't it a record? Wasn't a record of the meltdown? Was it like 72 hours or something shit like that?
The first video was, I think it was 12 hours and 55 minutes. YouTube had something sometimes where they cut it. The second one was almost 24 hours. That one was 22 hours. Yeah, it was crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
yeah,
we talked about that, and that was a whole big deal. We was doing a lot of like we was trying a lot of different shit at this time. We was doing roast, we was doing versus battles, we was doing a lot of versus battles at this time. Kobe, we was doing Strand of the Days. A lot of shit like that.
I didn't hear you say Friday Night Lights. Remember that?
Nah, we did a lot. I said that we was doing a lot of Friday Night Lights at this time too. The top 20 amusement park. This one was one of my funnest This is one of my funnest lives I did right here. We had mad fun. This shit was almost 5 hours talking about goddamn amusement parks. That shit was fun as a motherfucker.
Yeah, I remember
Word
that
up. Nick Cannon, when they used his shit in the interview with the fucking Casanova shit.
Yo, what's up with Nick Cannon as Murder Count Harlem?
Who the fuck
No,
is
that
Murder
was
Count
for
Murder Count Harlem. That's Nick Cannon, new character.
Yeah, that was a character for the Christmas movie.
For the movie? Oh, that's crazy.
For the movie. Yeah. He went on Drink Champs as that character too.
Yeah. I don't know. Nick
Funny.
Cannon got his own fucking block in New York City. Like, I don't know. You'd have thought Nick Cannon was from New York City, but you know what I'm saying? Wendy Williams was going into some bullshit right now, you know, with NBA Youngboy. This is the damn Bullets Gotti shit that went viral right here. We did a little 9-minute clip of when this, when the boy got this damn shit right here. When you know what, I'm not even gonna play this shit.
Oh, that's when you was doing the movies. That's when you was doing the movies.
Yeah, that's when we was doing the movies and shit. But this thumbnail right here, that thumbnail in particular, is the one that went viral. They be using that shit on Clubhouse. I kind of feel a little bad. But this shit, when I holding the Moscato bottle, that was a little screenshot. But niggas be using this same shit. Yeah, they be using the same shit against this nigga, son. I be dying like, damn, son. But, NLE Chopper got arrested. Lil Tim. This is when Lil Tim was doing, Lil, I don't even like mentioning that guy. He's an idiot. You know what I'm saying? But you know how that go, though, man. It was a lot of shit that happened this year, man. The body cam footage from George Floyd was released, and it was a lot too. We got into it with a couple of cougars, DMX, the whole passing. It was a lot that happened this year. A lot of rappers passed away. I mean, we was doing a lot of roasting though. I mean, salute to Jay Speaks. That shit was funny. So yeah, we're gonna recap a lot of this. And what we're going to do is we're going to definitely drop the link that night, and whoever wants to come up there and speak their piece or, talk their shit, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be the last day of the last night of shenanigans. We're going to get some shit off because, obviously the last couple of months, you ain't going to see too much of that shit. It's going to pretty much just be, a lot of current event and facts. And unfortunately, we had a lot of rappers that passed away. A lot of people in the hip hop community passed away too. So unfortunately, that's going to be a quick segment, but we are going to make it a segment. We're going to try to just talk about it and flow through it because we don't like, we like to keep positive vibes.
Think about how many rappers just died this year just alone.
There's a lot. And we talking about a lot of rappers.
We had 3 rappers die this season.
That's a fact. I ain't even gonna lie. They had if y'all taking them small planes, man, I ain't even gonna lie, man. But listen, one thing, I think when I get this money, I think I'm gonna just still fly commercial. Cause there's another small plane just crashed again out here, son. You know what I'm saying? Like this is twice in the last like 3 months. One of them, we got a small airport out here where these rich motherfuckers like to land they private jets and all that shit, but it be raining, they be fucking drunk, they be missing, and these niggas be crashing the houses. So, all right, man, listen, they be killing themselves. Well, I don't want to just say it like that, but I don't think I'm gonna be doing no kind of small plane ride. And I think if I go down, they gotta be with like 300 other people. Like, fuck it was just meant to be like, I ain't gonna lie. I don't want to be one of these to go down a small plane because the pilot was drunk. I couldn't do like, nah, my nigga. Like, nah, I need them niggas that he got like 4 wings on his shirt. And he got his little rolling suitcase. And hello, how you doing? Welcome to, Delta Airlines. Yep. I need one of them motherfuckers. Like, nah, I don't need Lou.
I need a pilot to the pilot to the pilot.
Yeah, and backup to the backup plan. Like, even the stewardess might know how to fly this bitch. But if it's just me, Black Rock, and Lou, his name is Lou. Like he got a hat, but he ain't got no wings. Or like his name is just Lou. And I'm like, nah, my nigga, Lou driving a private jet. Like, nah, I'm good on that. He probably there sniffing coke and shit. I think every rich pilot that fly private jet sniff coke. Only reason why I think that because that's what Netflix will teach you. Every private jet, them niggas is sniffing coke. And I think all them niggas sniff coke. Not the ones on Delta and Southwest and JetBlue and maybe the ones on Spirit Airlines, but not the not the regular. I'm talking about the private jet. Them niggas that I don't fly commercial. What do you think? I only fly private jets. Them motherfuckers, they be in there. Well, let's take off. Like, nah, my nigga, you don't get the fuck out of here. Or I don't know. Maybe it's me. Them niggas all sniff cocaine. But yep, this has been a long, prosperous live. I wasn't planning on being live this long, but I hope for anybody who wants to actually tap in about what the actual, title is about, just go back and watch the first couple of hours, the first 2 hours, and yeah, you'll get the whole gist of what we was talking about as far as NFTs and crypto and this metaverse and so once again, there's a lot of other people out there that's more equipped to tell you a little bit more about this. But one thing I want to break it down in layman's terms, so that way our people can pretty much get the gist of it. And let me be the first one to tell you, y'all know me, I don't be trying to get scammed for not a motherfucking thing. You know what I'm saying? So if it's me telling y'all, I'm gonna definitely put a couple of $100 into this and start doing it myself, that y'all should do the same thing. Like, take my word for it. Just don't take your last money and try to do no stupid shit like, oh yeah, I'm about to take my last 200 in my pocket and go put it in this, because nah, it is a chance you can lose out. It's a chance you can put your shit up there, your shit don't sell. It is many ways for you to fail, but if you do it the right way and study and do some research, and it's definitely profitable, and you want to get into it kind of like now before a lot of people get around to it and they figure it out before you do, and be like, oh shit, well you be thinking, yeah, I got this plan, this shit is original, and 3 other niggas done did it already because you was just a little too late. So my opinion, do y'all research, definitely, but don't overlook it. A lot of us kind of overlooked the cryptocurrency thing, especially when it came down to Bitcoin. It was like, for us, it was too risky, too easy for us to get scammed. But Ethereum, I feel like it's something to where higher gas prices, you rock with the NFTs, and get you a little Coinbase.com. We're going to explain more of that. I'm going to actually do an upload to where it's more constructed, it's a less time and shit like that, explaining what Coinbase and what sites you should pretty much, get started on that, like opulus.org, and as far as for music, OpenSea. It's a couple of little different things we're going to talk about too, but NFTs is, it's very important. If you're an artist, as far as like, any kind of drawing, any kind of online like images, if you're a music artist, if you do spoken word, if you're a producer, if you're a singer, any of that stuff like that, all of that stuff, it makes sense because there's no way for people to get scammed or to fake it. So, but other than that, though, salute to everybody who rock with us today. Maybach Mel, man, you want to let people know where they can find you at?
Y'all can find me on Dirt Gang, Melly Mel, and I Smoke Hip Hop Live. Y'all already know.
Yo, Black Rock, man. Yo, let's see what you got for the people, man. Let them know where they can find you at. Here to think about this one.
I've been chilling lately.
You chilling. He ain't at your baby mom's house. Y'all lucky it's the Christmas season. Because he would have been at your baby mom's house eating all the Lunchables and just the candies out of them, and leave the crackers and the cheese. You would eat the ham. Yo, every nigga that did that, pop that shit open, he took the little candies out of it, or bust the little hams or turkeys down and left the cheese and crackers in that bitch. Like that shit dries a bitch. I'm not eating them cheese and crackers. I'm gonna fuck this ham with his turkey up. Hey, yo, listen, man. Salute to the real niggas who bust down Lunchables. I don't care who you are. We know now eating it that meat not real, but you still give it to your kids. Anyway, you ate it, fuck it. If it was good for you, it was good for them. Fuck it.
Like, yo, I didn't die. I'm all right. So
Yeah,
this
I'm
gonna be all
good.
right.
Fuck it. Like it must just probably that shit probably just shoot right through your body. Like fuck it, it do the job for like 3 hours. You know what I'm saying? Not even wondering every time you came home from school, you had to take a shit because of that Lunchable food, whatever that meat was. Only the cheese and crackers was. Why would they give you cheese, crackers, meat, and then chocolate with a Capri Sun? That shit don't go together. That's just a lot of mush in your stomach waiting. Anyway, that's a whole.
They fucking constipated this shit.
Yo, that's a fact. Like, you're gonna give us some chocolate, but we're gonna counteract it with this fucking bologna style meat. Like niggas rather eat glizzies than, you know what? Anyway, pause. Yeah, it's time for us to go. You know, salute to everybody out there still trying to put hot dogs on the grill for the kids. Like I'm gonna tell y'all right now, just save y'all money. They're not eating that shit. Just buy extra hamburgers or let them eat something. They not eating hot dogs, and you don't gotta worry about them stealing sausages because it looks like a glizzy, so they not gonna eat that shit. You know, us as kids, they be mad as a motherfucker. Only the adults get sausage. This is not for the kids. Like y'all niggas get to eat hot dogs and hamburgers. You want some cheese on that damn shit? Like that was the only. You wasn't getting no shish kebabs. You wasn't getting no grilled chicken, and you definitely wasn't getting none of them sausages, my nigga. But you don't got to worry about that now, you the adults, because they don't want to eat that shit. So your ass better get hamburgers like a mother. I know kids right now eat 19 hamburgers before they eat one glizzy at the barbecue. Save your money, bitches.
More chicken and more burgers. More chicken and more burgers.
Yeah.
More the side dishes. More the side dishes too. No glizzy.
I can't stand these motherfuckers who have barbecues and talking about, nah, this ain't for the kids. Like,
once again,
nah,
thanks to New York
this for
niggas.
Adults.
Thanks to y'all New York niggas, something else getting banned.
Yeah. Salute to the glizzies is finished. It is absolutely finished at barbecues, especially, I don't care what state you in. You white, black, Asian. I'm talking about like, listen, there's a lot of wiener schnitzels out here. One thing I ain't seeing is the high school kids, the little kids. Nobody at Wiener Schnitzel.
Wiener Schnitzel.
Yeah, they gonna start selling burgers or something because glizzies is a wrap. This is your boy Harlem Smalley, one on Dirt Gang TV. We are, you know the slogan, you can't get this money when you in there sleep on the couch. Tomorrow is Wednesday, hump day, which means you should hump your ass off that couch and go get a job, a job. Goddamn, sitting on that couch, that whole couch, just they got dents. You got like 4
onions and ass.
Yeah, that's a fact. You got 4 crusty socks stuck right there in the side. And then most of all, your pockets only got lint balls. It's something very wrong with that scenario.
Y'all stay vigilant, man, and move militant. Yeah,
that's a fact.
For real.
That's a fact.
Don't catch that Omicron. Don't catch the Omicron either.
Oh yeah, whatever that shit is called. It's so many different names. Like they might as well just start naming it Alpha, Beta, like Charlie. Like they might as well just get like military shit. Because if they come up with one more variant with one more name that sound like an old, now that I found movies and shit, and this shit is named after. I found that damn movie made back Mel was talking about.
1963.
Yeah, that old ass fucking. Like damn, like what is y'all niggas like? Y'all trying to give us a hint? You trying to give us a hint? Fuck going on here.
You know what they saying too, right?
I didn't watch it, but I found it though.
Yeah. There's new. There's a pill too. They're gonna take after the boosters. They're gonna promote the pills. Yeah. They promoting pills now.
Man, listen. I went as far as I was going. When it get this, I'm vaccinated, but listen. I'm far as I'm going. I don't listen. Salute to everybody who do it. They come out with a fucking like some Matrix shit, red pill, blue pill. Like nah, I'm.
Well, the pill's already out. It's already out. You know what I'm saying? Remember, I told you Moderna's right out here in Mass. You know, I
So
don't
what the
know
fuck's
where
the pill for? I'm not. If I'm vaccinated, what the fuck I need a pill for?
that's the next thing they're gonna tell, and they saying it's gonna be a lifetime of pill. Like you got to take the pill on a daily.
What? Nah, that's a Matrix
Yeah.
shit. They trying to blue pill me like they was doing Neo in the Resurrection. They had this nigga blue pilling for the rest of for all his days.
Hold on, the new one? You talking about the new one?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll give
serious?
you a
Oh,
little
I
spoiler
gotta
alert.
check
My
that
bad.
out. Nah, that's okay. I still gotta check it out. I'm
I
gonna
don't know.
check
A
it
lot
out.
of people saying the new Matrix is ass. I ain't even
I
gonna
heard
lie.
that.
I thought I
fell
thought the
asleep.
third one was ass, but I like this one out of the four. This is my third favorite.
I fell asleep on that shit. I don't know.
Yeah. HBO Max, they got that shit. I'm not going to the
I'll try
movies
to
to see
watch
that
it
shit.
again.
Oh, hold on. HBO Max got it?
Yeah, HBO Max got it. You gotta go to
Oh,
the
good
movies.
looking out. I got HBO. Oh, good looking out, bro. I'm
Yes,
catching
sir.
that. I'm watching
That's
that
a
tonight
fact.
or tomorrow. I'm gonna watch
I
that
watched
tomorrow.
I watched it twice because the first time I watched it, I was kind of like
Out
bullshitting
of it.
around, and it's one of those ones the where they connect. I like the way that they connect the old Matrix together.
Yeah.
That was one thing I liked about it, how they connected the old Matrix together.
Yeah, I heard Jada's in this one too, right?
Yeah. What I didn't like behind it was the storyline. The storyline could have been a better storyline.
Well, I heard the originator who came out with it. I guess the woman who wrote it. I guess I don't know if she died or something. I was reading somebody had made a post and said they couldn't go too far deep with the original story because of her. So I guess she owns the rights to it or something like that. Somebody had posted. So I think that's why. Yeah, that's why. So
that makes sense though. But the storyline was just like it was.
all over
I
the
don't
place,
know.
or just it was corny.
They made it too like they should have made it more like the Matrix one. The Matrix one was more realistic.
Yeah,
Like by the
that's
time
one,
you
of
got the
course.
3, with the ships and all that shit, like that's why I didn't like 3. 3 was too like it was too out of spacious, too sci-fi-ish
Yeah, facts
for me.
facts,
So
facts.
this one is kind of like that. Like 1 was better because they was in the Matrix most of the time. 2 had a lot of option. It had a lot of action, but they was in the Matrix a lot. These niggas is on highways fighting and all kind of shit. Like that's exciting shit. 3 sucked because they on the shit the whole goddamn time. Shoot each other with ray guns and all kind of shit. Like that shit is stupid as fuck. I don't nobody want to see that shit. You know what I'm saying? So, but that one you had to pay attention to. This one you had to pay attention to. It had a little bit more action, but I like this one better than 3. But I don't like it better than 1 or 2. Like truth be told, I like 2 better than 1 only because it's more action. But I like 1 that has the best storyline. But as it should, it's the it's the intro to it, so it really should have the best storyline. But 3, I don't know. 3 was stupid. The ending was like 2 had the dumbest ending. Like, but 2 was the introduction to 3. It almost seemed like 2 and 3 was one movie that they just cut short.
Yeah, I like how they ended too. Like, why the fuck? Niggas on the table.
Yeah, then it's just over. Like that was stupid as fuck. But then you can see how 3 started. That's why I looked. But it was crazy. The action in 2 was good though. The ending was stupid as fuck. That's why I said overall, I could see why people say the first one was the best one. But I don't know. I tell people to just like the youth. A lot of these niggas never seen the original Matrix. So being that this is a new one, they probably watch this shit and try to go back and if you do that, this shit gonna super suck to you. Or if you're not like a Matrix fan, if you don't really know the backstory on the other one, because there was no Sam Jackson, but they had the younger version of Sam Jackson inside of there. Like, Lawrence Fishburne, excuse me. Yeah, I always get them 2 niggas mixed up. Lawrence Fishburne. So, it was like it was okay. Like the way they connected the Matrix together, it was good. It was just the whole storyline to me. It just could have been done a little bit better. But y'all take y'all look, that's something we'll talk about on the review or whatever like that, to see how, because a lot of people didn't like the shit, but some people was like, it was better than 3. That's all I kept being like, it was better than 3. So I don't know. Y'all be the judge though. Black Rock, you gotta watch it again. You fell asleep. Word up. All right, my niggas. Until the next
right,
time, you know what I'm saying? We definitely gonna tune. Yeah, what's today? The 28th. Yeah, so in 3 days on the 31st, man, make sure y'all tune in the Melly
definitely.
Mel channel. And yeah, we're gonna do that. And then the next day after that, if Lil Baby and the Baby is doing their versus battle, we'll all be on our Smoke Hip Hop channel, whatever like that. So if something pops up before then, hit the notification bell. Other than that, everybody stay safe, stay dangerous out there, and most of all, stay employed. Please. I'm gonna be honest, like it's a lot of state, like Melly Mel and them said out there, the kids are not going back to school. There are a lot of restaurants that are going back down to takeout only and doing them stupid.
Not to cut you off, our mandate starts January 15th. It's gonna be same thing as New York. Like you can't go inside any building, any arena, gym, gym, damn, I can't even say it.
Gymnasium,
Gymnasium, workout gym without the V card. Not the results, but you have to actually have the V card. So I don't know how's that gonna work. Like my son, he's not vaxxed, my daughter ain't vaxxed. So once their school says they got to be, I'm gonna just homeschool them like I did last year. So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But because we just got our first female Asian mayor out here, and we already got petitions. We already got petitions signed to try to get her out of office, and she just got in
What the
office.
fuck she doing?
No, because they mandating it, BlackRock.
It's mandated.
Yeah, they mandating the V's, man. We ain't
like
going for that.
I got out here. Your kids have to have, by the time this break is over in the next couple of days, if your kid is not fully vaccinated, we're talking about fully, they can't come back to school. Like they are supposed to have had their first shot by the time the Thanksgiving break and their second shot by the time Christmas break is over. And if they don't got those, then they will be home with the laptop. Remote learning.
Listen, this is how I feel. I'm anti-vax, but at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? I don't judge nobody. If you take it, you take it. If you don't, you don't. But when you mandating and then you telling people they have no choice, that's unconstitutional. That's
especially
the problem
not the
that
kids.
I have.
That's why I said I'll play test W with myself.
They got the best antibodies, bro. They got the best antibodies. I heard even in NY they was given it's the same thing for out here. They said 5 to 11-year-olds need to get it, and in New York I heard they was giving them $100 to take it. $100.
That's crazy. And that boy, anybody played around with their kid's life for $100. But they 5 to 11-year-old, like y'all might just go jump off the bridge yourselves. Like that's fucked up. I'm not even going. That's why I said, like me, I'm vaccinated. Do I want my 9-year-old being vaccinated? Hell no. You see what I'm saying? Once again, I'll play, you know, I'll be the test W for myself. You know what I'm saying? For the family to see how shit goes. But that's what I'm saying. And it's not like I'm not anti-vaccination or nothing like that, obviously, because I got it myself. But that's still not something I'm trying to, you know, have little kids go through and shit like that. Like, nah, that should be up to the parent. $100, that's fucked up. I wish I could do an interview or have anybody just come out and be like, hell yeah, I got that $100. Boy,
$100. I'm gonna get my $100.
For real.
You ain't get that kid $5 of that damn money.
Listen,
you done bought crab legs and cigarettes.
I don't even feel that. Listen, yeah, exactly. You know what's the most disrespectful one? In the South, I think it might have been New Orleans, where they was giving free fried chicken to people who got the V. This is early on. This is early on.
That's some racist shit.
Facts,
what kind of Popeyes or churches?
Nah, I don't even think it was it
was a private owned one. Yeah, it was probably private owned, but that's fucked up. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't want you like EC, people don't understand. Like when I be trying to say, like, it's just certain shit you do as black people that makes you look crazy. Even if it was good intentions, like a lot of they was giving away free Uber rides, free train rides, they was giving away money. That's for somebody to go pick up that free, talking about, nah, they giving away a free 10-piece if I go get vaccinated. Like, nah, yo, that's crazy. I know people that was getting vaccinated just to go to concerts.
Yeah,
Niggas had
dumb.
tickets to concerts and they told them, oh, you can't come in this concert unless you vaccinated. Niggas went and got vaccinated. I've seen people get vaccinated to go to football games.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to go to the Chargers game? You got to be vaccinated to go inside Charger Stadium. What? Oh, nah, I got tickets.
You see how this don't make no sense though, right? It's the same thing with, like I said, with NY. Boston is mandating, but all like I'm only 20 minutes away from the hood. My town ain't mandating it. So that's what I'm saying. It don't even make no sense to mandate it in the major cities, but you don't do it to the surrounding towns in those major cities. You get what I'm saying? So it's
Because
like saying,
less. I think because it's less people. That's why.
yeah, but it's the Black Rock. It still makes no sense to me because look at Florida. Florida never locked down nothing. When we was on lockdown, them motherfuckers was going to the beach, bro.
Yeah.
They was going to the beach.
Yeah, they was. Hey,
You know what I'm saying?
especially when there was so much bullshit going on, like, oh, the sunshine,
the
beats
vitamin D. You talking about from the sun ray?
Hell,
What you
they
talking
was they was saying so much bullshit. I mean, like the sun rays, if you outside, you're protected. You know what I'm saying? It was just so much bullshit that was being said that wasn't true. So, like, they had us building tents and shit outside of all these goddamn places where you had to go eat at. Restaurants and diners and all these motherfuckers building. They turning sidewalks into goddamn huts. All kind of shit. Thinking the sun rays is gonna beat the fucking. None of that shit was true. See what I'm
what's the
saying?
only truth? You know what's the only truth? Boosting your immune system. Boosting your immune system with ginger. That's real. You know what I'm saying? That's everybody. Eating oranges. You know what I'm saying? Doing it the natural way. You know, just boosting your immune system. And the crazy thing that's crazy to me is telling 5 to 12-year-olds to take a vax when we should know, or we should already know. You don't need to be in the medical field to know this. They have the best antibiotics. Kids have the best antibodies. You know what I'm saying? They got a cold today. That shit is gone the next day. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. Like,
Arthur Fonzarelli, don't worry, we ending it right now, son, because it's only 8:40 where I'm at. I know where y'all at. It's a little. It's 11:42, but don't worry. Yeah, I know. You know, I usually don't do these little lengthy lives like this, especially not coming up on a 5-hour live. But listen, man, I ain't even gonna lie. When the conversation just be good like this, sometimes you just gotta just flow through with it. Because I know the niggas on the playback on definitely they ain't gonna watch the whole shit. But like I told everybody, if y'all want to know about the NFTs and the Metaverse and all the cryptocurrency, just watch the first couple of hours of this. But other than that, though, you want to rock with the team, see what we was getting into, and real grown man and conversation, and just watch the last couple of hours. You know what I'm saying, and you'd be good. But other than that, fellas, let me get up out of here because I ain't even gonna lie. I gotta go. We'll sit here for 30, 40 more minutes talking about this damn subject. But don't worry, we're gonna definitely I got this written down for when we do part 2 on this too. But for sure, New Year's Eve, definitely tune in for Melly Mel too. She's getting very close to 1,000 subscribers too. So if y'all not subscribed, make sure y'all subscribe to Melly Mel's channel and make sure y'all tune in on New Year's Eve night. We're going to start at 10 p.m. Eastern time, 7 p.m. Pacific time, and we're going to bring in the East Coast New Year and the West Coast New Year as a unit. We got a lot of stuff going on. A 2021 recap of everything been going on. We got the music versus battle between me and Melly Mel. Open panel, of course. We got Arthur Bird, spoken word. We're going to do an interview. We got a lot of things going on that day, too. It's going to definitely be a nice, fun 5 hours live, too. So make sure if y'all chilling in the house, the weather's going to be shitty everywhere. The young niggas going to be high. They're going to be drunk. So you don't want to be outside dodging bullets. Y'all might as well just stay in y'all crib, get y'all liquor, get y'all blunts, and just chill with the team that night. You know how that go, man. This is your boy Harlem Smiley, one and only Third Gang TV. We are out of here. Gone. Later, my guys.
Peace out.